I'm Dr. Sriharsha Sheshanarayana. I am the CTO and the co-founder for Bulwark Mobility. So we are a startup based in India, in Bangalore, and we are into electric autonomous utility vehicles. And during the COVID time, I was back in India, we kind of started doing a little bit of math, trying to understand what does it take to make an electric tractor. It turns out that, that the current tractor technology that is there, all the diesel machineries, they are very expensive to operate and maintain. 50% of the vehicle's cost you would be spending on operations just to run the machine on the first year. Going electric kind of reduces that operational cost by more than 80%. We are trying not only just making machines for farmers cheaper to run, but we are also trying to see how we can automate those repetitive, manually, very boring tasks. So we got into the SOLIDWORKS startup program, and it has been playing quite a central role in our design process. As our team started to grow, we started using a lot more of the SOLIDWORKS cloud as well. 3D Experience platform is kind of bringing all our teams, everyone on board in one area. We wanted to use SolidWorks for what SolidWorks is more famously known for, modeling, right? We started just to test it out, and we started benchmarking it with other well-known FEA packages as well. The SolidWorks simulation worked out really well for us. I would definitely recommend SolidWorks and definitely would recommend getting into the startup program. The SolidWorks technical support that we got, helping us set up the whole cloud architectures and even help us out with some of these FEA analysis was quite invaluable. So I would highly recommend anyone trying to start a company, especially hardware-focused company. If you want to run fast and also kind of have the overall experience, try SolidWorks and definitely try the SolidWorks startup program. I don't think you will regret that.
As we are living in the digital world, we are doing a lot of things online. E-commerce is a rampant thing. There are going to be out on road more and more vehicles. And these vehicles, typically when you look at it, either they are too small or they're too large for a job to be done. More than 80% requirements can actually fit on a vehicle which is slightly bigger than a regular commuter vehicles. So we are not just creating a logistics or delivery vehicle, but it's a kind of a business user vehicle focused on doing anything and everything that is possible on a compact vehicle. It's an electric vehicle, so you save a lot of cost from the fuel standpoint. When you're starting doing something which has never been done, you don't have benchmarks. So whatever you do becomes a benchmark. Having a solid software platform becomes imminent requirement for us because we spend thousands of hours actually digital modeling it, thinking it, rethinking it, and again rethinking it.
It should be built tough so that it lasts long, and it should not give a lot of downtime to the user. Secondly, when it comes to electrical architecture of it, there has to be a lot of simulations done to predict its failure, specifically with the control of its temperatures.
We started working on SolidWorks from the day one. And as we progressed, we understood that we need a much more faster integrated tool. With the 3D Experience Works, all of those challenges just went away like this, because it has been so cohesively integrated that you never even realize that you are playing between a design and a simulation very seamlessly.
So the engineer knows all the critical aspects of the design, then he pushes it towards the production guys to release the drawings, and the management has a very good control over the timelines of the deliverables.
First thing that we achieved out of the 3D Experience platform was the reduction in the weight of the structure itself, 30%. Second most amazing thing that we achieved was leveraging the CFD for getting the aerodynamics right. Third thing that we also improved is the battery thermals.
I have seen a very strong correlation between the simulation results and the physical models, and this gives a lot of confidence for me to trust onto the simulations once the correlation is established.
For any large manufacturer to build a vehicle, they will easily put in about $10 million to about $15 million. We did that in $1 million. I'm not saying that cost cutting, I'm saying that it's cost efficient. Leveraging a right software platform becomes the most integral part of it. And that's what, when we invested into the 3D Experience Works platform, that has been one of the best investments that we have done. I love 3D Experience platform because it is helping push Quargos into the future of mobility.
All right, people, we're about to start. I request everyone to please be seated. We're going to be starting in next 5 minutes. And good morning to everyone. I request to the people sitting at the back, if you can please come forward. There are many vacancies in the front as well. People at the back, if you can hear me, I request everyone to please come and be seated in the front rows.
As we are living in the digital world, we are doing a lot of things online. E-commerce is a rampant thing. There are going to be out on road more and more vehicles. And these vehicles, typically when you look at it, either they are too small or they're too large for a job to be done. More than 80% requirements can actually fit on a vehicle which is slightly bigger than a regular commuter vehicles. So we are not just creating a logistics or delivery vehicle, but it's a kind of a business user vehicle focused on doing anything and everything that is possible on a compact vehicle. It's an electric vehicle, so you save a lot of cost from the fuel standpoint. When you're starting doing something which has never been done, you don't have benchmarks. So whatever you do becomes a benchmark. Having a solid software platform becomes imminent requirement for us because we spent thousands of hours actually digital modeling it, thinking it, rethinking it, and again rethinking it.
It should be built tough so that it lasts long, and it should not give a lot of downtime to the user. Secondly, when it comes to electrical architecture of it, there has to be a lot of simulations done to predict its failure, specifically with the control of its temperatures.
We started working on SOLIDWORKS from the day one. And as we progressed, we understood that we need a much more faster integrated tool. With the 3D Experience Works, all of those challenges just went away like this because it has been so cohesively integrated that you never even realize that you are playing between a design and a simulation very seamlessly.
So the engineer knows all the critical aspects of the design, then he pushes it towards the production guys to release the drawings, and the management has a very good control over the timelines of the deliverables.
First thing that we achieved out of the 3D Experience platform was the reduction in the weight of the structure itself, 30%. Second most amazing thing that we achieved was leveraging the CFD for getting the aerodynamics right. Third thing that we also improved is the battery thermals.
I have seen a very strong correlation between the simulation results and the physical models, and this gives a lot of confidence for me to trust onto the simulations once the correlation is established.
For any large manufacturer to build a vehicle, they will easily put in about $10 million to about $15 million. We did that in $1 million. I'm not saying that cost cutting, I'm saying that it's cost efficient. Leveraging a right software platform becomes the most integral part of it. And that's what, when we invested into the 3D Experience Works platform, that has been one of the best investments that we have done. I love 3D Experience platform because it is helping push Quargos into the future of mobility.
All right, people, it's time that we start our today's very exciting day. Hi to everyone. Can I see waving hands up in the air? Yes? Come on, it's the good morning energy. Yes? All right, on that note, hi to everyone. Good morning. And my name is Shivani. I'm going to be your anchor for today's show. And welcome to SOLIDWORKS Innovation Day 2025. It's my honor to be standing on this stage. I'll tell you the reason why. Because today, it's a proud moment for all of us to celebrate not just Innovation Day, but also 30 years of SOLIDWORKS. Can we put a huge round of applause for the entire team of SOLIDWORKS and for the family here? 3 decades of empowering engineers, designers, innovators across the globe. Since its inception in 1995, SOLIDWORKS has transformed the way we design, the way we manufacture, from simple 2D sketches to fully innovated digital platform which is intelligent with a 3D experience design. Over the course of 30 years, SOLIDWORKS has grown from simple and standalone CAD software into fully digitally innovated platform which is seamlessly integrated with 3D experience cloud, artificial intelligence, simulation, and design manufacturing. So today on the stage, there's going to be a lot of learning, a lot of sharing happening here. because all the innovators gonna be coming here on stage who have almost touched the sky of success, and they'll be sharing their knowledge. And I'm very happy to host for this lovely audience. But before we begin and before we set the stage for our speakers to come, I just need to check if my audience is ready. Okay? तो आप लोग मुझे ऐसे एकदम spotlight पे ना डालें, but let the spotlight fall on you as well. People, Jisansa, are we ready to begin? Seems like a lot of you haven't had your breakfast. Is it so? No? Yes, we have the energy. People, come on the count of 3, 2, 1, I'm gonna ask one more time. Are we ready to begin? Yes. Okay, I think we are getting up there. But before we play this special video on behalf of Begon, I request everyone to please stand in your places. Everyone? Yes? I think a lot of you might have missed your cardio today morning. So I just want to make sure that all of us are healthy, all of us have done our exercises very well. Okay? So people here on my left, are you able to hear me? Say yes or no? Yes? A louder yes, come on. Yes. Correct. People on the right, are you able to hear me? Yes. Perfect. So as I say 3, 2, 1, people on my left say hey. Okay? Ready? And just put up that hand up in the air. Okay? 3, 2, 1. ये तो ऐसा लग रहा है कि आप लोग बहुत उदास है मुझे यहाँ देखकर. If you are happy and excited for the day to begin, say hey. Great. People on my right, say ho. Hey. Ho. Now you got the idea, right? You got the assignment. Okay. So just मैं एक इशारा करूंगी और आपको हे हो बोलना है. Done? Hey ho, hey ho, hey ho. And together. Okay, sir, आप तो काफी जज्बाती हो गए. But I love that energy. Keeping up the spirit. Let's together say let's go. थोड़ा misbalance हो गया. But we'll say hey ho and we'll say let's go together. Done? Hey ho, hey ho. Yes, we are all set to begin our day. Lovely gentlemen and ladies, please settle down. That's all for now, but I'll come time and again and we'll do this cardio exercises more and more. For now, we have a very special video that's going to be playing on this stage on behalf of Beacon family, and then I'm going to be calling our first presenter on the stage. Can we have the video on screen, please?
There shines a light in the heart of man, defies the dead of the night, a beam that glows within every soul, like wings of hope taking flight. The sunny day when a baby's born, the little things that we say, a special sparkle in someone's eye, simple gifts every day. Somewhere there's a paradise where everyone finds release. It's here on earth and between your eyes, a place we all find our peace.
what is so important is hope. If we don't have hope, we give up. We do nothing. And in this world of violence and fear, we must have hope for a better future. And you have a choice as to what sort of impact you want to make. And I think that really is the most important message that any of us can have. Because, you know, we can't leave everything to governments, we can't leave everything to big business. We must realize that we as individuals make a difference.
And with the visionaries, we begin this beautiful morning. And finally, it's time to call upon our first presenter for the day. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Nayanar Ramaswamy, CEO of Beacon. Mr. Nayanar, he's an accomplished software professional with over 25 years of experience in developing engineering software products that focus on design and documentation for the manufacturing and architecture industries. His professional journey is truly inspiring, having worked with organizations such as Autodesk, Think3, and Dassault Systems. He brings a unique blend of entrepreneurial agility and global corporate experience. Throughout his career, he has successfully managed distributed teams across the globe, contributing to innovative product development and digital transformation in the engineering domain. It's my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to call Mr. Nayanar on stage. Let's put our hands together for the visionary himself. Over to you, sir.
Hello. Thank you, Shivani, for the introduction and also for bringing the energy to the auditorium. It was so much fun watching everybody saying, hey, ho, hey, ho. It was so much fun watching the people. And I want to take a few moments to thank you all for taking time on a day to come here and be with us to hear to hear what we are going to say and pick up some of the new things that we are going to talk about. So I want to thank you all for taking your time from your busy schedule. I only hope that it will be enriching experience for you. And we would be more than very, very keen to hear from you at the end of the day, your feedback and how was the session, right? So I'm going to talk about the future direction at Beacon because Beacon has been like doing business in CAD and in certain ways. And we are looking at the future of Beacon and also our customers as how they are seeing the future. So that's what I'm going to talk about, right? But as we are talking about future, it is also important to remember the past, right? 30 years, right? 30 years is like, whoa, how can a software product stay relevant for 30 years? What is the half-life period of an app in today's world? 6 months, 1 year, applications come and disappear like nobody's business. But SolidWorks has been around for 30 years and still a mainstream product. For the Gen Z and millennial crowd in this, I'm one of the oldies. So for the Gen Z and millennial crowd, this is the SolidWorks 95 brochure that came on the CD. Can you guess the kind of computers on which this software used to run? Any guess? "64 MB of RAM. 64 MB of RAM and 1 GB of hard drive. Today, your phone has got 100 times more memory RAM than this, right? And it has got like 200 times more storage than what a computer on which SolidWorks 95 used to run. So you can imagine how optimized and how rigorous the code development at that time was. So a software that was written to run on that kind of a hardware is still relevant today, running on machine with 64 GB RAM, doing like n number of things, right? So it is a rigorous product development and adoption and all of those things. How is it even possible, right? How is it even possible? It's possible because of three things. One is a great product team who wrote software for 64 MB RAM as well as 64 GB RAM machines. The second one is a set of committed technology partners like us, like Beacon. We have been taking the message of SolidWorks to a large set of audiences, our customers and all of that. Above all, it is the loyal customers like you. Like we are here at 30 years talking about SolidWorks, celebrating 30 years of SolidWorks. It is only because all of you have adapted the technology at that time and you're still adopting and you're using it as a mainstream product that you are using for your day-to-day operations. So a big thank you to all of you and a big applause to all of you as well for adopting technology at that time, and it's relevant even today. So I'll talk a little bit about Beacon. You saw the video. Beacon is founded in 2002 by a very, very passionate engineer, Varakumar. Me and him go together long way back in '97 when I was writing software on top of SolidWorks using APIs. How many of you know that SolidWorks is the first application that gave APIs for free? It's the first CAD application which gave APIs for free as part of the product. Well, Varakumar was selling the software. So it was founded in 2002. We are headquartered in Bangalore. That's where we started the operation. Our focus initially was Karnataka, but now we have offices in, we cover Maharashtra, Telangana, Chennai, Gujarat, as well as Goa. So we pretty much cover around 55% of the GDP generating market in India. Our main focus so far has been design and manufacturing automation. Like design, we had mechanical CAD and other solutions that we had. We have around global alliances. When I say global alliances, there is essentially the other solutions and products that we take it along with us. And we are around 270 people, organization across the different offices and the geographies that we have. So that is broadly roughly about what geographical spread of Beacon. But if you look at the history of Beacon, right? History of Beacon is very closely tied to SolidWorks. So Beacon started off as taking this message of SolidWorks to the Indian customers in 2002. We started off with just mechanical CAD. That's what we reached out to our customers in 2002. But as our customers adapted our technologies, then more and more challenges came to us, saying that, hey, can you solve this problem for us? Can you solve this problem for us? So we added simulation software, which is Simulia. We were doing other simulation softwares as well. Then it became like, hey, I do a lot of design automation. Do you have a tool which will help me to automate my design without having to create everything from scratch? So we picked up DriveWorks, which is a configurable design software, right? You have Composer. Then we picked up a tool called Delmia Works, which is for digital manufacturing, which we picked up recently. So in a nutshell, the way we look at it, the more customers we work with, we expand our portfolio, we expand our engagement with them, try to provide them the best kind of solutions. So today our portfolio covers design, data management, digital transformation, and a whole set of things, right? So this is how we have grown. From 2002, we had around 30 customers. Today, we can proudly say we have got 5,500 customers across the geographies that we operate on. That is, we acquire on an average, around 250 customers every year. That is like every single day, we acquire one new customer who is willing to adapt the solutions that we offer, right? That is the pace at which we are growing. And all of that is thanks to loyal customers like you, right? So the number of customers is 5,500 as of now. This is something we are very, very proud of. From 2002 to 2000, even today also, the number of customers that we acquire, at least in the early decade, the customers that we acquired, they are the first time they moved from 2D to 3D. They were all doing stuff in 2D. And they we managed to move them to 3D, and we are very, very proud of that fact. And today we have trained more than 22,000 engineers in SolidWorks. That is like almost like 1,000 engineers every year. Every day, we are training around 5 engineers on SolidWorks, on Dassault products, on technology solutions that we have. So I want the number to sink in. Like every day, 5 engineers are getting trained in technologies, meaning not in education sector. These are professionals who are from the industry, who are getting introduced to all these kind of technologies. So our main customers are MSME companies, small and medium-sized companies. We also have got large customers, but our mainstay is like MSME companies. So today, if you look at our competency, we have competency in MCAD, mechanical CAD, and PLM. Mechanical CAD has been our mainstay for many, many years. We have been doing PLM and the implementation for the last 10 years or so. We also have ability to develop custom applications which is based on CAD or any other applications that are needed. PLM implementation. We have competency in digital manufacturing, and we are also dabbling with how AI is going to play a role in manufacturing industry with our customer data and all of that. So that's where we are from a pure mechanical CAD company to the place we have evolved all these years, right? So as we have like this many customers, we have been talking about digital manufacturing, AI, and all of that, right? But we wanted to do as a ground reality check, right? It's very easy to say, hey, that is the moon. But to go there, you have to look at where you are, right? So we wanted to do a reality check of our customers to understand where they are, right? So we did a sampling study. We picked up some randomly across geographies. We picked up around more than 170 customers, did a study of them on what do they do, how do they go about doing their job, right? So of that, can you believe 66% of them still manage their bill of materials in Excel? 66%. That is like a startling revelation for us, saying that we are talking about all these things, but more than half of the customers are still managing their BOM in Excel. Around 52% of them are product-based, meaning like they do made-to-shelf products, and another 45% of them are like a project-based, meaning like they take orders, special purpose machines, AC units and all of those things. And they manufacture, take a period of like 2 months to produce, deliver, and all of those things. So are you ready to see here even more interesting, intriguing facts? 70% of our customers manage their designs in a local computer. They do not have a data management system. They manage their computers in local computer by naming convention and all of those things. 66% of them manage their bill of material through Excel. 96% of them share their drawings, PDFs, all of that with the rest of the organization and their vendors and suppliers by email. Right? That is how they do, they share their design data, collaborate with the rest of the people. 45% of them are project-based, like I was mentioning, that they make made-to-order products. So 60% of them have repeatable designs, meaning like they don't create like designs every time, new designs, but around 60% of them have a lot of repeatable designs. And this is another number. 90% of them fill a lot of data in a paper form. Your inspection reports, your goods received, or your whatever be the number of forms, the dispatch form, all of that is done in paper, right? So we are talking about digital, AI, and all of those things. But this is where our customers are. And our customers are not very different from any other Indian industry. This is like more of a sampling of where our manufacturing industry is in. So is it because they don't have the technology? Yes, there is technology, right? But so we wanted to understand why the technology adoption is becoming a challenge. So we redefined our mission, right? And we redefined our mission to enable our customers embrace digital technologies by providing products and solution, and be a trusted technology partner in the digital transformation journey, right? So this is a mission statement that we have taken on ourselves from now on, that we want to be a trusted technology partner for all of you who want to embrace digital technologies, who want to embrace the latest technologies. But all of that requires you to start getting the data in a digital form, right? So that is the mission statement that we have kept for ourselves, to be a trusted technology partner for every one of you in your digital transformation journey, which starts from CAD. It can go all the way up to your manufacturing and the life cycle management. So let me give you some more interesting insights, right? All of you are doing some design, right? All of you are doing your design, manufacturing. You're in the mechanical industry space because you have been using SolidWorks, right? So how many designs that you might have created in the last 20 years? Who has been using SolidWorks for the last 20 years? Can someone raise their hand? Anyone using SolidWorks for 20 years? Yes. How many designs you might have created, sir, so far? 100, 1,000, 10,000? Around 1,000, right? How many have been using it for the last 10 years? Last 10 years? How many designs you might have created? More than 500, right? So all the design data that you have created, right? That is your intellectual property. All your parts, assemblies, that is all your intellectual property. Since you have created in SolidWorks, the data is in a machine-readable form, and it is digital. It is digital, and you can use it, harness it in any which way that you want, right? Let me ask. Product data. The product data is essentially your bill of material, your costing calculations, your specifications, all of those things, right? So whatever designs that you have done, you would have created some kind of a bill of material, right? Some kind of a BOM, some kind of a costing calculation, some kind of a how these specifications of the product. So that data is like a product data. Like this is something that is is adding on to your design data, but you have got a lot of product data. This typically, maybe you would have created it in Excel, you would have created it in a PDF file, you will have specifications written in a PDF file or in a Word document or in a paper. So, but this is also, majority of that could also be in a digital form, right? So, production data. So whatever you design, whatever product data that you have generated, you are going to produce them. Today, how do you do your production planning? You may be picking up an Excel file and try to say, okay, for the next 2 weeks, this is my production plan, or next 1 month, this is my production plan, right? You draw your production plan. This also, in today's world, most likely, I have seen most of our customers use Excel file to manage their production plan. And how connected all these data are. Now, this is where it gets really tricky, because what do you do when you want to create a BOM in Excel? You export your BOM from SolidWorks, create an Excel file. You're gone. You don't know which SolidWorks file this Excel file corresponds to. Some intelligent people, they will do that by naming convention and some form or the other, but the thread is broken, right? And you look at, you're doing all of this for certain customers, right? So you design something, you produce something, it is for a particular customer. That customer data, you might be having an ERP system, then in which case it is in a connected way. If not, it is going to sit in an Excel file. This is where it gets very interesting. Quality data. How many of you actually do inspection and fill up a manual form in your companies? I see only like 4 or 5 hands. Is everybody else does it in a digital way? I can tell you, I have been to multi-billion-dollar companies. Even there, the inspection data is filled up in a paper. I've taken pictures, and it is still filled up in a paper. That is how the inspection data is, right? And then you process this data. When you say process data, you are going to manufacture something. You have a process plan. How much of that is produced? All of that. That is like a process data. Now, how much of that is connected? When you want to inspect something, it is tied to the design that you have, right? Your inspection plan depends on the product that you're going to inspect. And your production depends on what kind of a product that you are going to have, what is your manufacturing bill of material, right? So the question I want all of you to ask as you leave today's session is that please look at all these data sets. Don't look at only design data, because design is in SolidWorks file, it is digital. But you look at everything else inside your organization. Ask yourself this question: how much of that is digital? That is the first audit that I would implore all of you to do when you go back to your organization. And the second question that you ask is that, how connected it is. Is my design connected to my bill of material? Is my bill of material connected to my manufacturing process plan? How are they connected? Is that connected? If it is not connected, we can talk all about AI and everything, but you won't be able to leverage that as we move, as technology evolves. So you need to look at how you can generate this connected data and how can you, work with the digital data in a connected way, right? So I'm going to touch upon the kind of engineering knowledge silos. This is also based on talking to all our customers. And our number of customers that we've spoken to is not like one or two. It's like hundreds, right? We meet customers all the time. So the first one is a tribal knowledge, right? This is one who is using 20 years of SolidWorks. Imagine the kind of knowledge he will have about his company, the products that he has designed, right? You wake him up in sleep, and he will tell that, "Arey, ye to humne 10 saal pehle kiya tha, isme ye problem aa gaya." So that is a tribal knowledge, right? That is a tribal knowledge. The same thing with Madam. She has been doing SolidWorks for the last 10 years. She has got more than 500 designs. You wake up her in sleep and ask her, she'll be able to tell you, "Arey, ye wo pehle hai, wahan pe shuru karo." You don't have to start from scratch, right? This is tribal knowledge. Every company that I have visited, there is always this tribal knowledge which is embedded within the people who have been with the organization for a long, long time, right? That is like the tribal knowledge, and it is an expertise that is locked with senior engineers, founders, leaders of the organization. The second one is your CAD data. Your CAD data is like you have created 20 years of design data, right? But it is just sitting there in the computer. It is just sitting there in the computer. In Sir's organization, if there are like 100 people, the remaining 90 people may not even know that what was done by Sir 10 years back, unless he makes it, he takes a session, does a knowledge transfer and all of those things. It's going to sit in the computer and not being leveraged by all the new people who are coming into the organization. And the third one is your document archive. I was talking about your specification documents, your bill of materials, all those kind of documents, right? Those are all documents that has been there, that you, like request for quote, project proposals, every document that you have created in the last 10 years or 25 years of your business, all of that is sitting in a computer and sleeping, right? And finally, a global industry knowledge. When you are designing something, you will be referring to ASME standards. You will be referring to some material design, engineering design handbook, because you're not going to make choices just like that. You are going to refer to a lot of standards. And how many of you have got libraries and reams of books in your organization, especially companies who do hardcore engineering? They will have where engineers have to go refer to see, okay, I am referring this particular standard, this is the kind of material. If a specification comes that I want to design a room which has got like a soundproof room where even if there's 120 decibel sound, I don't want the sound to come out of it, right? That is the product specification. If you get a specification like that, the engineer has to go to the handbook and saying that, hey, this is the material which is soundproof up to 120 decibel level, right? So that is like your engineering standards, catalogs, and this is like, there are like hundreds and hundreds of such catalogs. Your organization, you may pick what is relevant for you, right? So these are all the 4 different knowledge silos in any engineering organization. Now, how is it going to play out in today's world, right? So the way AI is evolving, we're talking about ChatGPT, this, that, and all of those things. The way we see AI evolving for the engineering industry is that leveraging all this knowledge silos, right? You don't even have to have like a massive rig or anything like it. It is something that you can definitely look at adapting. I know of cases where engineering companies have invested in AI to do some of this stuff, right? What AI can do is to leverage all your knowledge silos and then present the information to you. There are different techniques. RAG is a retrieval augmented generation model, which operates primarily on your PDF files, all your Word documents and all drawings and all of those things. Semantic search is like as engineers, we do not say just pipe. We say pipe, 200 mm, so-and-so material, this is the grade, and all of that. We add a lot of qualifiers to every material that we define. We never just say, as a layman says that, chalo jage pipe leke aao. No, we say that you get a pipe which is of this size, this is specification, this is what it is, this is the thickness, this is the material. We add a lot of qualifiers. Typical definition of an engineering material is going to be something like this, right? This is a definition of a gasket. You just don't say flat ring gasket. It is like 2 mm thick, 100 NB, all of that, right? I'm pretty sure every one of you will be able to connect with this. You will have some kind of a definition on this. This is semantics, right? When I say semantics, it is not like a simple English word, but it also contains a lot more meanings. There are tools, AI tools can potentially read it and then make it easier for you, right? So these are all the ways by which AI can come and play a role in your organization. But all of this requires your data to be digital. So the first roadblock that has to be cleared is that how can I get my data in a digital, machine-readable form? So that is the first step to be covered, right? So I'm sure you would have heard about digital thread. Right? Digital thread is like a thread which connects different functions of your organization, right? You have your design, your manufacturing, your delivery, your logistics, supply chain, all of them, right? How do you connect all this through a digital thread, right? So essentially it means that flow of data across different functions of an organization, right? It is essentially that like a water that flows through, takes different shapes, but at the end of the day, it is just water, right? So it enables traceability, real-time updates, and all of that. What are the key elements of digital thread? The first one is a connected data model. When I say I'm using the word connected data model because many companies try to create a unified data model where they say that this is one model which will serve the purpose for design, for supply chain, everywhere. They have failed miserably because there is no way a procurement guy would want to understand the 3D CAD model and all of that. He would just need some data. What is the part number? What is the material? What is the quantity that you need? So all that is needed is to build a connected data model. So how do you build a connected data model? By linking your design with your ERP system if you have. If you do not have an ERP system, look at linking it to the other kind of tools that you might have, Excel or any other tools that we have. And then workflow and automation. Now, why it matters in today's world? We are talking about your leveraging AI and all of that. All of that requires data. All of that requires, if the data is connected, the amount of intelligence and insights that you can generate is going to be like much, much, much higher. So it is very important to ask yourself the question, how much of my data is digital? How much my data is connected, right? So that is essentially the kind of message that I want to give to everyone. As yesterday I was in Pune giving the same message, asking every customer to look at their data, digital, how much of that is digital, how much of that is connected, right? So we have a service from Beacon called Digital Transformation for Excellence, which is essentially a tool which can connect multiple systems you may have. If you have SolidWorks for design, you've got some other ERP system. You can use DTX as a service to connect these two. If you do not have a ERP system, if you've got a CRM system, you can use DTX to connect your design with your CRM system. So that is a tool that we have developed given our understanding of our customers. So that is something that we have that as an offering to our customers. And then we are talking about digital manufacturing, right? So this is an offering from 3D Experience platform where you can program your robot of this welding robot, way to weld and all of that. And this is shop floor simulation. You'll have a separate session on digital manufacturing in the afternoon. I'm just giving you a glimpse of it. And then manufacturing operations management. So this is from top floor to shop floor, how you can manage transform your, take your data from a sales order to final delivery, walking through everything else in between, like your manufacturing planning and everything else in a connected way, so that you can leverage all these kind of technologies that is available to you. So that in a nutshell, the point I was trying to tell in the last 15, 20 minutes is essentially that how important it is to have your data in a digital form, how important it is to have a digital thread, how important it is to have the data in a connected form, irrespective of where you are today. So the way to go about is that you're not going to get a silver bullet. You have to start somewhere. Okay, I want to be in this place a year from now or 2 years from now. Let me start from here. So you start from CAD to some integration, CAD to inspection integration, certain ways by which you do some small steps and adapt technology, course correct, so that at the end of the your timeline, you will be in a much, much better place than where you started, right? So this is the future direction at Beacon, right? So we want all of you to do a digital audit of your organization. How much of my data is digital, how much of that is connected? And draw a digital transformation roadmap. When I say roadmap, you put your thought process. This is where I want to be, right? So that is the first step that I implore upon all of you, the leaders, managers, and engineers, to pay attention to, because life is far beyond CAD in today's world, right? The second one is that extend the digitization beyond design and manufacturing, service and retirement. I'm saying like extend it to your inspection, extend it to everything else that you do in your business. And leverage the data through digital thread. All the tools that you have, like AI tools, you can build your own AI tools. There are so much technology that is available, right? And adapt new technologies like AI on the data set that you are collecting. Now, this is going to help you as as you move forward in the business, as the years pass by. So, do come and talk to us if you're working in any of these areas, and we can show you some of the stuff that we have done for our prospects, our customers, potentially the kind of experiments that we are doing with our own technology stack. So that is one of the messages that I want to tell all of you to take away, is that we want to be your trusted technology partner. We will work with your data, but we will guarantee that all of that is protected by the right kind of infrastructure in place. And we want to be your trusted technology partner in your digital transformation journey. So that is the message that I want to tell all of you. That is the future direction at Beacon, to be a trusted technology partner. So with that, I conclude my session. I'm going to be around. If you've got any questions, feel free to reach out to me. Once again, thank you so much for being here and for lending your ears to all the stuff that I was talking about. And thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And rightly said, profitable data insights truly leads to the spark of innovation. And with this, we had Mr. Naina here. It was pleasure to have you here, sir. Yes.
There is a question always about, is AI going to replace engineers? AI going to replace human being? It's not going to. And it is not going to, and I can tell you for sure that it's not going to. All it is going to enable is for you to perform your job better. So the ones who adapt AI in all the stuff that we are talking about are the ones who are going to grow much, much faster, and those who don't are the ones who is going to be left behind. Sorry, Shivani, because this is something that I wanted to tell and I missed out. And I just remembered as you said, because that is what caught your attention yesterday. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And as they say, innovation never sleeps, and neither does SOLIDWORKS. So we have our next presenters coming up on stage. We'll be talking about powering self-reliant India with AI and SOLIDWORKS. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Mr. Amit Kimatkar, Partner Sales Manager, Dassault Systems India Private Limited. He comes with 17 years of experience in sales, pre-sales, sales support, channel sales and marketing, corporate marketing. And joining him on stage is Mr. Sagar Gajanan Kashid, Industry Process Consult Manager, India West. He's professional postgraduate mechanical engineer with almost 20 years of extensive experience in mechanical R&D, as well as currently he's serving as Industry Process Consultant Manager, India role. Everyone, let's put your hands together for our next two speakers coming on stage.
Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, Mumbai. Sab koi jage hain. Thank you. So, we are in 30th year of our existence as SolidWorks, and I'm sure there must be a lot of old users in a way, like who have been using SolidWorks for a long time. Anyone 20 plus years? I'll not start with 30, probably 20, 25. Anyone with 20 plus years? Yeah, I've got one hand. Anyone 15 plus? Anyone? 10 plus? Ma'am, I know you are there. Anyone else from 10 plus? Sir as well. Great. So, and 5 plus? 5 plus, I can see more hands. And of course, the others are within 5, 0 to 5. Great. So, a very warm welcome from Dassault Systems, SolidWorks team and Beacon team to the event. Thank you, Mr. Nayanar, for a great introductory presentation. So in next few minutes, or 10, 15 minutes, I'll run you through how we are seeing as Dassault Systems, how India will shape up, going ahead as an economy, as a manufacturing hub. And of course, my colleague also will be, driving you through some interesting, innovative things that SolidWorks is bringing in the next versions. So digitalization and innovation is at the core. So if you look at it, so we, as a country, we have been focusing on, we can see quite a few industries that are contributing to our growth as an economy, as a country. Some focus industries we have picked up. Fintech, I would say most of, including me, of course, especially from the COVID time, I have stopped going to ATMs almost. I think that must be true for a lot of us. मतलब चाय पीने जा रहे हैं, सब्जी लेने जा रहे हैं, कहीं भी जा रहे हैं, I'm using my UPIs. That is the way. Is that correct? So fintech is growing phenomenally. And what we can see going ahead, by 2029-30, we are talking about almost 500 billions worth of in dollars, right? Transactions happening, and our fintech industry will touch that kind of number. Of course, UPI will be a biggest contributor in that. Then semicon, electronics. We are attracting a lot of big giants like Foxconn. Even Tata has invested. Other companies are there who are willing to make India a semicon hub. We have faced last 2-3 years some supply chain issues on the semiconductors from other parts of the world. So then our government also have stepped up and thought of and prepared a plan. And of course, we are also seeing a lot of growth in that domain. E-com, I am a big e-com fan, Flipkart, Amazon, you name it, Myntra, a lot of things are there. I am sure a lot of us, of course, local vendors are also need our support, but yes, it's now a hybrid way of shopping, even when it comes to a regular shopping or anything special as well. Healthcare and pharma, we are the biggest vaccine manufacturer. I'm sure we all take pride in that. And we also are supplying almost 20-25% of the generic medicines across the globe. So we have a big pharma sector. Then EV, one of my favorite and most evolving, I would say, domain. Just to give you an idea, I was reading something yesterday rather. Is anyone aware how was September for the automobile segment? Anyone? After the GST reduction? Very high growth, thank you. I have read one, statistics. Tata Motors is now the second biggest player after Maruti. It has overtaken Hyundai and Mahindra. And EV segment, they have seen almost 96% growth. Last year, same period, they have sold around 4,000 something. Now this year, they have crossed 9,000. So if you look at it, the adoption of electric vehicles is growing. I mean, I've seen some of my closer friends and colleagues have also adopted EV. Mahindra, the new cyber truck aaya na Mahindra ka? 6E and 9E. I mean, I call it Cybertruck because वो काफी कुछ उसके जैसा look देता है, but it's an awesome vehicle. So that is also picking up. In my society also, people are investing in electric vehicle because we are also looking at a lot of growth. By 2030, I think our government is talking about 20%, almost 20% vehicles on this roads would be electric vehicles. And I think we are on the right path for that. Renewable energy is also, one sector what we see as a growth area, that will be enormously transforming our economy. Any idea how much are we producing in terms of energy on the renewable side till 24, 25? Currently, any clue? And what are we aiming at? Yeah, we are aiming at 500 by 2030. Thank you. But currently, we are at around 229 or 230 as we speak. Last year it was 209, and I think around 25 gigawatts again has been added. So renewable energy, because this is the sustainable way to go forward. So there is a lot of push on that segment. So this is also bound to grow. Along with agro and food processing, of course, we are looking at a lot of revolutionary areas in agro and food processing as well. So having said that, we will just quickly run through a few industry domains a bit more in detail. Some other industry domains like e-com, semiconductors. If you see the growth projections, 2023, an estimate 60 to 70 for e-commerce is currently in 2023, and 240 to 300. That is the growth path. Travel, tourism, auto components, renewables with storage system, batteries and all, urban construction. So these are the growth areas, or this kind of figures we have, a staggering number. Only 5 years down the line, we can see that how India will be growing. So I think, we as a team think very, very profoundly that our industry, our manufacturing sector has a lot of role to play in that kind of growth. And our revenue estimates, again, on the EV side, batteries especially is one area which is growing enormously. I've seen, so if you look at it, the estimate is almost like 8 to 10 times it will grow. And other spaces like space, AI software. I think AI is one big area where we are also bringing in a lot of changes to our approach towards technology. So this is one area which will definitely be disruptive. Of course, it will not kill jobs. It will assist engineers and technologists to grow. So biopharma, industrial electronics, all these areas. A&D is one area I think it is growing really good in India. And we as a company are also taking a lot of pride in being associating with a lot of projects in the defense area and aerospace. And I mean, anyway, Dassault Systems has a DNA of, I hope, Rafael, yeah, so we all know. Coming to this, back to this part. So auto components is one area. Automobile, of course, is growing by all means, wherein growth is estimated at 8 to 10% on the automobile component, tier 1 suppliers kind of scenario, where engine transmission systems, electronics is day in, day out introduced. We cannot think of Premier, any type of vehicle, Fiat, or any old vehicles to be now part of the household. Now we need more electronics, more sensors, automated driving assistance systems. I have a car which has this ADAS. I mean, of course, it troubles me at times. Achanak brake lag jata hai, but it helps a lot on a lot of things. So I think electronics is one area where our automobile is getting converted into half electronic around, I would say. And that's another domain. What I've seen, there is a lot of degrowth in the sedan segment, and SUVs, premium SUVs are definitely taking their space. So SUV growth is expected to be around 50 to 40. Of course, you need money for that. That means this domain is growing, and the people's purchase power is also getting better. EV as an architecture has, the bill of material is now more electronics. Their BOM has gone up from whatever was there to 1.4, 1.5 times actually. As I said about Mahindra, if you have seen this new vehicles, the screen is so big, there are a lot of features, the automatic climate control systems, seat adjustment, seat heating, I mean, you name it, there are a lot of new features getting added. So this is where the auto components we see as a definite growth. And then automation in terms of robotics. We know a lot of medical institutes, automotive area for manufacturing, chemical industries, pharmaceuticals, semicon. There is a lot of deployment in that, in those kind of areas. And key technology driving is on the cloud and edge computing, virtual twins are there. So if you see, automation has been one of the core in the last 1 decade or so, and India ranks 8th in that domain right now, and I think by 2030 we should be definitely bettering that number. And one area is again IoT, what a lot of industries are talking about, Industry 4.0 and stuffs like that. So IoT, Internet of Things, is also making automation a actual reality. Then when we talk about, the electric vehicles again, so I think I've discussed enough, but just a quick aspect, EV is somewhere wherein battery also is playing a major role. Now some cars are coming with indefinite warranty on the batteries. BYD ka battery hai. So unless you sell your car, the lifelong warranty is there, kind of thing. So what India is aiming at is to get EV to account for 20% of the vehicles on ground. And India currently has 75, no, I mean, we are aiming at building a capacity of 75 gigawatt hours, battery manufacturing capacity. So India is aiming to grow this market. So BMS, battery management system, battery is actually going to be key player in actually defining the EV growth. So, EV battery ecosystem is likely to follow from raw materials, production of components, and extending all the way to battery recycling. I think that is one area only which is worrying everyone on the EV side. I mean, of course, it helps in depolluting to a great extent, but when it comes to battery recycling, do you agree? Battery recycling, are we able to find any solution as of now? I don't think so, because there are a lot of research happening, but still there's a lot to be done on that front. So this is one thing. Then now again, having spoken enough on the domains now, what we are aiming as a country, is to be third largest economy, 10 trillion economy by 2030. That's the goal. GDP growth is almost 6 to 7% as a goal. And manufacturing should contribute. This is where I would like to emphasize here. 25% to GDP should be the contribution. Any guess or any wild guess, how much is the contribution of manufacturing sector in GDP right now? ये हमारा aim है. हाँ, 14 to 17 के बीच में hovering, it's around 14 to 17, and this is where we want to go. And of course, we see a lot of growth in the manufacturing that way. Having said that, another thing, very critical aspect is cloud growth. Lot of companies have started adopting, cloud solutions for their data management, digitalization of their entire organization, as well as, streamlining the processes. So cloud growth is expected to be at 17.2% at CAGR rate. Then another, just to have a look, this is how we have been faring. If you look at the, GDP growth rate. So apart from 2020, which was a COVID year, of course, so things have been looking really positive till date. And next, if we achieve this, we should be achieving our 10 trillion economy goals. So India cloud computing market is also growing. We are seeing anyone using any cloud services in their premises. Can someone help me understand on the cloud side, cloud computation or anything on the cloud? Apart from banking, of course, we don't have a choice. By default, abhi sare app online hai. Anyone? So, ERPs, yeah. I mean, cloud-based, right? Sorry, someone was saying something? ईमेल तो सर मतलब हमेशा से ही था. What I am talking about is cloud computation, cloud designing कर रहे हैं. मतलब you are using tools, cloud-based tools. So if not, then this is the growth path, and I think we have to join the the elite team who are using it because this is where the investment on the IT infra and similar aspects will be very much taken care. I mean, of course, we can discuss offline on that. We have a very good solution around that as well. So now this is one slide I think we all will take pride and most motivating for me and of course all the delegates here. Make in India, of course, there is a lot of push. We take pride. I mean, we are talking about Atmanirbhar Bharat, That's where Trump ka sanction is not impacting us a lot compared to what it could have actually in the past years. So we are trying to be more self-reliant. Atmanirbhar Bharat is, we are aiming towards that. There's a lot of push on skilling. I was working a lot for almost 6-7 years in my previous role into the academia. And along with that, a lot of skill centers, Atal incubation centers and stuff like that. So I could see in all the domains, right from design to manufacturing to simulation to all other skill sets that industry will need. There are a lot of courses run by a lot of government agencies. So a lot of push on the skill side. Atal Innovation Mission, then artificial intelligence pe bhi, there is a program run by government. There are a lot of other programs apart from this slide as well, which are very prominently, being followed by government to push for the making India manufacturing powerhouse. Then one more thing is, 100 साल के होंगे हम लोग अभी 20-22 साल में 100 साल के होंगे तो what should be our centurion growth when we become a 100-year-old democracy, not as a country. Country, of course, we are thousands of year old, but of course, as a democracy, 8% GDP growth for next decade is what we see for rather up to 2047. 19 trillion economy is our goal that we should think. 90 million jobs by 2030, of course, 600 by 2047. That looks like a very ambitious but very realistic target as well. So, and raising income sixfold to $12,000 per capita. I mean, that is the kind of economy we are talking about after 100 years of our independence. So these are the projections, and for this, to achieve this, we need to have few aspects, very important, must-have aspects. Leadership commitment. I think this is what is very important. What we are seeing in center, state level, leadership commitment is there, then only we can realize these dreams. Even at the organization levels, even we as company, Dassault Systems, our leaders are, saying, so we have a leadership, even for individual organizations or sitting here, all the CXO levels, the management have a very important role to play. If they have a vision and a commitment, they can build an empowering culture wherein people grow, company grow faster and innovate. And then upskilling, which I have said earlier, I mean, even individual organizations are looking to upskill their workforce. A lot of organizations support certifications or similar aspects for their workforce to make sure they are better equipped for their future challenges. Plus, I have seen a lot of organizations supporting postgraduates or some skilled certifications, even after taking off from the job for, let's say, 1 year or 2 years, and the organization support them. So this kind of training and upskilling is very, very critical. Then digital infrastructure, as I've mentioned, then digital talent acquisition. This is one skill gap where we think as an organization we need to build ourselves. And mainstreaming of Industry 4.0 will require active and widespread collaboration with education and startups. So this is what I was mentioning earlier when I was working with academia. So there was, as a country, unfortunately, we used to have a lot of gap in academic and industry collaboration. Do we all agree? A lot of industry still says that most of our engineers coming out of the institutes are totally unprepared for industry. Correct? Even in terms of technical competency or actual productive होने के लिए उसको जो time लगता है, that is very high. Compared to the Western way of learning, wherein we see a lot of faster learning and better technology adoption. So this is where I think, industry, I've seen, during my stay in my previous organization, even in Dassault, we are seeing a lot of collaborative research happening, collaborative approach between industry and academia. And I would urge all the companies over here, all the senior people over here to to give it a thought on what engineering institutes are nearby you who can give you talented workforce, and also how you want them to learn what you want them to work for you. So that way, let's say we are seeing bigger continuous collaborations. I've seen some like Tata Motors, for that instance, in Pune. They had collaborated with one of the institutes only for DY Patil, I guess, if I'm not wrong. So on the EV certification course, they will define, they will run the course for, let's say, 2-3 years, and this many certifications should happen. That kind of approach, so more industry academia collaboration is happening. So this is where this reskilling can be taken care, and standards and flexibility on ever increasing norms. When we want to play global, we really have to understand that what kind of standards we have to follow to be able to sustain on a global stage. So then this is one picture of, or one slide, what I think we should aim towards. Now, we must have heard of physical and digital twins or virtual twins, correct? Suna hai? One of the major usage of digital twin or virtual twins is into predictive maintenance. But what we are talking about is, making our design or the entire thing, giving the real-time scenarios and actually making things, more realistic, more sustainable for the long run. And this is where virtual twins are more representative, more data-centric, and this will actually be, helping us build more sustainable processes, more sustainable industries to grow faster. So now, just a quick glimpse of how we have started. As I mentioned earlier, 30 years is what we have had a journey with the industries like you. So 1995 we started slowly, and every year we have came up with a lot of enhancements across the versions. So if you look at it, across the year, every year we'll have something significant. So in just one quick mention over here would be of year 2012 and 2013. So SolidWorks 2013 and 2012, we started, we launched 3D Experience platform, a platform that gives, SolidWorks was a CAD-centric solution, still has a lot of features on the CAD side, but when the platform side came to it, so it gave a platform to integrate the entire processes, including CAD, including simulation, including your manufacturing aspects, including your data management aspects. So if you look at it, this is where we started in 2012. So it's almost over a decade now, and this solution has been continuously adopted by global industries, as well as we see a lot of positive approach from the Indian industry on this aspect, because every industry is now feeling how they can secure their IP or their data. So our platform is actually giving them an edge on that front. And this here, if you see, every year we have launched something significant, as I've mentioned earlier. But in last 1 year or so, there is a lot of, I would say, buzz around AI, 1 or 2 years. And we also have been working on how AI can contribute towards, to make our design experience much better. So my colleague Sagar will actually run you through how AI and SolidWorks are working together to make your lives better. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you, Amit. Of course, Amit, you rightly said about how AI is actually the boost. The AI, the word is now going on each and every person, a daily basis we are going into it. Amit, you rightly said about last 30 years of innovation, what we have since last 30 years, we can see multiple features are available from SolidWorks side. Every year, I can say, today we are here for 2026 of innovation, and we can see what kind of the updates, what kind of the features are available in SolidWorks since last 30 years. Now what we are going to see here is about how our 3D CAD product development, our time, how we can spend. Most of us are here designers, right? Of course, I mean, most of the R&D people, design people are here for today, and they are involved in day-to-day activities of their work. How we can leverage that time, how we can leverage that particular work, and how you can save that particular time into our day-to-day work, how we can save. That we can showcase with the upcoming slides. Now, Shivani rightly mentioned about my experience. Thanks a lot for Shivani on that. So I'm Sagar Gajanan Kashid. Basically, I'm from Pune. I'm taking care of India East and West, like Maharashtra to till Calcutta for SolidWorks and 3D Experience Works. Total business of technical side from this particular scenario. Today, what we are here going to see is about how AI is powering our next leap with the help of SolidWorks for today and for tomorrow as well. Okay, so we are going to see a step-by-step process how we can leverage that activity within ourselves. So Amit rightly mentioned one thing about 3D Experience platform. May I know the present people, how many of you know about the 3D Experience platform? The existing SolidWorks customers? Existing SolidWorks customers, right? So you know about 3D Experience platform. I'll just reiterate one thing. The 3D Experience platform is an ecosystem where we can support a complete exchange of our information between the groups, between the teams, the design teams or our other department teams where we are working on. And this platform will connect those tools where we are day-to-day connecting with our teams. And important aspect is nothing but the data. What Nainar sir have mentioned rightly, if we have our data into picture and the processes under that, so 3D Experience platform will connect all the dots and where we can use that data, use that processes with the help of SolidWorks. How? Because SolidWorks not only 3D CAD today, right? With the help of 3D Experience platform, the cloud version, we can connect all the dots of all other departments. We can see step by step how its processes and that we can, throughout the day we have complete presentations. Here what we are going to see is about how they are helping us in our day-to-day life. Before going to here, one more aspect, Dassault Systems comes with these brands. The SolidWorks, CATIA, GeoVia, BioVia, all the brands comes under Dassault Systems, out of which the important roles we are using on the 3D Experience platform like Simulia or SolidWorks or Innovia. So those roles we are taking into picture to use our day-to-day work where we can see one by one within our today's presentations. These roles are not only suggesting or not only we are providing those roles to our customers, and those are the industries. Number of industries what we can see over here, those 11 industries and the sub-industries under to that. Like if you consider about industrial equipment, some kind of industrial equipment, we can have a process industries. So we are also serving on that from SolidWorks side. And with the help of 3D Experience platform, we are leveraging those particular activities. Now, what we can see is about what is AI, artificial intelligence in SolidWorks. But, of course, right, Amit said, whether we are using this particular SolidWorks into AI for now, no, we are using those features, we are using those activities since long, okay? Let us see how. What the last 3 slides, what Amit have showcased, I have put it down in a one about how the features have been evolved day by day, year by year. If I'm not wrong, this time we have almost 420 plus features, right, Rohit? Almost 420 plus features from SolidWorks side and within the platform side where those features are encouraging to use to you guys, I mean for the designers or the managers who can use and leverage that particular activities. So AI is not new for, those features are not new for SolidWorks. It's a complete 30 years of innovation what we can see. So for that, what we can use, have a smarter design with securing data. on the 3D experience platform, which gives a stronger result because SolidWorks built on your trust, and you know that. And this particular 3D experience platform is powered by AI nowadays, and which we can use those secured platform for making your designs powerful and efficient and time-saving. Now we can see why we are here, what problems we are solving into your day-to-day life of designer. May I know any designer over here who can take these points, like these 4 points about the repetitive work they are doing daily? Anyone can raise your hands if I can see. The repetitive work you are doing in your day-to-day work. You are searching your data, you are searching into number of folders where you wanted to deliver a faster design, but without losing your quality. And maybe the data security for maybe the managers or maybe the owners of the ecosystem, they know more about this because this particular aspect is very important in terms of company security and information. So we are actually solving those problems step by step into our day-to-day life. Going on an AI as an taxonomy, I can say what AI word, like Amit also said about it's every time you are taking this word, right? AI is doing this, AI is doing that. But what exactly is it? It actually started with artificial intelligence as a name. As a start, we can say it worked like a human intelligence, right? Because we were getting the information what we wanted to have. If I'm not wrong, 2023 end, the ChatGPT kind of AI started into picture. As per our common man language, it was there earlier for those techies. But for artificial intelligence side, we have worked with like an human intelligence. But time by time, it comes with for the machine as well. How we have used those machine for your machine learning. What Naina sir have mentioned about the data, it was finding those patterns into the data, and it was used by the artificial intelligence to give that particular to human, to give you a complete timeline, to close down your complete timeline. And for that, what we require to have a complete deep learning of that particular data into this neural network where we are using those activities by learning of that data into your particular work. I'll go by one point. I'll come this point and I can take this particular last point about generative AI. What is generative AI? Anybody in the system, they know what is generative AI? Because it will create a thing without giving much instructions. With the few instructions, you can work on that particular activity where you can use your data into your day-to-day life. I can say one thing, like this reminds me one thing about the Gen Zs. They are using nowadays which software or which application? Anybody? Sorry? Instagram, perfect. Like Afak, my friend, he is also using Instagram daily. I give daily likes to him, right? Not the only Gen Zs. What usually we do? Usually we, like, I came into this particular event, what I can do, I can take selfie, right? Afak, we can take selfie every time, right? So what we will do, I am just going to show about what generative AI can do. We can take a selfie like this. You want one? Yeah. By taking this selfie, what my mother showcased me, I'm telling my mother, not the Gen Z one. My mother showcased me that if I take my photo, I put it on Instagram as a story or a post. There is one feature available since last 1 month I have seen because my mother told me, not the Gen Zs like Afak. Okay. She told me you can change the background. You can leverage that photo, you can generate that photo to enhance quality. Of course, if you don't know, use it. I'll tell you one thing, use it. Because you are not using, you are wasting something new. Why I'm telling, I'm relating this to SolidWorks afterwards, but what we can do with the generative image, likewise, we have taken the selfie, I can go on Instagram, I can change the background from event to some side of sea face or something kind of things. And it really works. Yesterday also I've seen in Pune as well. I literally take that point and I change my event background to a sea face. I did it. So how it works? It works on the generative kind of AI because it works on a previous data. From where we got this background image of that particular sea face, of course it came from data. Now we can relate all those taxonomy with the help of all these points of learning of AI, machine learning, deep learning, and as well generative AI with the help of SolidWorks, how you can leverage your time, how you can save your time with upcoming slides. Of course, AI evolution in SolidWorks by, you can say, entering this generative age, there are 3 points are available, where we start with assistive, where we can assist to a particular smart automation which can help the users. Users, actually the designers, I can say the best users because they work more. Being 20 years of experience, I was not here in Dassault Systems only. I started my career in this gully itself. Within this 1 kilometer, I started my career as a design engineer. I know what value of this particular assistive work for how designers actually work within the system and how this assistive way of working will help you guys, you designers, how it work with you and how it will work for you. The another one is from the predictive side, where AI will anticipating your data taken from the assistance side and will suggest the next steps. Next steps, what we have with SolidWorks, we can show it in the further slides as well. And again, the one thing about generative AI, where AI can create those designs, documents, not only designs, but the documents, what there are just for you. So all these facilities are already available with SolidWorks nowadays. Okay? Let's see one by one what is available AI in the SolidWorks by today. Okay? Like Amit rightly mentioned, a few scenarios where the features are available from the AI side within our SolidWorks, those are available. But what are those? Because since 2023, if I'm not wrong, we have already started to work on those features from the artificial side, how it will work. And those are points are nothing but, here we can see about the repair sketch relations that is available, the selection accelerators, the driven seal out, a part D feature, again the repairing the missing mate references, the pattern driven components, and auto faster recognition pattern, where all these points we can see, like if you say, take an example for repair sketch relations, where you can have your design intent intact, where maybe from the selections accelerator side, we can use those particular features. Predominantly, we can use those features properly. Again, the seal out D feature, where we can use the D feature kind of thing, we can work it for the rebuilding the lost, you can say references, or the mate repair, where we can have these automatically gives those repair mates can be possible, and of course the auto fasteners. So here one thing you can see, we have mentioned about few SW25GA or maybe SW23, SolidWorks 23. So those are nothing but SolidWorks 2023, 24, 25 upgrades. So my small request to all of you is, if you are on the lower version of SolidWorks, try to get, or if you are a designer, connect with your managers. If your manager, connect with your IT to upgrade those things, because those systems are already available with us. Let's see one by one how it works. If a user can relate to this particular example where he is going to change something and those dangling dimensions get an issue because you have taken a wrong reference or you might have deleted something. you can have this auto repair section available within your ecosystem, within your existing SolidWorks, where you can save your time by searching which type of reference I have given earlier. From next side, where you wanted to give some kind of fillet or any kind of feature you are adding over there, it can give an idea about what kind of features I can give it within the your available portfolio, where what it will give an idea about which type of selection you wanted to do. You can do it, and with the help of control key, you can deselect those. It will again save your time. Don't need to go every time about to give this to each and every edges or each and every kind of corner, any kind of feature if you wanted to. Again, it will save your time itself, not nothing more than that. If you wanted to give your data if you wanted to share it with your further going ahead to anyone within your premises or within your customers, but don't want to give feature, but how smartly we can give those aspects, and you can apply this D feature over here, and you can create, of course, the new configurations where you can share those configurations with your customers, and of course, with no hammer to your particular feature-wise, and you can give it to that. But another important aspect where this particular application is available, where the mates have been in a problem, it will really sucks a designer head. Which kind of mate I have given, but what we have is auto repair is already available within the system, where it has been started. It will find out those, and also you have an option to take the edit mate as well. If something goes wrong, you can change those mate, and all the systems, it works on the configurations itself. One more thing is about, from the pattern side, it will take an example of which kind of hardware you are using, where it has been used, and how many of the patterns we are into the system. It will automatically give and assist you for giving those particular hardware to set up into that particular required and give it the particular mates, and we can have that pattern into the picture. One more aspect from the pattern side, and here one more thing, the hardware side, the auto fastener recognizer, which can assist you for which type of harshness you are using, because a day-to-day life of any designer, where we can use those fasteners within our ecosystem. We can take that data into the we can take into new SolidWorks, and you can use those hardwares, those fasteners. It will assist you, where not only assist you, but also it will go into that particular hole or a tab where you are using, and it will assist you further with helping your mates and the concentration itself. One kind of thing, there are multiple things are available. We can see out of those, we are maximum using a day-to-day life of any designer, so we have showcased those. From predictive side, what are available with us? 2026, okay? For 2026, those are working on perpetual licenses. You are available, this feature available from the automatic generative drawings. The command predictor is already there, and AI fastener recognition, what is one from assistive side, we have also mentioned here. This is one of the best thing available since SolidWorks 2025 FD01. Those are using 3D experience platform. This particular facility is available within our ecosystem about automatic generative drawings. What it is? You are making one assembly. Let's take an example, 5 to 10 component assembly you are making. And if you want to go for drawings, manager said, bhai, drawings, assembly okay hai, kuch problem nahi hai, go ahead to make a drawings. Just tell me how much time we are taking for opening that particular model, going for a drawing, making taking a templates, putting those views, putting those tables into the assembly drawings. It takes time, right? But with this new feature, what we can see, you are going to select those 1, 2, 3, whatever the numbers, simply set, auto generate drawings. On your right side, it will start on back end, it will start your work where all your numbers will be also there, the status you can see, and you can see the open drawing of that particular assembly. It will put a complete drawings with table. This is an assembly with table. Also, we can have our dimensions mentioned on the particular views. Of course, 100% views are not there. If you have a big assembly, maybe if you take an example from here, like I want to take some different kind of section, that you need to work. But more than 70% of time you can save from this side, because you are already getting all the dimensions, you are already getting all the annotations and everything. You need to work on just move here and there, and as per your company methodology, you can use that. The next one is my actually favorite one, to save my time, which can predict what designer is going to be next. Why? It is a command predictor. I don't need to go and search my command, because if I want to work on this activity, the beta version is available from this time, and it will predict a complete set of features, those if you wanted to use on your parts, where I want to use maybe the line, maybe the extrude command, maybe the linear pattern or anything, it will assist you, it will predict, software will predict what kind of command I can use, and we can see here, we can use those commands. See, if you are saving your time by searching the command, going on a searching or going on a tools, adding those commands, it will really taking some time, right? So it will predict that particular activity of searching those commands and using into the system. It will again save your time. Again, we have seen like AI fastener recognition and pattern, where we can see, we can use that from library. We are using those fasteners. We are directly, the smart mates are available. And with the help of our circular pattern, we can see there are multiple changes happen. This will generate, this will predict what kind of changes happen to the particular component. Automatically, it will update the pattern. And here we have this auto repair as an features is already available within the system. It will really predict what kind of patterns you have taken. This is really be helpful when you are using for your ECN side or the change management, or your whatever the changes happen, what has been changed, so that those particular things you can use with this predictive analysis. Of course, there are multiple things from there. Again, I'll go for my base slide for, let's see what we can have in the generative side. Important aspect from the generative side, where we are using our image to mechanism. So this is also available. I hope those are using 3D experience platform. If you have an access to our X apps, you can see this particular feature is available. So from 2D, new 2D mechanisms, if one wanted to use the picture to sketch recognizes the linkages and the anchor points and hinges. Those are nothing but the sliders. Let's take an example. We have a 4-bar mechanism. As a picture we have taken into the system on the X apps. It's the X design you can see. Where I want to check for 2D mechanism, it will recognize and generate a mechanism where I can use that mechanism as a working one. You can see those. It will automatically concentrate, it will give those features to that particular activity, and you can use that. Those are designers who all are working on the hand sketches. We started as a career as in hand sketches, but if you can save your time, if particular scenario is available, you are going in some RS Khurmi or any kind of books, if you are using for design kind of thing, you can take that data, you can leverage that activity with your day-to-day work. This point we have taken from the generative side because it generates the auto drawings. We have taken this point because for 3D experience side also, we can have that facility to generate all the drawings, auto-generate, and of course nothing but save your time itself. One more aspect, all you know about Visualize, right? How many of you have used the Visualize, all the present over here, SOLIDWORKS Visualize? Anybody? You have seen, ma'am, about how it will work right now, right? Because right now with this AI-powered back engine, where the renderings are possible with maybe stunning realisms. If you wanted to move anything, but if you can see how it is has been imposed right nowadays, because it is really reducing your noise, it will it will give a sharpened details to your particular image. It will render that possible. Like Naina sir mentioned, like 30 years back, they have used that kind of hardware for our use, and right now what we are using. But for that, of course, few feature-wise side also available from the for the software side also. The similar thing, the back end, what we have given it from the our end itself. There is one more side from the generative AI where we can use that FEA mechanism, the finite element side from the simulation side. We are going to see from today's presentations next going ahead. So we are also going through this particular activity where we can see how FEA will work, how simulations are working. So by giving a training of that particular machine learning models where we are using the simulation data, and SolidWorks will recognize those patterns about how many number of configurations what we are doing, how many dots we have to check, what kind of simulations we have to run. And of course, it will work with accelerate your time and validate those data. It will take that data particularly, and you can use that validated data where you can start your work behind, but it will work up the side. And of course, those faster iterations and maybe the faster design times. Like here you can see, you can have the comparisons from both the sides. So you can use and leverage that data with your day-to-day work life. And of course, in next sessions, what we can see it, within our SolidWorks simulation side as well itself. From toolpath generation, of course, one more, in second half, we have this session where you can also see few activities from manufacturing side, where our milling, machining side, manufacturing side applications, how they are leveraging the particular AI to create the tool path, to create those points where X, Y, Z coordinates you need to for machining. Another thing and important aspect where AI in SolidWorks you have seen, right? I mean, the assistive, predictive, and generative. There is one more thing is available from the AI side is now you can imagine there is one AI, one companion is available with the existing SolidWorks they are using, those are on subscription. They can leverage that point where this companion is nothing but an aura. Meet an aura, like you have seen the ChatGPT or there are more AI tools are available. The aura, this particular logo you can see within your latest version of SolidWorks, where this aura is nothing but assisting you to realize your ambition. So this is the, you can say, a name we have given it to this particular application. It is nothing but your design companion. We can see in this video, it's running now, you have one design specification working on, right? You are not only starting your design as it is. You are getting some much more details about your work, but where you can ask Aura to create and summarize it for my manager, or it giving it for your manager or management. It will give you that data. Or Aura is also available within your ecosystem. It can search the information, it can guide you, it's a companion, it's a guide to you to give an information about whatever the availability within the SolidWorks, within the 3D Experience platform. The backend is, of course, the 3D Experience platform, and that is available with you. So it is already included with cloud services. Those are on subscription. You are already getting those things. And it will, again, work on your data as well as what SolidWorks backend we are supporting from. You can also ask the answers, some issue fixing, some issues you are getting into the particular feature. Those also you can see it into that. Not only that, the SolidWorks desktop and of course the cloud services has this facility to work on 3D Experience platform side, because you know SolidWorks has the PLM and PDM capabilities. Not only that, you can work on your day-to-day PLM activities about the change management and all those related activities. So that also you can have, because the processes, those have been work. And Of course, all is working under your secure data management and collaboration, and of course, the tools you can use a day-to-day life. Of course, I mean, what we have seen in SolidWorks today about all these features, the aura is there, so you need to leverage that particular activity within yourself. And what now we can see it what tomorrow, our team, our Dassault Systems team is really working hard on that. What is upcoming? So whatever available we have seen, right? So almost we are on the last phase where we can see a person who is taking picture. It is coming up. I mean, we are actually working on that. It is asking an aura to create the model. And of course, you can see this particular model is, we can use, the model we can use in assembly, and not only assembly, this particular model will be used for the simulation as well. Simulation ready material. With the help of aura, you can give that activity to your model, and we can see it will give an analysis, you can validate those, and you can use it further. Another important aspect where you might have working on the STL files. So right now you have to go and work on those particular STL files. STL files, mostly you are using for your reverse engineering, right? You are scanning the data, you are working on mesh. So here, already we are working on this particular activity where within few minutes, you will get the data out of the STL files with the feature tree available here itself. It will really help you out, whatever the data, because already we know the feature recognition tool is already available. But here you can see on the STL data that is also into the development. So already we are working on that. The next thing about if you wanted to take some photo on the tab or iPad where you wanted to create a part, and that part you wanted to give a dimension. So on your tab or on your phone, you can generate those drawings with the help of back-end generative AI, and that can be, you can use those activities for your SolidWorks side. So SolidWorks and 3D Experience both are working together, so it can be used both ways into the system. And again, like NC Shop Flow Programmer, where we are having multiple options are getting into picture, where it will create a tooling path for your manufacturing. It will auto-create those, because we can ask Aura over there, which is nothing but a virtual companion. It will give you an idea about what input file what you wanted to give, what kind of tool path you wanted to create. So those things from manufacturing side are also available. One more thing where we can see, like I took one photo in a selfie. Here, like a day-to-day work of visualize, we are into the system where we want to use Aura into that, where it can create the rendered images back-end side, and it will save your time. You don't need to sit on particular that work, but it will create those images or those particular videos back-end side, and it will render those images and give you the respective format where we can use, we can leverage that data for going ahead. And this is one of my favorite, the existing data, what we are using, a shop floor layout. We have that complete data. It's your data, and it's working on that data. Whatever the materials available, whatever the data available, it will take the data out of it. It will work on 3D Experience platform. It will create the change management system, and it will give you an option to what to be used next. It will generate those models, of course. Important aspect from here is like one thing what Naina sir mentioned about. We can see everything is done by the system, everything is done by the SolidWorks itself, everything is done by the, of course, by the 3D Experience platform. Then what our designers will do? What the heck they are doing, right? In future, our jobs are in problem or that. No. Of course, like right sir mentioned about, it will enhance your efficiency to work on that. It will not give up your jobs. If you are not on latest versions, if you are not on particular using the latest activities, of course, you will be behind if someone goes ahead, right? So why I have given this example? Because what people are using nowadays, they are leveraging the new available resources from all the aspects. So almost the last slide, the call to action, what we need to do is use your Aura, which is available within your existing SolidWorks, available with the cloud services. Again, try to generate drawings, the fastener recognitions, or those features what we have showcased. It can really save your time. Of course, identify the high impact workflows with our AI adoption, and our team can work on that. Our team will come and also give these activities as per their training program. And of course, you can explore our organization or your organization as well, that how we can achieve your goals with the help of AI. Of course, a lot of time we have taken this name as an AI from morning, but that is the need of an hour where you can connect with us going ahead, and I'll stop here. Thanks a lot for listening last almost 35 minutes or 40 minutes, but thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sagar and Mr. Amit. And as they say, when artificial intelligence meets Indian intelligence, that's how we truly, truly build ourselves. And that's what we call self-reliant introverts. With that, we have a very important announcement. So, but for that, we just need one mandatory thing. I hope everyone has a smartphone with you. Yes? Yes? Okay, lovely. So we have a very special contest running up here. Can we have the slide on screen? Yes. So we have a photo booth right outside this hall. Whenever you get time during the lunch hours, or whenever, if you're clicking a selfie, please tag, you can scan the code here, and please tag us. Every person who is putting up a selfie and tagging us, at the end of the day, we'll be announcing the winners here. So we have the LinkedIn contest, the selfie contest. Yes, I can see a lot of people already scanning the code. Lovely. I'm loving the sporty spirit here. Create and take amazing selfies, tag us, and that's about our LinkedIn contest. And very soon, this stage gonna witness something very amazing, something very grand. I'm gonna tell you about that very, very soon, but for now, yes. So we have another contest happening here, which is the referral club. So you can scan the code, and if you feel, or if you know any of your colleagues or contacts who could benefit from SolidWorks or any other multi-product solutions, which is happening here on SolidWorks, you can refer this code, and we also have winners for this. You can scan the code and fill the referral form. I'm going to tell you about that exciting news very soon, but before that, my job as an anchor comes up here. So once again, I'll request everyone to please stand at your places. Yes, thank you. I can see some people smiling, some people giving me a harsh look, but that's completely fine. Okay, so all we are doing is we are passing a clap wave here, okay? Because as I said, something grand is happening right after this. So I want my audience to be very prepared, okay? So we'll start from our first person, okay? And all you have to do is just pass the clap to the next person. So what do? You clap and then pass it to the next one. And then you clap and pass it to the next one. Done? Pretty easy? Clear hai sabko? So we'll start from here and moving on for the first row, passing to the second row, and here, and then the third row. And this waves goes till the last. People at the back, clear? Yes? Okay, perfect. So we'll start from here and let's clap quickly. Yes, perfect, perfect. Keep on passing to the second row. Yes, yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. Great, 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 great. Okay, we'll stop here. Now you get the demo, you got what I'm trying to convey, okay? But this has to be a little faster. Tab thoda maza aayega. Done? Okay? Gentlemen, we'll start right from here and we go. Come on, quickly. Quickly. Let's pass it on. People in the back. Come on. Yes, quickly, sir. Third row. Keep on clapping. Great. Loving the clap wave. और यहाँ पर शायद गुम हो गए. Okay, great. Perfect. Yes, take this to school days. That was the idea actually. Okay, perfect people. We'll stop right here. Okay, great. Abhi, what we're gonna do is, हम इकट्ठे 5 rows clap करेंगे. Okay? Counting from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, till you. Can we clap once? Great. One more time. And next 5 rows. Go on. Okay. Now that we have divided the entire audience into 2, we will start with the first batch and then the second. So, the red gentleman in red, आप तक हम पहला wave करेंगे and then the second wave at the back. Okay? 3, 2, 1, go for it. And now people in the back. And now everyone, let's clap together. Perfect. Okay, now, जैसे कि हमने assignment समझ लिया है पूरा, we've got what we are trying to convey. We have to clap once this grand thing happens here on stage. People be ready, because every year SOLIDWORKS, you can please sit down everyone, thank you so much. So every year SOLIDWORKS comes up with a new innovation, and keeping up this legacy, we're taking it forward. We have the launches of SOLIDWORKS 2026. Can we have the video on screen please? And to everyone, be ready. As soon as we launch, I need the applause to be louder, the claps to be louder a little more.
Innovation begins with a dream. In 1995, SOLIDWORKS was born, a revolutionary vision transforming design, putting the power of 3D into every engineer's hands. Our vision has always been clear: to empower innovation, foster collaboration, and inspire the future of design. For 30 years in India, we've grown together, driven by your passion, guided by your dreams. As India stepped into a new millennium, SOLIDWORKS became a catalyst, fueling creativity, empowering dreamers, and shaping growth.
Namaste. This year, SOLIDWORKS celebrates 30 incredible years. And as someone who grew up in India and found my way into engineering through curiosity and passion, this moment feels very personal.
Manish, namaste. Manish, I still remember that visit to your village. What was it, 7 or 8 years ago, right?
Yeah, and I had to show you where it all began for me, right? We ate freshwater fish, visited the local school, and you even drove a tractor through fields, right?
Yes, I did. I think I want to try it again. Maybe you have a more recent model of the tractor. Anyway, that was unforgettable, to be honest. I've been in many places in the world, as you know, but that day, feeling the warmth of the people, meeting those bright eyes kids, dreaming of becoming engineers, that was something else, or completely something different. And that's when I truly understood why India is so important to SOLIDWORKS.
Thank you for being an esteemed SOLIDWORKS customer, and thank you for this entire ecosystem who have been supporting SOLIDWORKS for the last 30 years. Today, as we talk, SOLIDWORKS is not only a pure design tool. Today, SOLIDWORKS encompasses the additional applications in the area of the validation, the data management, manufacturing, and marketing and communications. Today, the SOLIDWORKS have gone into the next level, which is the need for the industries. As we celebrate the 30 years of SOLIDWORKS, we encourage you to discuss with our team, with our partners, with our community, to understand the new future of SOLIDWORKS, which is our 3D experience SOLIDWORKS, and the future of SOLIDWORKS in all our series, which is happening across the country.
From groundbreaking 3D CAD to seamless cloud collaboration, our innovations changed industries. Meanwhile, in India, SOLIDWORKS grew with you, empowering businesses, startups, students, and educators. SOLIDWORKS enables Indian startups to dream big and build bigger. Cargos redefines urban cargo mobility. And Bulwark Mobility creates India's autonomous electric tractors for sustainable farming. Our real strength lies in people, customers, and partners who believed in us. Growing from a small group to thousands, we are a community of innovation. WA Corp creates smart next-gen water purification and hydration stations for India's industrial sector using SOLIDWORKS. Migma Pactron developed cost-effective snap-fit automotive interior components for commercial vehicles, all powered by the precision and speed of SOLIDWORKS solutions. Our story resonates beyond technology, inspiring education, igniting innovation, making headlines, and shaping India's future. Over 1,300 institutes and 290,000 students and educators empowered. SOLIDWORKS nurtures India's next generation of innovators. For 30 remarkable years, SOLIDWORKS has grown with you. Thank you for your passion, trust, and innovation. Together, our best days lie ahead. This 30-year journey has always been about you. Your dreams, your creativity, your dedication make this milestone truly meaningful. Innovating for 30 years, creating tomorrow today. Together, let's design a future without limits.
That's SOLIDWORKS 2026 for you. It's time that we take a deep dive into the new features and innovations in SOLIDWORKS 2026. And it's my pleasure to call upon the Beacon technical team, Mr. Sharon Alakal, Customer Success Application Engineer, Mr. Pratish Zanzar, Design Application Engineer, Mr. Gaurav Chavan, Customer Success Engineer Lead, Mr. Tanmay Kanade, Design Expert, and Mr. Rohit Dhamal, Simulation Application Engineer. Over to the team as they showcase how SolidWorks 2026 continues to redefine design innovation, performance, and collaboration.
So Gaurav, yes, it's the time now what we have been waiting for. And with this, we may just move on to the next big thing which we are going to see over here. That is with something related to SolidWorks 2026.
So, hello, namaskar, and kasa kai Mumbai? Okay, great. So, we warmly welcomes you to Innovation Day 2025. Today, we are not just here to talk about softwares. We are here to upload or to unlock possibilities, explore the future of design and engineering, and to experience power of innovation together. As we all know, Beacon has been at forefront, enabling industries to innovate faster, smarter, and more efficiently, with a complete portfolio solutions that can empower your product development journey. Right, Tanmay?
So, with this, I may like to just take you through the glimpse what all we are going to experience over here in our complete transformative journey over here. Starting with, we'll be first of all seeing with what's new SolidWorks 2026. And then next, it will be related to something which we are doing it nowadays, collaborating. So collaborating smartly with the 3D experience platform is what would be the next segment. And then after that, there is going to be something related to, say, product communications, marketing, and something which Naina sir just told you about, related to inspection sheets, related to creating of technical publications via SolidWorks Visualize and SolidWorks Composer. And with that, something more into it will be related to AI integration with SolidWorks. So without wasting any time, let's move ahead into understanding what's new with SolidWorks 2026.
All right then, let's get ready to dive into today's heart of event, that is what's new in SolidWorks 2026. A version that not only empower your product design process, but redefines the way you collaborate, design, and deliver innovation in real day-to life. As we all know, nobody does it better than SolidWorks, right? And just a note for all the audience is, we will be running a quiz here, okay? So be attentive. We will be pitching some keywords and questions will be showcased to you. So answers and questions both are there in the What's New presentation.
We are here to find out the mavericks out over here, the modeling mavericks out over here. So stay tuned and just keep your eyes glued towards the screen, understand the updates, see to it. You are the users of SolidWorks. You are the ones who have the power of imagination who put upon the screens. And while we talk about vision, laying up a vision needs a very solid steel foundation, right, Gaurav?
Right. And as of speaking of strong foundation, it reminds me of Vermeer, a symbol of mastery, innovation, and precision. But just like Vermeer, we have SolidWorks 2026, which helps us to build tomorrow's design today with strength, speed, and imagination like never before.
So, Vermeer, it's a testimonial over here. Say it's about 22K pounds, having a thrust force of 28,000 pounds. It is a horizontal driller designed with SolidWorks, and they have been in the market, in the industry since the past 50 years, helping out for digging up where utilities can't reach out in existing infrastructures, totally built with the solutions with SolidWorks. And this will be our data set moving ahead with what's new SolidWorks 2026.
Rightly said, Tanmay. So as we all know, SolidWorks is being used globally across all and multiple countries. But SolidWorks non soportă multilingvia.
You just got some language change over.
Yeah.
It's Italian, right?
Right.
Why Italian? Yeah. I guess this will be something which you must be even facing as issues when you open some files which are having imported languages into it. Not able to understand the features, right? Completely gone off. This is something as a challenge which we have been seeing in SolidWorks.
घाबरू नका SolidWorks आहे. Okay. I mean, don't worry. We have SolidWorks 2026 with us. So, as Tanmay rightly mentioned over here, that there are some files that we import which may be in multi-language, not your specified language. So, with SolidWorks 2026, we have this support wherein, let's say I have a design table over here. Okay. So, in this design table, if I would have opened it in previous versions, it would have normally opened. And this would be not in the converted language. But now with SolidWorks 2026, I can easily translate this into my preferred language, thus giving it saving. Okay.
Yeah, Pritish, we got it. Yeah. But still, it is very hard to guess which feature has been contributing for which entities, right? Guessing faces, entities like edges or planes. Right, audience?
Not anymore, Gaurav. Hi, myself Sharon Shashikumar, and let me show the new filter feature functionality in SolidWorks 2026. So previously, whenever we need to select a component or a complete feature, we need to navigate it from the filter feature. Now, in this new update, you can directly select the component from the graphical area. Not only component, you can select the filter feature too, and you can edit dimension easily.
We being the advocates of the crowd, something needs to be indicated up over here, Sharon. Like if you will be like now opening up all this imported files together, imported files is a headache sometimes, right? Opening up multiple imported files, it takes a lot of time.
Lagging, crashing are the common issues.
Yeah, I got you covered. SolidWorks got you covered. So now with SolidWorks 2026, we have this import file option. Okay. I go to import, I give the SolidWorks the file in the background. So I give the command to process this file in the background. While this process is in the background, you can keep working on your going on work, and after the process has been completed, you can proceed to open any file that is required. And to move on from here, we have something called as unplanned offline mode. Okay. So say you are working on some component and your internet goes off. Now with SolidWorks 2026, it will give you a prompt of working offline. And once your network is returned, you can continue to save the file to the 3D Expense platform.
Okay, great. And that's a good start, right? So let's continue with this momentum and move to our next segment, that is SolidWorks parts.
If I were to talk about something over here to be like rightly indicated, selections of the entities. When we work with parts environments, it takes a lot of time selecting all the things. And with that, something related to parts, if you are into sheet metal parts, you must have imagined the fact that when you are like flattening up the particular corners in a flattened sheet, the corners need to be selected manually. That always becomes a headache, right?
Right, rightly said, Tanmay. And I hope this is the same challenge that our audience and the whole SolidWorks user community is facing currently.
Then don't worry, Gaurav. Sabka solution dekha tera SolidWorks. Now, in the new update, break corners is always a time saver as compared to the manual selection of each corners. Now, in this new update, user get a new option to select all the internal corners just by one click. And unchecking it gives you the functionality of selecting all the corners, which saves you timer for manual selection of the corners.
Okay, wow, great. So, yeah, anything more, Sharon? From fabrication side?
Yeah, so hearing break, Tanmay.
Yeah.
Any memories of all your breakups? Anything?
My life is like the sketches in SolidWorks. You have like, you delete of the sketches, what stays out? The equations, right? The relation stayed out. I'm not talking about my personal breakups, I'm talking about the sketch entities getting deleted in SolidWorks. What happens?
Yeah.
You're not able
So,
to.
Yeah. So previously, whenever you used to delete any sketches, all the equations that were present in the sketches would give you an error. it won't be deleted. But now, with SolidWorks 2026, we have this option to delete all the equations in your sketches. Simply click the option and you are good to go. So no more sketches, but feelings, I can't do anything about it.
Nice.
So moving on to structure systems.
So first of all, moving on to this thing, I may like to just ask out over here, how many of you are here from the fabrication vertical? That was from something from the sheet metal. This is something from structure system. How many of you could just raise a hand? Like how many of you guys are from fabrication?
Or using SolidWorks weldment module.
Yeah, weldment module or say the structure system module. How many of you are here from the fabrication of structures? I may like to ask over here, have you been using structure system in SolidWorks till yet? Since the launch in 2019, to be sure, right? It was the first era when structure system and advanced weldment environment, it's just like weldment environment where you are able to like create the particular members, structural members and the different profiles in just a single feature. But usually, I may like to show you over here that when you are talking about corner treatments with respect to structures, that is always an headache. With respect to this particular members, right? Where multiple members are coming together, welder को बताना पड़ेगा ना कौन सा कट सेट है fitter को. That has to be a easy process, right?
Right. Yeah. So SolidWorks got you covered here as well. Now, whenever I click this blob in my SolidWorks window, you can see I get multiple previews. I can select what is the best fit according to my criteria, and simply selecting it, I will get the desired output. So SolidWorks got you there as well.
Nice. That's great. So with respect to structure system or say weldments or say even sheet metal fabrication, what's the most important thing up over here? Why do we use this thing in SolidWorks? Answer being cut list. Cut list gets you covered over here, right, Pritish? But if I have to talk about cut list over here, cut list usually has a challenge over here, wherein like if I have to work with different sort of cut list documents, properties जब भी हम लोग उसके drawings पे दिखाना चाहते हैं, like say the details related to the length of the particular member or the sheet metal area, which may be a cut list property. It is always a manual process which takes a lot of time.
Right? Just cut it out. Okay. Let me finish first. Okay. Earlier you have to manually copy the syntax of cut list property in your file property. Now in SolidWorks 2026, file property gives you the accessibility to select the required cut list property as per your requirement. For example, description or total length without manual mapping. And you can add the units for your required properties too. As we are talking about the property, there is another bounding box property which we use to show in our drawings and other data too. So their next update in bounding boxes, we all must be familiar with the option, which best fit option, which was introduced in 2025. Now in this new update, you can we can define it by the coordinate system and specify the direction as per our parameter. This locks with the orientation and maintains the length and the changes accordingly.
But this is all good, right? This is all good with respect to parts. But when we actually proceed towards building of parts and then getting towards creation of assemblies,
especially heavy assemblies,
performance lagging, isn't that an issue?
Yes, rightly said. And consider assembly containing large number of parts, large number of sub-assembly and even sub-assembly components tend to lag or crash sometimes, right? And for also, it will take continuous reloading of all those documents even for minor changes.
Yeah. Okay, so with SolidWorks 2026, we have this cosmetic change indicator. Okay, so whenever we are doing some cosmetic changes, it may be you're adding or editing your reference geometries, your undefined sketches, or even adding some decals. It may be a separate environment or in your in context editing. Okay, so herein, whenever I proceed to save this file, you can see that there is an option over here where only the part file is getting saved, not the complete assembly. So your saving time is considerably reduced in this scenario.
A kind of an automation which I can just talk about over here, which you just said about Pritish.
Right.
So if I were to talk about automation, we have seen a lot of things, what Sagar sir, Amit sir was speaking about, what Nehna sir was mainly indicating a while before.
AI.
Automation, AI, yeah. So AI is something which we are just leveraging in our design practices. That is something which we'll be seeing now with SolidWorks.
So speaking of AI, it's the next integration with the custom fasteners. Now in this new update, the AI fastener recognition automatically detects the made and it automatically mates the fasteners. Not only you select from the custom features or any other part library, just simply drag and drop and the AI instantly take care of the mate, which makes your work faster.
Okay, wow. So not only the SolidWorks toolbox component, but if you have any file downloaded from any website or any content site, it can be directly mapped, or with the help of AI, it can be easily located, right?
Yeah.
And as per the current trend, our audience needs only three things: AI, AI, and AI. As automation is the reality and AI helps to deliver that automation, but even in sometimes, in our life also, we need to disable that automation.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So with SolidWorks 2026, the control is in your hands. So whenever you can see over here, the automation over here is whenever I just open any part file in a lightweight mode, it will automatically resolve. But I have the control in my hands. I can just simply uncheck this option, and once done, if I go to proceed to open any part file in a lightweight mode, it won't resolve. It won't get into resolve mode. So you won't have all those loadings. The control is in your hands.
So basically we are able to handle the automation and even manage when we don't need automation. Don't need
Exactly.
the headaches of AI. Maybe. But if I were to talk about something over here, this was all good. We are done parts, we are done assemblies. What's the next stage which we usually do with SolidWorks? To communicate it to our shop floor, communicate to our customers. That is via drawings.
Yeah.
And with drawings, if there are certain things which I may
Yes, I got you. Wait.
Oh.
So with drawings, till now we have seen automation based on parts and assembly. But SolidWorks 2026 also gives you automation for your drawings with this auto-generate drawings feature. Got any multiple assemblies to be converted or multiple parts to be converted into drawings? Simply let AI do the work for you. Select the parts and it will process the drawings for you in the background. Once done, it will give you a complete set of drawings with all the required views, dimensions, even geometric tolerances are over there. And for assemblies, your bill of material table and any other requirements is there. All you need to do is just some fine refining and you are good to go.
Okay, Pritish, we got your point. We have AI in parts, assemblies, and drawings also, okay? But still, arranging those annotations, dimensions, balloons, symbols, still it will need a manual work. Will consume a lot of time in our daily design process, right?
Then there is an easy way to do it.
Okay.
Now, in the new update of 2016, magnetic lines helps to align the dimension, nodes, welding symbol, revision symbol, and geometric tolerance easily. And in case, if you miss any of this annotation, you can just simply drag that annotations to the magnetic lines and vice versa. It will align the dimension as per you needed.
So, Sharon, I guess in 2016 you were in 10th, right? You were in 10th, I guess.
Yeah.
So this is not a drawing, yeah. In drawings we even need family tables. We need today, as of
Bill
point
of
of today,
material.
bill of materials. We need
Cut list.
We need design tables to be set up. This is a drawing which I can say Sharon must be making in his 10th.
Tanmay, we will be going over there. But
Okay.
still, let us first show you how to clear the appearances, how to have a nice, beautiful appearances to your drawing. Okay? So, now with the break line dimension, Sharon, can you take it?
Yeah, I can take it.
Sure.
So previously, we must be familiar with the dimension break, which was introduced in 2013, which improved the intersecting dimensions. Now in 2016, it has been enhanced for the dimension text. Simply select the two or more dimensions, right click and choose add dimension break. It will update dynamically as per your relocation of the dimension.
Yes, thank you. And for your question, Tanmay, about the bomb, yes, we have a complete solution. It's not just about placing those views or adding no dimensions. Those tables that we generally require are available. Now, the flattened bomb table. Okay, so previously, whenever we need to have a total quantity of our parts, which is in a sub-assembly, we would require to dissolve those sub-assemblies, right? So now with SOLIDWORKS 2026, we don't need to do that. Simply, as you can see, I have a assembly over here, which has some sub-assemblies and there are parts into it. Whenever I go to the flatten BOM, it will automatically do that work for me. It will multiply those parts with the number of sub-assemblies. So you don't have to worry about those manual errors that may occur while doing it manually. Next, over here is the family table. Okay, so we all are familiar with the configurations, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah. So it's used for creating those multiple variations in our product. Now with SOLIDWORKS 2026, mapping those into a drawing is one step. Just simply add the family table. You will get a complete catalog of your products. Next is your revision table. Revision table has been available since long back, but with SOLIDWORKS 2026, to enhance this and to reduce your confusion, you can select what are the latest revisions you want to showcase. Only the number of revisions you choose will be available here with all the properties as well.
Wow, that's amazing.
So
right,
we have all the options.
Nice.
Right. These guys are routing us through these enhancements very nicely.
And there are many more to come.
Okay.
With this segment, let us move to our next segment in the updates of the routing. So first, considering the covering. There are many scenarios where covering is required to the wiring and routing. Might be for insulation, and it may consist multiple layer and multiple of material too. In SOLIDWORKS 2026, it gives the flexibility to group the required material as your favorite list. And this favorite list can be again reused in multiple routings too. Following with this next update, the sketch guided auto route. In SOLIDWORKS 2026, a new functionality has been added for selecting the guidelines route from the auto route mode. Following there is a new option provided for you, follow route path, which allows the guidelines to follow the predefined sketch as per user defined, and it helps to route the proper wiring for internal sections too.
Okay. So I guess they have like routed us very beautifully out over here.
Correct.
And beauty cannot be just expressed out in words. We need a picture. A picture speaks more than 1,000 words. With SolidWorks, you have SolidWorks Visualize, which is a separate application which helps you to like create out beautiful renders like this. And it has been helping us till date that with respect to adding the appearances, giving the real photorealistic content effect out of it, SolidWorks Visualize has altogether with SolidWorks has helped you up.
Yes, it has. But
it
now
has.
Yes, it has.
Okay.
Not now. Now you can do it directly in your SolidWorks windows. Okay. So with the new SolidWorks Visualize add-in available, you can render your outputs directly from your SolidWorks windows. No need to switch between applications. Even yeah. Any question?
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah.
But what with respect to the appearances which we used to add?
I am coming to that.
Okay.
So even the DSPBR appearances that were available in the Visualize, now in SolidWorks 2026, it's available directly in your SolidWorks windows. So use that, simply drag and drop it. Even if you want to manipulate any settings based upon appearance, you can do it in here itself.
Okay. So if we simplify this thing, we can now easily and seamlessly collaborate between design and rendering in a single window, even with some lesser computational requirement for your systems. And that brings us to our next segment, which is collaboration. It is very important to collaborate with each other, to communicate with each other for better teamwork, results, and knowledge transfer. Because the collaboration brings out the aura. एक इंजीनियर को और क्या चाहिए?
Engineer को, like you said, aura चाहिए ना?
Aura?
What?
Can you please elaborate?
Yes. Wait. 3D Experience has its own aura, guys, now. Okay. Let me show you. Now, your AI-powered chat box. Got any questions based upon any features, any stepwise procedure that you would like? Simply ask the chat box. It will give you a stepwise procedure. No need to go to any other locations to find out. It's directly in your SolidWorks windows. Even on your 3D Experience platform, if you have some, say, lengthy post like this, and if you want to summarize it quickly, let AI do the work for you. Just simply ask it to summarize this post, and it will just jot down all the required important points for you to complete your work within minutes.
So speaking of 3D experience next update, we can see a new update of design tables in cloud. So as we use external design table for creating a configuration of a component, now this design table can be recognized and relation can be maintained in 3D experience platform while saving it. Further, moving to the next update, office document routing. So in this update, once your document is created and it is on release date, now here the auto approvals will be automatically triggered. After the approval from the appropriate person, completely this document is automatically moved to the release date.
Okay, and I think this brings us to the end of collaboration.
Yeah, I guess we have seen a lot of things with respect to parts.
Yeah, some very useful and some effective enhancements ranging from user interface, parts, sheet metal, fabrication, weldments, routing and rendering. But audience, that's not all. Because we have Mr. Rohit to showcase us on simulation front.
Absolutely, Gaurav. There are also updates at the CAE front too. Let's now jump towards some CAE side also. So here we have SolidWorks simulation with us. This particular portfolio offers 3 main physics. Over here you can see particularly at the top the SolidWorks simulation for the FEA purpose. Nextly, we have SolidWorks flow simulation for the CFD purpose, and for the plastic component analysis, we also have SolidWorks plastics. Now, I'll take you through the enhancements that are been happen inside the SolidWorks 2026, and we'll start with first the structural side of the software. So here is the first enhancement from this year, the distributed remote load on the shell edges. So you can see over here, in our past SolidWorks, we need to apply this remote load onto the faces. But now onwards, we are able to apply these loads on the edges of the shells too. Moving forward, there are some enhancement from the UX point also. Now with this SolidWorks, we are able to get the feedback messages if anything goes wrong. For an example, there are missing material inside your study. There are some missing mesh bodies in your study. Now you are able to get that feedback. You can simply copy that feedback inside your design tree and you will get an affected components in front of you. The next thing is the rotational displacement. Here, the new post-processing plot has been added inside your SolidWorks. Now you're able to track down this particular rotational displacement which has been happen inside your components after you are making any study. Now you're able to track down this particular displacement in terms of degrees and radians too. Moving forward, there are some default setting updates from the SolidWorks too. Now you are able to defaultly set your priorities or the selection criteria for the shell definitions. Previously, we need to select manually whether the elements are thick or thin. Now it is available directly. Talking about some advanced simulations or the complex simulation, talking about some random vibration study, you are able to extract multiple types of forces which has been acting on your virtual pins also. Let's see all this update inside the user interface of the SolidWorks. So now we are able to apply this load. So if you are going into the load panel, now you can see we are able to apply these remote loads or the remote masses on our shell geometries too. I can select this shell edges and I can apply this load over here. This will help us to summarize or to run our studies more naturally or realistic way, in a realistic way. The next thing is about the feedback. Now with SolidWorks 2026, if anything goes wrong, you can just simply copy this feedback message, put this feedback message inside your design tree. Now you will get an affected component over there. So this will help you to run, build your setup or the analysis setup quickly and get your results in front of you. The angular displacement. So here you can see whenever I go inside the displacement tab, here I can see that I got the new option of the displacement. From here, I'm able to track down the displacement of my component in terms of degrees or the radians. So here you can see my handle is moving like that. The shell definition. Inside the SolidWorks 2026, there is an option for a default setting inside the simulation option. So if I'm searching in the simulation option over there, if I'm going over there and inside this particular mesh command, I can get this thin or thick kind of shell selection. So let's say I'm preparing the new study over there. I can quickly select any face. I can put the required data like offset or the thickness of the shell, and I can get these two options. So thickness has been get automatically selected, or the definition been automatically selected. Then the pin connectors. For the random vibration studies, if you have performed any complex studies like the random vibration or anything, and we have used the virtual connectors over there, like the pin, bolts, etc., we can get or extract the result in terms of connector forces. So whatever the connectors that has been used inside your studies, whether it is pin or anything, can be listed inside this particular panel. So I can select any component over there and quickly get the axial, bending, torsional, whatever the forces that have been acted on that. And also I can plot this response graph also. Nextly, let's get towards some 1D simulation also. Inside the SolidWorks, now beam load is able, we are able to apply the beam load on beams also. So this will give you a greater flexibility for the realistic load representation. Some complex analysis like this spring response study, response spectrum analysis. Now you can apply a remote load on your frames too. This will help you to make your setup study in faster, also without compromising any accuracy. Then the buckling modes. Talking about some buckling analysis, in previous release, we are getting some negative eigenvalues over there. So our designer or the analyst gets confused over there. But with this release, we can able to filter out this negative eigen modes also. Let's see this thing. So here, I'm able to add some forces over there. So if I'm selecting beams from the SolidWorks user interface, I'm just selecting this beams, and manually whatever we are doing the things in previous release, we can do the same thing over here. But the new option is on the top as a per item or the total loading. You can add this kind of loading with the per unit length. So you can able to visualize the scenario like the UDL or the UVL loading condition. A seismic response study. Let's consider this is the frame, and onto this frame there are some structure going to be mounted over there. But I don't want to consider the structure in my study. Now I'm able to select this particular beam structure and add that mass of that particular structure as a remote mass. So I can go with any coordinate system or the default global coordinate system which is available inside the software and select that thing over here.
So basically over here, with respect to cranes or anything, the remote loading could be utilized over here.
Yes, definitely, definitely. The buckling mode analysis. So let's take an example. This was done previously. So whenever we run the study, we got a negative value over there, -39 kind of thing. But with SolidWorks 2020, we are able to extract the positive buckling factors only. So our designer can focus towards the failure mode shapes only. So this will definitely help us to post-processing that results. Some updates from the performance end also. The total simulation runtime has been decreased for the connectors. So whether it is bolt, bearings, rods, which is already available inside the SolidWorks. So total 28% reduction has been done if you are just comparing with the previous release of 2025. Let's go towards the next physics, which is SolidWorks flow simulation, SolidWorks plastic. Okay, inside the plastic, one happy news for the plastic customers. So total 85 new material data, the new material data has been added inside the material database of the software. Along with that, total 12 materials are also, 12 material classes has also been updated. With that, some performance update is also there if you are just considering the solver. So we have fill solver, cool solver, and pack solver. The performance of this solver has been increased by 15, 25, and 30% respectively. So definitely the performance boost is there inside the plastic. And here also we are getting the new volume, unfilled volume plot for the post-processing. This plot will help us to visualize the unfilled region in our components. Let's see how this looks like inside the software. So let's say if there any short behavior is getting indicated over there, we can quickly go towards the SolidWorks, and this will help us to summarize whether what are the regions, unfilled regions over there. Let's get towards the flow simulation study or the flow simulation updates. Inside the SolidWorks flow simulation, whether we are discussing about the CFD updates, here inside the component explorer, we are able to, we have new column for the new surface sources column over there. This will help us to summarize the surface sources and what are their power budgets inside the single window only. The next thing, inside the same component explorer, the 2 register creation is now supported over there. So if you wanted to create this feature, we have the 2 ways. Either we can add manual data over there, any specific power or EDM data over there, or you can just quickly grab the data from your Excel files also. Inside the component explorer, the component status bar is also been added over there. This will help us to get the critical information about your study. So same panel, the 3 updates over there. One more update inside the same component explorer related to the temperature column. Now this temperature column will help you to get the resulted temperature onto the different types of your components. So no need to plot the plots for the all components. The next thing, the new feature inside the CFD software, which is the fill thin slot feature, has been added. This feature fills the mesh cells inside the tiny gaps. So solid material get automatically assigned to that gaps, and that material you can visualize by post-processing tools also. So no need to create any CAD geometry in between of that small gaps. Next thing, you can get a maximum and minimum parameters in terms of coordinate points also. If you are considering XYZ coordinates, we are getting that data to understand what are the locations, where are the locations where you are getting the maximum minimum parameters in your study. And lastly, there is the bubble chart for the parametric study. If you are considering you are creating any parametric study, now you are getting this post-processing tool where you are able to compare your design points of your resulting parametric studies through this bubble chart visualization. That's not least, we have completed the updates from the simulation end, a simulation portfolio, which has been a very powerful portfolio for the Dassault system. And we are just ending up over here. I'm just stopping here. Thank you very much.
Okay, so with that we have covered what's an enhancement in SolidWorks 2026. But as a beacon, we are not done yet. As a beaconite, we are always ready to provide you solutions and services to help you grow. Now the question arises, how? So to answer your question, let's see what Beacon and their customer has to say.
So with respect to the updates which we have seen so far with SolidWorks over here, so what do you find over here interesting out over here? Like we have seen updates from various verticals. It may be into product validation, it may be into product rendering. So communicating the data at the drawings level. It has been into every area where as a user you have been leveraged. So basically out over here, I just want to understand like any kind of a personal thing, like you had a personal bhadas, like Ari ye nahi hota hai. Anything out over here like you would like to share out over here? Ki SolidWorks mein this thing has got solved today. Out over here you are able to get it done. Anyone out over here who could like to just share out over here like what exactly has been a very important insight with respect to the updates which you have seen out over here? Anyone? In the structure system. I may like to just highlight a point over here that like as we are saying about like if I have to talk about SolidWorks, weldments has been a thing. It has been a history. It is like altogether something Joe every fabrication guy is enjoying out over here. But if I have to talk about structure system, I will just suggest you over here, it is a much more inclined way of working more smartly if you are into structures. You are able to like work it out in a way such a manner that all the particular contexts of the profile members, all the profile types are automatically saved up in the single feature.
Right. And for the part that we missed.
Yeah.
Beacon is one of India's largest and most trusted value-added reseller of Dassault System SolidWorks. With a dedicated focus on design, engineering and manufacturing solutions, Beacon has been enabling companies of all scales, startup, SME and large enterprise to adopt, implement and optimize SolidWorks solution effectively.
Through SolidWorks subscription services, we are committed to ensuring that your investment delivers ongoing value. This is achieved through regular software updates, comprehensive technical supports and trainings, proactive productivity sessions, industry-recognized certifications, and strategic consultancy services like design audit and pilot project, among others. Let us now take a closer look at these key components and see how they can benefit you.
No need to wait for one big annual release. New features, enhancements, and performance improvements are delivered every 3 months, hence ensuring that users always stay up to date with the latest tools without any disruption, delays, or extra cost. Tailor-made training programs ensure that your team has the skills to leverage SolidWorks efficiently. Continuous learning right when you needed it. Get live technical support from certified SolidWorks professionals, whether it's online or on-site. We help you with software activation, design guidance, and product validation.
Just like training, tailor-made productivity sessions are focused on overall efficiency. Sessions like tips and tricks, what's new, and productivity sessions helps to minimize the error and effort so that design engineer can be more focused on product development and innovation. With an active subscription, you receive complimentary certification vouchers, 2 to 3 attempts per year for CSWA, CSWP, and specialist exam which are standardized worldwide.
SolidWorks Forum is Dassault System official online community space where SolidWorks users from beginners to expert can ask questions, share knowledge, and discuss issues related to the design, CAD, PDM, simulation, and even the new 3D Experience PLM ecosystem. Certification preparation includes sample exams and practice content for CSWA, CSWP, and advanced certification. 24/7 access to role-based learning paths is ideal for remote learning or self-paced upskilling. Wide resource library like 3D Content Central is an online library and community hosted by Dassault System where engineers, designers, even suppliers and manufacturers can download, configure and share their 2D, 3D models, primarily in SolidWorks or other CAD formats.
We also offer specialized consulting services to help and support implementation of SolidWorks and other solutions within your organization. This includes design audit and pilot project. Pilot project is a small scale and controlled implementation of softwares like SolidWorks, PDM, simulation, and 3D experience in controlled environment. This helps to make sure and validate the workflows, demonstrate ROI, and to build user confidence before rolling out the software to entire organization level. Design audit helps to evaluate how SolidWorks and other related tools are getting utilized into your current design process. This activity helps to identify inefficiencies, gaps, best practice opportunity to increase your design productivity, quality, and data management.
As a trusted value-added reseller, we empower companies to grow exponentially through the right support and service. Let us now take a moment to highlight a few of the customer stories from organizations that have leveraged our SolidWorks subscription service and support.
Association over a decade with Beacon has greatly improved our productivity. Being on subscription has been equally valuable. It reduces the effort in training new engineers, giving us access to a responsive technical support team. And proactive sessions have helped boost overall productivity. Overall, SolidWorks subscription has made a real difference in the way we design and deliver at Bhavitra.
Our association with Beacon has been very supportive. From the initial onboarding stage, where we struggle a little bit to implement the software into our design process, to the later year. Their team has been very responsive and knowledgeable. Beacon has guided us not only in implementing the software but also exploring its application to its maximum value. Their subscription service ensures that we always have access to update training and quick support wherever needed, especially the new enhancement which we can integrate it into our existing software.
We've been with Beacon since we started using SolidWorks. The association with them has been really smooth and successful, especially with any technical difficulties or support, be it a software-based technical or a design-based requirement. The response has always been really good, quick, and up to the mark. So we've been really happy with Beacon, and hence over the years whenever we've gone to purchase more licenses, we have always gone back to Beacon for the same.
These are not just stories, but example demonstrated how our client have achieved increased productivity, optimized workflow, and realized measurable business value through the effective implementation of SolidWorks solutions.
Beacon's priority is to enhance your SolidWorks experience. At Beacon, we build your confidence in using SolidWorks solutions by proactive support, quick resolutions to your challenges, and provide professional training to your engineers. Hi, I'm Anand Adi, Chief Operating Officer at Beacon, and I sincerely thank you for placing your trust in us. We are excited about the journey ahead and remain committed to make every interaction more helpful and valuable for you. And remember, we are a call away whenever you need.
So these are just few success stories that we have mentioned, and there are many more. Consider Beacon as a companion for your success journey. We are there, and as Adi sir said, we are just there a call away. Which brings us to the conclusion part of this segment, right Tanmay? So we warmly welcome.
Mainly, if we would say that change is inevitable, there needs to be a change. And with that, basically evolving up is a main story behind it. It's a story of you as a SolidWorks user, as a user community. So that brings us to the concluding part with respect to what's new with SolidWorks 2026. And
yeah, thank you for being with us, for being attentive, for giving your time. And stay tuned for such more segments. There is a segment upcoming on customer case studies, live customer case studies, and 3D experience governance and simulation portfolios. So thank you again, and thank you for your time. Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much to the entire technical team of Beacon, and walking us in detail through the entire features of Innovation 2026 SolidWorks. On that note, I have one more interesting news for all of you. We have one more contest running up, which is Model Mania. And to tell you more about it, may I call upon Mr. Piyush Dhuri on stage. He'll tell us more about Model Mania.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I hope the What's New session was very good to you. You got a lot of new features that's being added in 2026. So parallelly, we are running a lot of contests for you. Probably you have seen some QR earlier. So this is a contest with respect to Model Mania. While going to the lunch, you can go near to the dining area. There are people sitting there. You can register your name. And as the session goes on parallelly, they will call you back to attempt those particular Model Mania. Of course, those Model Manias are based on something the fastest finger, who is able to get a right and perfect result within a very few time. The winner, who is going to win this particular Model Mania, is going to awarded with this particular 3D connection space mouse. So a quick video on 3D connection space mouse, please.
Decontroller cap, ensuring seamless, fast and precise navigation. Experience simultaneous movement on different axes, empowering you with unparalleled control. Manipulate views easily by using quick view buttons, putting your most used perspectives at your fingertips. Speed up the design process with custom view buttons, allowing you to easily switch between previously saved custom views and accelerating your workflow. Use keyboard modifiers to reduce hand movement to the keyboard, minimizing the need to switch between mouse and keyboard. The programmable function buttons grant instant access to SolidWorks commands. Accelerate your workflow by customizing these buttons, assigning your most used SolidWorks commands for immediate access. Embrace the versatility of these buttons that adapt to your environment as you work. Discover the Space Mouse product line now.
Mr. Dhuri for that. And moving ahead, as they say, when challenges turns into triumphs, they tell us stories, which are called as success stories. And we are honored to have few of our customers amongst us who will be telling their success stories on this stage. We are very excited to hear them all. It's my pleasure to welcome Mr. Mohammad Kaif, who is currently working as design head at Fun Play Systems Private Limited. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Mohammad Kaif to the stage. Everyone, let's put your hands together.
So please share your reviews and your experience with us and give us a brief idea about your organization.
First of all, thank you, ma'am, and thank you, Omkar, for welcoming me on stage and giving me the opportunity to speak about my experience with you. We'll first go ahead with what fun play is, what fun play does first, and in a very short time, and then we'll move on to the my experience with 3D experience platform. First of all, namaste everyone. Good afternoon. So it has been a very nice morning. We have learnt a lot this morning. We have seen some exciting things. New SolidWorks version is up. So essentially, let's everything beyond this point was very technical. So we'll get to know what FunPlay does now. So FunPlay is a designer, manufacturer, and supplier of playground equipment. The kind you see in your play parks and all. We have been in the industry since 2003. And we have completed more than 18,000 installations till date. We have a nationwide presence. We have done installations from ranging from Ladakh, Jammu, Kashmir, up to Andaman and Nicobar. We have around 75,000 square feet of manufacturing facility now, and where more than 200 employees work. We believe, as a company, we believe that play is something very intrinsic to human nature. We all love playing. It takes our mind off things. It takes our stress away. Not just kids, even we love to play. And building on to that, we think that the power of play can bring about a very positive change throughout the planet and making it more joyful. We are also the first company in India to win the Red Dot Design Award for a product called as Fugdi. In short, Fugdi is a play equipment which bridges tradition and ages. So Fugdi basically comes from a traditional folk dance practiced throughout Maharashtra and parts of Goa as well. And during festivities, we tried to bring that tradition to the playground while also bringing emotional and the health benefits associated with Fugdi. Of course, with we built up something that defies ages. Everyone from 3 years to 12 years can play on Fugdi. So these are some of our offerings. First of all, there are originals. These are concepts, playground concepts that you see only with us, that are original to us. You cannot see it anywhere in the world. Then there is Next Level. Next Level is something that is more architectural, more minimal contemporary style. Then there is Scorecraft that we have been doing for more than 20 years. This is your traditional play equipment that you are used to seeing in the playground, just reimagined into something more playful, something more fun. We also do customized play spaces. What I mean by customized play spaces is, you give us an area, you give us a theme,
that we like something on these lines. And we can come up with such innovative concepts for your playground. Something like these, some of our concepts that we designed for architects and clients throughout India. These are some of the projects that we have done. This is a project that we did for a group of schools called the Crimson Group of Schools in Hyderabad. We did 3 schools in total till now for them. And this is from our Next Level Original series. This is a product where we have installed in Chembur in Mumbai. This is based off of a toucan bird, and it's very interesting because we saw that kids love to climb back on the slide. And moving on from that interaction, we came up with this concept. So kids can climb back safely on the slide while interacting. Again, a project, small project that we did in Mumbai. So what differentiates us in the playground industry? So we design original concepts that you have never seen before in your life. Maybe something relatable to Indian context as well. What we generally see happening is taking ideas from the Scandinavian design world. So we, instead of doing that, we bridge the gap by bringing original Indian design. Then we craft unique play experiences. Like playing is part of an experience. It connects you socially, it connects you physically, emotionally. So we build experiences that could help the kids develop. Then we do this complete process in-house, from designing to manufacturing, supplying and installation. Everything is done by us. So everything can be replicated, can be controlled, and we can provide service over it. Moving on, therefore, as I can say, we can provide excellent after-sales customer service. So we provide a 1-year AMC on that, and we have also warranties. And lastly, we allow customization. So, and right from scratch, anything can be customized with us. So for a small space like 200-300 square feet, we can customize a playground for it, and up to 1,000, more than 1,000 square feet. Even we have done a project that pans across acre in design. SolidWorks comes into picture in the design phase, in the rendering phase. So the render that you see now on screen, before moving on to Omkar, I must highlight that this was done in SolidWorks itself.
Yeah, you must have used the visualize, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. As you have given the briefing about your product and company overview, I can feel that each of us have used their product in some of the direct or indirect ways. Like as you have already mentioned that you have created these beautiful images which are realistic images through the visualize. Now, I would like to bring attention to everyone that Funplay is previously using the perpetual licenses of SolidWorks, and now they have moved to the cloud version of SolidWorks. So, sir, give us the just idea about why you have selected the SolidWorks cloud and what motivates you for this transformation.
So there were, I can say that a couple of things. First of all, that we are a group of young engineers in the design team, and we wanted to stay in touch with the latest versions. That was the first motivation from the design team. Secondly, there was a lot of legacy data that was piling up in our local servers, and we personally had an incident where somehow, due to some technical issues, we lost a lot of data. And due to it being on a local server, we were able to recover it back, but the data was not fully recovered. So a lot of the data was lost in the process. And thirdly, we want to be flexible. So these 3 things I can say that helped us motivate towards making this kind of decision.
Yeah, and it is a cloud-based version. So as you are using this product, the 3D Experience SolidWorks, so what are the key solutions or the roles you are majorly using? Can you highlight us?
So the major thing that we use is SolidWorks. So that is 3D Experience SolidWorks 2025. The second most important thing to us is visualize, because every time, because it's more of a visual element playground for builders and architects. So every time we need to come up with interesting renders to help them visualize how this would look in their spaces. So visualize, we use it a lot. We have been using some of the cloud offerings as well, in form of X-Shape, sometimes X-Design, but mostly X-Shape for that organic forms.
Yeah, the sculptor you are maybe
Yes,
talking about.
3D sculptor.
Yeah. So, can you just give us the idea about the transition from the initial SolidWorks, desktop SolidWorks to the cloud base? How was the migration process and all those things?
First of all, this was a big decision on our end as well, like transitioning from a local server to a cloud-based server, transitioning from a perpetual license to a cloud-based license. And we are working since 2003, and we are working on SolidWorks, I think from 2010, 12, somewhere down the lines. So all those years of data got accumulated, and some modules that we are using are from 2012. So we needed to migrate all of these data to the cloud. So that process is a long process. I must say that it's not yet complete, but it's ongoing, because we wanted to clean up a lot of data in between. So that was, and Beacon team, especially Rohit, Omkar helped us a lot in this process, data migration, setting up like custom properties, attributes, making a roadmap, I can say. So that is a process. Transitioning is a big process, but we are getting used to it, because there is a lot to learn in 3D Experience SolidWorks.
Yes, like as we have created a standard libraries for your component, where duplicacy was eliminated, and also you can review these models. Next, as you are now adopting to the 3D Experience Cloud version, so what are the capabilities those you have get benefited?
So first of all, as I said, that flexibility was one thing that we wanted. So now what I can say is, like, I can access all the legacy data that I have successfully migrated to cloud from anywhere, even from the comfort of my home, even when I'm traveling to some meeting, or let's say some conference meeting presentation, anywhere. I can suggest changes to my team from anywhere. So that was good thing. Second is, I think, revision control and duplicacy, as you mentioned. So we had a lot of problems. Like in our industry, the revisions go up as high as 25, 26 revision till a layout is finalized. So managing all those revisions, because in the end it was piling up in our storage. So that has helped. Revision control has helped a lot in this cloud platform. Apart from that, sharing design as well with our production team and all.
So as you mentioned, the benefits of this 3D experience. If we go further ahead, so can you just give us an idea about what you feel that have you minimized your errors in such a way that duplicacy, as you mentioned, then also if you have improved your revision controls. So how was the user interface you can talk about?
The user interface is good. There's a lot to learn again in 3D Experience SolidWorks. So at first it's confusing, but as you move on, it becomes you become more acquainted with it. This duplicacy. One thing to note here was that error that you said now, So we previously faced a lot of mate errors because of lost references, missing contexts. So migrating to 3D experience cloud, 3D space solves that for us, I think, because once we save that on cloud, there's no file reference that can go missing because there are no paths. If I delete it from the cloud, it gets deleted from the assembly automatically. If I move it on cloud, it gets moved in.
Yes, because you are using the reuse feature, like
yes,
you are using same component
Same
in each
components.
and every assembly, and you can track all those things. So moving further ahead, the services which Beacon provides you. So can you just give some of the idea?
Beacon services. So we started using SolidWorks, like purchase SolidWorks right from Beacon, from the first version till now. And from then on, I remember when I joined, there was a training, some training that was going on, that was on Visualize. Then we went on to the subscription service now, and we had a lot of trainings recently in the 6 months period where our new joinees was trained on SolidWorks by Beacon. That was, there's still, I feel, a lot of gap between the people coming from like colleges directly joining industry. So there's a lot of gap on best practices, CAD, lot of things. Second was Beacon being all the way, and I am saying it honestly because I call sometimes Rohit, so I call him even after office hours, let's say at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and he's there with a solution. Omkar, like you also, you are there with a solution. I remember like when we were transitioning to the 3D Experience platform, there was silly like questions that we had. For example, where can I find the bookmark editor? Okay, so it was simple. Now I feel it was simple, but then I called and got an answer within a minute. So that is good with Beacon, I feel.
Yeah. So, can you just give us an idea? You can share your reviews to the companies, right? So, can you suggest this solution to all the companies?
So, yeah, there are benefits associated with moving to cloud. I also like feel that there is a lot of resistance because moving to cloud brings a lot of work associated with it. But we feel that if we move past it, there is a lot to be like we can benefit from. So my recommendation is if you are a big company or growing company like us, I'm MSME, and you are thinking of getting in touch with the new cloud or new AI stuff, you can go ahead with the cloud model.
Yes. Thank you for sharing your reviews, sir, about the 3D experience, SolidWorks, and the other capabilities which 3D experience provides you. So we can go ahead with the next case study. Thank you.
Thank you, Omkar, for having me.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kaif. And we are very honored that you are here. I request Mr. Harshad Girwalkar, Regional Manager, Beacon, Mumbai, to please come on stage and felicitate him for being a part of this wonderful day. Thank you so much. Moving on to our next success story quickly. It's my pleasure to welcome Mr. M.G. Gadgil, who is currently working as design head at SCON Infra Press Trust LLP. Please join me in welcoming Mr. M.G. Gadgil to the stage, everyone. Put your hands together for our next presenter.
Change. channel.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. So we just recently completed one case study over there. So we are just moving forward with the next case study from the ESCON Infra, Priestess LLB. So what you are getting on my particular slide over here is a collaboration between the Dassault system and the companies like the ESCON Infra, Priestess LLP. Here we are going to see the collaboration between the engineering marvels and the digital transformation over here. To know about this particular ESCON Infra, today we have Mr. Gadgil Manohar Ganesh sir with us. He's a design head at the ESCON Infra Priestess LLP. With the total 4 decades of the experience with him, he's a dynamic personality with us, such a engineering excellence and practical innovative type of person. He have also done several projects from talking about the lightning tower at the Air India hangar nearby our Santa Cruz airport. So he'll just take through the company's overall portfolio and their journey throughout the years. Over to you, sir.
Thank you for bringing me to this wonderful gathering. I think I belong to a civil engineering faculty in the sense that field itself. And I have seen the transformation of these finite element applications right from the crudest time, where we had to write our own program, do our own meshing of the component or the building or the structure, and then move on and so on. Later on, the softwares came into the market, and we have seen the transformation through softwares like SAP or ANSYS. And now we are seeing this beautiful software, SOLIDWORKS. And we've seen that the life of an analyst, structural analysis or the stress analysis has become in a way more complicated, but in a way quite informative and quite useful in developing new products and so on and so forth. We are at SCON Infra since last several years. The company started in 2013 by a group of entrepreneurs who had vast experience in the field of civil engineering. Priestess Concrete is one of the specialized branch of civil engineering, and the company, you can say the directors had such a vast experience that one day they decided that they will have their own company instead of working on the directions of some others. Accordingly, they have started this company which does basically the pre-stressing work with handling high tension cables, which are used in building construction, in bridges, and so on and so forth. This particular application of pre-stressed concrete in buildings and so on requires lots of hardware, and this our role of the SolidWorks comes into play in analyzing the stresses developed in hardwares, how to improve their performance, how to reduce the material content in it, and so on and so forth. We are not only providing services to the end customer, but we have done the backward integration, and we are the manufacturer of several components involved in the pre-stressing structures. Some of the important projects which we have done was the cable stay bridge in Goa. Later on, in several buildings over the last 10-15 years, the use of pre-stressed concrete has increased, and we are providing excellent service to this construction industry. The backward integration that our company has undertaken involves several hardwares which are required for pre-stressing work, including some of the materials which are required like the sheathing pipes, the stressing jacks, and so on. All these components are made in our own company. We not only make the products for our sake, but we also supply the same products to our competitors in the industry. I think this is particularly pertaining to civil engineering, where post-tensioning and pre-tensioning are the two main processes involved in pre-stressing work. As far as the basic use of pre-stressing is concerned, it considerably reduces the weight of the structure, thereby resulting into a lot of economy in the downward application over the structures. This SCON infrastructure is a company which employs the man force in the factory, in the design, and at the site also. We have got three kinds of activities going on. We manufacture our own hardware, we design the structures, and we implement the pre-stressing technology or the pre-stressing activities at the construction site. It requires several types of hardwares like the sheathing pipes as you see over here. In addition to the sheathing pipes, we have got several end blocks or the end hardwares which are there to hold the pre-stressing cables. They are firmly embedded into concrete, and later on when the concrete hardens, then we stress the cables. So there are lots of stresses developed in such kind of, I think, there are lots of stresses developed in these kinds of hardwares which are shown over here. So in this, I want to point. Okay. So you can see this hardware which is specially made in high tension metals. Now our objective in using this 3D software or 3D abacus is that these metal hardware which we were using all these years, now we want to replace them by hardware, the components made by high performance concrete. These days we are getting concrete which are as strong or comparable to the strength of metals. We are getting concrete which have got ultimate strength to the extent of 200 to 230 megapascal, which is as high as a normal steel. So we are trying to replace the metallic hardware with the hardware made by concrete itself, so that there is no interface involved in the two materials. Otherwise, there is a metal which goes inside concrete, and many times there are interface problem which results into local failure. So we are trying to simulate, or we are trying to make these components through high performance concrete, and it is subjected to very large stresses at these ends. So we are trying to analyze these concrete components, concrete being a very heterogeneous material, but we are still using the software like abacus to finally determine internal stresses and properly select the thickness of concrete element in such a way that it results into a satisfactory performance. Now these are some of the experiments which we have initially conducted to understand the basics of these abacus software, and we have realized that the software considerably improves our working conditions in such a way that we can carry out several trials by selecting different dimensions of the components and carry out their virtual experiments in the computer itself, and finally arrived at dimensions which are suitable as far as the performance of the component in computer is concerned. Later we manufacture it and then see whether the performance is really as predicted by a mathematical model. So we are trying to use abacus software to finally get a product which later on we manufacture and then test it in the laboratory itself to see that the actual performance is as predicted by a mathematical model. I think that is all that I can say for this.
Thank you, Adgil sir, for such a good introduction and how the 3D experience products helping them into the physical testing and the virtual testing over here. So whatever sir have told us in front of us is related to the 3D experience simulator technology, where they are using or replacing their physical testing with the virtual testing setup, and then again they will perform any physical test and compare the results in between of them. So whatever, sir, the future goals that the SCON had been putted in front of this particular, in front of beacon and the software itself, is to analyze some structure inside the seismic condition, to replace that metallic block with a high performance concrete. So that is also a challenging criteria over there. So these kinds of things are going on into the market. This case study will help you to understand these kinds of things and to get and educate you where the virtual validation, getting in touch with the engineering excellence, which is happening a long back ago. So again, thank you, sir, and thank you all this SCON team to get this digital transformation in real. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gadgil, and thanks so much, Mr. Rohit. Sir, can we have you here at the center? It's a pleasure to have you here and discussing so many details. May I call upon Dr. Anjan Sarkar, Technical Director, Simulation Beacon, to felicitate Mr. Gadgil here.
Hello. Good afternoon, all of you. I just want to add a few words because I met them and their team in their office. Hope sir remember the first time. It's a application wise anyway, you have understood the way they are utilizing Abacus is phenomenal. The orthotropic properties of concrete, that to removing the metal, they are building concretes which exhibit the characteristics of a metal within that particular framework, is really the what level of non-linearities they are dealing. I mean, they're the experts in that, and they are not making something, which is very easy to make, because they are making bridges where so many loads and dynamic loading will happen, and people with so many carriage will get transferred over those bridges. We are also driving on those roads, and the level of factor of safety has to be maintained. Maintaining those giga structures are really commendable, and hence I thought of I must speak few words in favor of them. I met the managing director, and it is worth to listen from him from half an hour to 45 minutes, their experiences they have made across the world. So it's a short time, so this is a thing I want to just tell from my side. Having an excellent work, sir, and we learned a lot of things in civil engineering from you, in fact, associating with you, Piyush and my team. Thank you very much for coming over here. Nice to meet you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And now it's time for an exciting segment. It's time for a quiz. And it's Quest for Modeling Mavericks. This quiz will test your knowledge, your creativity around SolidWorks and design innovation. And hosting this fun challenge are our very own Mr. Sagar Kashid and Mr. Amit Kimatkar. And they're all set to find out who the true modeling mavericks are in this audience. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Shivani.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Gadgil, Professor Mr. Gadgil, for his wonderful insights. So I hope all of you have gone through the complete 2026 updates. We are not getting much time, but 5-10 minutes we will wrap up this. So what we are doing right now is we are using Mentimeter. Please use your mobiles, scan the QR code. Meantime, if you can't scan over here, our team will be into your place. Scan those QR codes. It will guide it for the Mentimeter. No need of any application addition, nothing. It will directly lead to the particular link where you need to give your actual name. So we also, of course, we have gifts for that. So whatever you have heard since last 1.5 hours almost. So the questions based on that only.
We'll check how much questions we can go through, and we'll check how you have listened those things properly. Can you present?
Just a moment, yeah. Just taking a while to connect. स्क्रीन देखना चाहिए.
Console team, can you please confirm? अब देखिए प्लीज.
नहीं आ रहा है ना.
नहीं उधर. Sorry for the glitch.
Technology.
Even meantime, our team is there. Please scan the code over there. If it is not happening, then we can take it afterwards also.
Yeah, post lunch we can.
Post lunch also.
Yeah. It was working earlier, so sorry for the technical glitch. I mean, we are trying to fix it. Huh?
हाँ चलिए. लेकिन we'll take it afterwards.
We'll take it after lunch if you have something to. Yeah. Sorry about the glitch. We'll take it after lunch. Yeah.
Okay, we'll take the quiz after lunch. Meanwhile, you be ready with the Mentimeter app. And here we have our next presenter who will be showcasing how Formlabs 3D printers are revolutionizing the way we design, prototype, and manufacture. Bringing ideas to life with precision and speed, we have our next presenter, Mr. Milind Deshpande, Business Head 3D Printing. Can we put our hands together for Mr. Milind Deshpande?
Hello. Yeah. Very good afternoon to all of you. My name is Milind Deshpande. So I'm working with a very energetic and innovative company, Beacon Pune, from Pune. And I am glad to associate with such an energetic company. Recently I have joined here and working in the vertical of 3D printing technology, where we are authorized partners of Formlabs. So I would like to make a little bit interesting, because I understand you might be in the first half complete. It was a session, good session, innovative session. But of course, I will make you a little bit interesting so that you can be energetic as well. So to start with this Beacon as a brand which they have made in the industry is quite amazing. And to be proud and associated with them and start my journey for this particular 3D printing vertical as a technology, I would say, head. So to start with, I think today everybody is aware of what is 3D printing, but of course 3D print is one of the way where you are going to accelerate your concept design or product design or new development design what you are making and bringing into physical as a physical part. So accelerating your journey into the business and how you can bring that business into the future to add a little bit new innovations and new technologies into that. So Formlabs is one of the way I would like to address is which can accelerate your not only prototyping, because everybody knows that 3D printing means it's a prototyping. No, I would like to share my experiences across the industries which I have worked, wherein they just try to see that it's a prototype technology. Today, if you see, it's not a prototype technology. It's quite gone far, far away. And there is a lot of development going on in terms of different material ranges, what they need, different technologies in terms of laser, power requirements, what the technology needs or the system needs, and a lot of accessories which are making it feasible and very economical to produce and bring it to end-use parts. So this is the beauty of this technology, and I would definitely start with few of the slides and share my experience with different industries I have worked, because that will help you to understand how the technology is working today and how far it is gone and what is the future of this technology. So quick video.
Introducing Form 4 and Form 4L. Accelerate the way you work. With 3D printing technology that's blazing fast. And ideal for solving any problem, regardless of size. Keep your production running with an unmatched print success rate, built on reliable hardware that was engineered for years of use. To use your time most efficiently, leverage a workflow anyone can learn in 15 minutes, featuring instant material changes, comprehensive software, and automated post-processing. Produce stunning parts that rival injection molding and always fit. With 50-micron pixels, advanced pixel smoothing, and light touch supports. Tackle any problem with our ever-expanding range of high-performance resins, or opt for open material mode to use any resin. And customize your print performance with Print Settings Editor. Built on our next-generation low-force display print engine, featuring a high-power backlight unit, light processing unit, proprietary release texture, and a flexible film tank. Form 4 and Form 4L deliver extreme speed, reliability, and print quality at any scale. A new era of industrial 3D printing.
Okay, you have seen this video and you might have a little bit got a glimpse about its various, I would say, the materials which are being used and the performance these particular materials provide in terms of reliability, in terms of speed, or in terms of the performance of that particular end-use parts. So this is what is the technology moving towards that. So you need to see that in that particular way, how your ideas, your innovative ideas can be turned into the final part, which is usable through 3D printing technology. So of course, you might get a lot of challenges into that, because everybody says whether it's a replacement of conventional manufacturing or so, but no. But this is a supportive technology, and it's always will be a supportive technology, because lot of things are going to help in terms of your speed of development, in terms of your business development as well. So you need to think in that direction. So this will also help you to have, as a technology innovator or a technology adoption company, so you need to think in that direction. So this is our Form 4 and Form 4L range of machines we have, which has a build volume of right from 250 mm to 300 mm. That is the size you can build such parts. And the beauty of it is you can print these parts very fast, and the complete build volume can be manufactured in less than 6 hours. That is the beauty of this technology. And particularly if you see this, the bigger parts can be manufactured with high precision, reliability, and the performance it can provide with the respective materials what you would like to use for end use application. A quick glimpse how it actually runs. So this particular technology is called the mask SLA, that is stereolithography, because the development which has gone under this particular is it has a backlight below which actually sends the light signals, and there is an array of LEDs which actually focus to the build platform, and the performance of this particular LEDs is in such a way that it actually manufactures the entire geometry which is aligned to the platform, and the remaining part where the geometry is not available or is not seen, so that area it masks and it reduces your energy consumption as well, power of energy which is going to save through the printing of this part. So here you can see the different, I would say, the architecture of this particular printer, right from your lens array, which is a 4 and 5 nanometer, and you have a liquid resin tank, so which are again very easily usable resin tanks with the different grades of materials where what we can use, and this particular resin tank has a long life of almost more than 20 to 25 liters of material it can use, and then you can have a changeover or replacement of this particular tank. So this is a complete ecosystem of the Form Labs. For SLA system, you can see here you have a machine, you have a washing unit, and you have a curing unit. So this is a complete ecosystem with the required material you would like to have for your application. So Form Lab, you can see, is a very fast for industrial applications and industrial part printing you can have, and quickly it solves your problems with respect to your say large parts, because normally what is in the industry, if you see, there are smaller machines, there are larger machines, but in between that, So there were no such technology, or rather such fast technology which was not available, which was brought down by the Form Labs, and this has made a really change into the complete scenario of the industries. So Form Lab is really getting into the market and seeing that where is actually the customer requirement, because normally the parts fall from 150 mm to almost 300 mm. So that is the range which Form Labs covers, and it has a huge successful in the market. So you can see here the complete print is manufactured in less than 6 hours. So it's 80 mm per hour speed you can achieve with this. And that is the beauty of it, and range of materials we can use is right from your general engineering purpose, your tough durable materials, ABS like PP like, then you have high temperature material, you have retardant, fire retardant materials, and even elastomeric like silicon with the different shore hardness. So it solves your big large part problems which fall into that particular range. So that is the one of the, and this you can see the speed of this is with the compared to the present printers which are available in the market. It's almost 5 times larger in build volume, and speed is also, it's almost unmatchable. So you can see the kind of large parts you can manufacture. It's a complete steering wheel you can manufacture. Then you have volume production. So I would like to highlight here is during the COVID session, there was since the I would say the reach was not there with customers or their parts which they would like to deliver, specifically for medical applications. It was a very good challenge. But during that period, SLA as a technology has helped a lot to the hospitals, doctors. So it's unimaginable. Means you can see the number of parts can be manufactured into this for various devices. It could be a device, or it could be some of the specialized biomedical material requirement along with the manufacturing of those into productionized parts. You can see that's why I'm saying it's not only for just prototyping. You can have a batch production, complete batch production as per your requirement. So this is one of the I would say best example in terms of medical application, which I personally have experience during this, I would say right from 20 to 22, that was the period of COVID. So you have blazing fast, you can see the large parts also can be manufactured within hours. So that is the another advantage. So you can quickly, I would say validate your large parts as per your requirement with the respective material, and test it. Particularly these are engineered materials. You can even check its test with respect to material properties, with respect to thermal properties, what you need. So we have build platforms. So different build platforms are available. So we have one more is newly adopted FlexL, which can be which helps you to quickly release your materials once manufactured, and you can wash it and then bring it to the particular validation stage. So it's a second generation, again the new washing unit has come. So this is helping to automatically wash your parts. So you do not have to get your hands into the washer and wash it. So you have automatic machine, so which can wash your parts, and you can bring it for the curing, last stage of its curing. So this is a wide range of materials you have in SLA, you can see here. So right from your tough durable materials, rigid materials, flexible materials, are specialty materials, as I said, high temperature, fire retardant materials. then silicone-based materials we have, ceramic-based materials we have. So this is another advantage which has given a wide range of sectors to address, right from aerospace, defense, medical, you have dental, then you have general engineering, you have medical engineering, you have industrial engineering grades. So that is the, now also the startups like, so you have space startups, you have EV startups, you have drone startups, so which this technology is helping a lot for them to validate their parts and bring it for end-use application. So these are a couple of examples. I'll just move out fast this one. So this I would like to, one more technology which I would like to highlight is the SLS technology. This is a powder-based technology. I will run through the video first.
SLS 3D printing, a powerful tool. First made accessible by our easy-to-use printer that created the fastest growing community of SLS users in the world. But lately, the world demands we iterate faster than ever. So we made our next generation printer twice as fast. Introducing Fuse 1 Plus 30 Watt, a compact SLS printer with an industrial punch. Unlock same-day printing with industrial-grade materials and nitrogen purge compatibility for in-house carbon fiber printing. Building on a reliable end-to-end workflow, Fuse 1 Plus boasts a powerful 30-watt laser that sinters prints in hours, so you can start and finish parts the same day. Re-engineered components enable the use of exclusive materials and enhance mechanical properties across our entire materials library. Plus, we reached a major milestone, zero waste printing, enabling lower cost per part so you can deliver maximum output and minimum waste, while providing whatever the world may need tomorrow and today. Fuse 1 Plus 30 Watt, industrial quality parts in hours, not days.
So this is again technology, SLS technology. SLS technology is called selective laser sintering. It's a powder-based technology. So maybe many of them have not seen that particular technology, how it works. Basically, if you see, it's a fine powder material, which is nylon base, or it could be a glass field base, or it could be a carbon fiber base. So it depends on the what type of application you are going to use. And this technology is being adopted today for smaller batch production, customized large parts. So this is another very beauty of this technology is this works on powder material because when you manufacture or when you print that particular part, the powder itself acts as a supporting material. So you don't need any extra support structures like SLA or FDM technology. So this is another beauty of this to manufacture without support structures, and you can have multiple parts, or it could be a batch production of parts you can manufacture through this technology. And you have also a range of material, as I said, today nylon, glass field material, which are used in specific automotive industries. Then they are used in particularly drone industries are using quite extensively this particular technologies. So it's quickly a small glimpse of workflow, how it works, preparation, setup, printing. Here, one more important you need to understand is the powder is reusable. So that is another biggest advantage of this technology. So once you have use that powder, so you can reuse with a little bit adding a fresh powder. So that is another biggest advantage of this technology. And one more small, I would say, addition to is the post-processing what it needs. If you would like to have a good surface finish, or it could be some color finish you want. So you need to do little post-processing on that. So this is where post-processing equipments or your units are required for this. So this is an additional ecosystem which is required to add on. So from Formlabs Fuse is a very compact system, and if you see today the technology, SS technology and the machines which are used are more than 1.5 to 2 crores, where is the starting range of the price. Okay, so today if you see Formlabs has done a very excellent technology changeover here in terms of SLS, and they have bought a very compact machine which costs you somewhere around 80 to 90 lakhs with the entire ecosystem. So one more is, why do you get into the get in-house 3D printer? See, normally today people are facing a lot of challenges, which I personally see is when they provide part geometry to any service provider, they have their own concerns, they have their own challenges. So this has delaying their, I would say, new product development activity or new product development part which is required and would like to validate. So this time period as well as the speed of, I would say, validation which is required, which is not getting, that help is not getting from the service bureaus. So this is another advantage if you have in-house machines like these smaller machines like Formlabs, then you have advantage to quickly validate, design, validate, and also use it for end-use parts. So that is the, I would say, the biggest advantage which has brought on by Formlabs today. So quickly, this is, you can see the in-house printing. So how much you can actually have the cost savings, then price, material. So this is the biggest advantage you can have if you have a in-house 3D printing technology. Okay, thank you so much for having patiently listening to me. Any queries you can let me know, so I can address any time.
Any questions from the audience? No, I guess, thank you so much, Mr. Milind.
Thank you.
Appreciate your efforts for showcasing the lightning features of Formlabs 3D printers. On that note, we have finally come to a point for which all of us were waiting for. It's lunchtime. Ladies and gentlemen, we can proceed for lunch, and we'll be back in an hour. Right now, I think it's 1:40. So we'll be back by 2:40, and we'll resume the sessions back again. Thank you so much. You may proceed for lunch.
Hi, I am Raj Madhav. I am a senior design engineer working in Zeal Medical. Zeal is exclusively making products for neonatal and pediatric care, which supports the critical needs and help in reducing the mortality rate. Before adopting SolidWorks, we were not using any CAD software, and most of our processes were like technical documentation, some kind of marketing materials, all were handled manually. This is the time that we realized that we need to represent our product professionally. During the pandemic, August 2020, we realized that some kind of professional solution is needed to support our technical drawings, high quality rendered images, product documentation like catalog, brochure and manuals. Then we partner with Beacon and implemented SolidWorks. Today we use two licenses, SolidWorks Professional with Visualize Standard and SolidWorks Composure. These two tools are very helpful. Hi, I am Raj Madhav. I am a senior design engineer working in Zeal Medical. Zeal is exclusively making products for neonatal and pediatric care, which supports the critical needs and help in reducing the mortality rate. Before adapting SolidWorks, we were not using any CAD software, and most of our processes were like technical documentation, some kind of marketing materials, all were handled manually. This is the time where that we realized that we need to represent our product professionally. During the pandemic, August 2020, we realized that some kind of professional solution is needed to support our technical drawings, high quality rendered images, product documentation like catalog, brochure and manuals. Then we partner with Beacon and implemented SolidWorks. Today we use two licenses, SolidWorks Professional with Visualize Standard and SolidWorks Composure. These two tools are very helpful to us. It helps us in creating 2D drawings for technical documentation and produce high definition images for marketing materials such as catalogs, brochure, etc. etc. It also enables us to prepare user manuals and service manuals in a very effective way. Our product development process is very unique. We outsource our design and development process. Even then, the SolidWorks has fit seamlessly into our workflow. It supports both our internal requirement and external collaboration, making communication and documentation smoother. One of the biggest values we have gained is in documentation and marketing purposes, in creation of product promotional material. SolidWorks has really helped us in present our product professionally, both technically and visually. This was something we were struggling earlier. Our association with Beacon has been very supportive. From the initial onboarding stage, where we struggle little bit to implement the software into our design process, to the later year, their team has been very responsive and knowledgeable. Beacon has guided us not only in implementing the software but also exploring its application to its maximum value. Their subscription service ensures that we always have access to update training and quick support wherever needed, especially the new enhancement which we can integrate it into our existing software. Our industry is highly competitive, where presenting product effectively is very important. SolidWorks has given us an edge in publishing professional, high quality marketing content. Now we can communicate better with the customer through detailed documentation and visually appealing product. To summarize, working with Beacon and SolidWorks added great value to our organization. It has simplified our documentation process, improved our marketing content and made us more efficient. We would recommend other companies to explore SolidWorks through Beacon if they are looking to enhance their design and documentation workflow.
Hello everyone, I am Aditya Yadav, Head of Design Team at Bhavi Plast Private Limited. Our company offers complete wet and dry ventilation and air pollution control equipment and systems. We are manufacturing using corrosion resistant thermoplastics, fiber reinforced composites from various thermosettings, epoxy as well as phenolic resins, or even a combination of engineering fluoropolymers, FRP or suitable metals depending on the client requirement. Earlier, when we worked with 2D CAD softwares with a team of 4 people, we faced several challenges, such as the process on which we were working was a time consuming. Visualizing plant layouts and systems for clients was not easy. And also, design validation was always a concern because we don't know whether the system will properly fit in the required space or not. With SolidWorks, our approach has completely transformed. Design automation saves time, 3D design provides clear visualizations for client discussion, and also stimulation helps us in validating static and flow performance directly at the CAD level, which can help us validating the design prior to manufacturing. Association over a decade with Beacon has greatly improved our productivity. Being on subscription has been equally valuable. It reduces the effort in training new engineers, giving us access to a responsive technical support team. And proactive sessions have helped boost overall productivity. Overall, SolidWorks subscription has made a real difference in the way we design and deliver at Bhavi Plush.
Hi, I'm Parshva Shah. I'm a partner at Mahisa Packaging Systems. At Mahisa, we are into the manufacturing and development of hot melt adhesive dispensing systems and packaging automation solutions. We've been using SolidWorks for almost 8 years now. Before SolidWorks, we did not have a dedicated in-house product development team of engineers and designers. So we used to usually outsource it, and mostly it was 2D drafting using AutoCAD, and there was no 3D CAD software that was used. So when we decided to build an in-house designing and development of team of engineers, um, SolidWorks was the first option, because primarily it's more well known and more common, and my personal experience with SolidWorks. We wanted a 3D designing and 2D drafting setup in-house, and that is why we ended up going with SolidWorks. We have about, I think, 5 licenses and about 7 to 8 designers who are utilizing these licenses for our machine designs and development. So a lot of these ideas come from our customer requirements, which are communicated to our design and development engineers, where the concept is put together on SolidWorks. Then comes the drawings, that are the part drawings, which are made again in SolidWorks Sketch, so that those can be shared with our manufacturers. Any kind of analysis in terms of motion is done in-house. We do basic stress and force analysis. So SolidWorks helps us very well in tracking these customizations and all, making and creating these customizations for each customer in a very efficient and quick manner. We can visualize and see the entire product development process in 3D. We can share the same with our customers for review immediately. So there is no back and forth communication that could also lead to a lot of miscommunication in many cases. In terms of time and communication, the process has entirely been streamlined. As a rework process in terms of manufacturing has reduced drastically, because again Hi, I'm Parshva Shah. I'm a partner at Mahisa Packaging Systems. At Mahisa, we are into the manufacturing and development of hot melt adhesive dispensing systems and packaging automation solutions. We've been using SolidWorks for almost 8 years now. Before SolidWorks, we did not have a dedicated in-house product development team of engineers and designers. So we used to usually outsource it, and mostly it was 2D drafting using AutoCAD, and there was no 3D CAD software that was used. So when we decided to build an in-house designing and development of team of engineers, SolidWorks was the first option, because primarily it's more well known and more common, and my personal experience with SolidWorks. We wanted a 3D designing and 2D drafting setup in-house, and that is why we ended up going with SolidWorks. We have about, I think,
Empower your designs with the combination of DraftSight 2D CAD and SolidWorks. Optimize your workflows, easily switching between 2D drawings and 3D models. DraftSight.
I'm Dr. Sri Harsha Sheshanarayana. I am the CTO and the co-founder
for Bulwark Mobility. So we are a startup based in India, in Bangalore, and we are into electric autonomous utility vehicles. And during the COVID time, I was back in India, we kind of started doing a little bit of math, trying to understand what does it take to make an electric tractor. It turns out that, that the current
Hi, I am Raj Madhav. I am a senior design engineer working in Zeal Medical. Zeal is exclusively making products for neonatal and pediatric care, which supports the critical needs and help in reducing the mortality rate. Before adapting SolidWorks, we were not using any CAD software, and most of our processes were like technical documentation, some kind of marketing materials, all were handled manually. This is the time that we realized that we need to represent our product professionally. During the pandemic, August 2020, we realized that some kind of professional solution is needed to support our technical drawings, high quality rendered images, product documentation like catalog, brochure and manuals. Then we partner with Beacon and implemented SolidWorks. Today we use two licenses, SolidWorks Professional with Visualize Standard and SolidWorks Composure. These two tools are very helpful to us. It helps us in creating 2D drawings for technical documentation and produce high definition images for marketing materials such as catalog, brochure, etc. etc. It also enables us to prepare user manuals and service manuals in a very effective way. Our product development process is very unique. We outsource our design and development process. Even then, the SolidWorks has fit seamlessly into our workflow. It supports both our internal requirement and external collaboration, making communication and documentation smoother. One of the biggest values we have gained is in documentation and marketing purposes, in creation of product promotional material. SolidWorks has really helped us in present our product professionally, both technically and visually. This was something we were struggling earlier. Our association with Beacon has been very supportive. From the initial onboarding stage, where we struggle little bit to implement the software into our design process, to the later year, their team has been very responsive and knowledgeable. Beacon has guided us not only in implementing the software but also exploring its application to its maximum value. Their subscription service ensures that we always have access to update training and quick support wherever needed, especially the new enhancement which we can integrate it into our existing software. Our industry is highly competitive, where presenting product effectively is very important. SolidWorks has given us an edge in publishing professional, high quality marketing content. Now we can communicate better with the customer through detailed documentation and visually appealing product. To summarize, working with Beacon and SolidWorks added great value to our organization. It has simplified our documentation process, improved our marketing content and made us more efficient. We would recommend other companies to explore SolidWorks through Beacon if they are looking to enhance their design and documentation workflow.
Empower your designs with the combination of DraftSight 2D CAD and SolidWorks. Optimize your workflows, easily switching between 2D drawings and 3D models. DraftSight is crafted with a familiar user interface, so you won't waste valuable time transitioning. Join industry leaders who are designing their future with DraftSight and SolidWorks together. Now let's take a look at what's new in DraftSight 2026.
Hello everyone, I am Aditya Yadav, Head of Design Team at Bhavi Plus Private Limited. Our company offers complete wet and dry ventilation and air pollution control equipment and systems. We are manufacturing using corrosion resistant thermoplastics, fiber reinforced composites from various thermosettings, epoxy, as well as phenolic resins, or even a combination of engineering fluoropolymers, FRP, or suitable metals, depending on the client requirement. Earlier, when we worked with 2D CAD softwares with a team of 4 people, we faced several challenges such as the process on which we were working was a time consuming. Visualizing plant layouts and systems for clients was not easy. And also, design validation was always a concern because we don't know whether the system will properly fit in the required space or not. With SolidWorks, our approach has completely transformed. Design automation saves time, 3D design provides clear visualizations for client discussion, and also stimulation helps us in validating static and flow performance directly at the CAD level, which can help us validating the design prior to manufacturing. Association over a decade with Beacon has greatly improved our productivity. Being on subscription has been equally valuable. It reduces the effort in training new engineers, giving us access to a responsive technical support team. And proactive sessions have helped boost overall productivity. Overall, SolidWorks subscription has made a real difference in the way we design and deliver at Bhavi Plus.
Beacon is one of India's largest and most trusted value-added reseller of Dassault Systems SolidWorks. With a dedicated focus on design, engineering and manufacturing solutions, Beacon has been enabling companies of all scales, startup, SME and large enterprise to adapt, implement and optimize SolidWorks solutions effectively.
Through SolidWorks subscription services, we are committed. Hi, I am Raj Madhav. I am a senior design engineer working in Zeal Medical. Zeal is exclusively making products for neonatal and pediatric care, which supports. Hi, I am Raj Madhav. I am a senior design engineer working in Zeal Medical. Zeal is exclusively making products for neonatal and pediatric care, which supports the critical needs and help in reducing the mortality rate. Before adopting SolidWorks, we were not using any CAD software, and most of our processes were just like technical documentation, some kind of marketing materials, all were handled manually. This is the time that we realized that we need to represent our product professionally. During the pandemic, August 2020, hi, I am Raj Madhav. I am a senior design engineer working in Zeal Medical. Zeal is exclusively making products for neonatal and pediatric care, which supports the critical needs and help in reducing the mortality rate. Before adopting SolidWorks, we were not using any CAD software, and most of our processes were just like technical documentation, some kind of marketing materials, all were handled manually. This is the time that we realized that we need to represent our product professionally. During the pandemic, August 2020, we realized that some kind of professional solution is needed to support our technical drawings, high quality rendered images, product documentation like catalog, brochure and manuals. Then we partner with Beacon and implemented SolidWorks. Today we use two licenses, SolidWorks Professional with Visualize Standard and SolidWorks Composure. These two tools are very helpful to us. It helps us in creating 2D drawings for technical documentation and produce high definition images for marketing materials such as catalogs, brochure, etc. etc. It also enables us to prepare user manuals and service manuals in a very effective way. Our product development process is very unique. We outsource our design and development process.
DraftSite 2D CAD and SolidWorks. Optimize your workflows, easily switching between 2D drawings and 3D models. DraftSite is crafted with a familiar user interface, so you won't waste valuable time transitioning. Join industry leaders who are designing their future with DraftSite and SolidWorks together. Now let's take a look at what's new in DraftSite 2026.
Hello everyone, I am Aditya Yadav, Head of Design Team at Bhavi Plus Private Limited. Our company offers complete wet and dry ventilation and air pollution control equipment and systems. We are manufacturing using corrosion resistant thermoplastics, fiber reinforced composites from various thermosettings, epoxy, as well as phenolic resins, or even a combination of engineering fluoropolymers, FRP, or suitable metals, depending on the client requirement. Earlier, when we worked with 2D CAD softwares with a team of 4 people, we faced several challenges, such as the process on which we were working was a time consuming. Visualizing plant layouts and systems for clients was not easy. And also, design validation was always a concern because we don't know whether the system will properly fit in the required space or not. With SolidWorks, our approach has completely transformed. Design automation saves time, 3D design provides clear visualizations for client discussion, and also stimulation helps us in validating static and flow performance directly at the CAD level, which can help us validating the design prior to manufacturing. Association over a decade with Beacon has greatly improved our productivity. Being on subscription has been equally valuable. It reduces the effort in training new engineers, giving us access to a responsive technical support team. And proactive sessions have helped boost overall productivity. Overall, SolidWorks subscription has made a real difference in the way we design and deliver at Bhavi Plus.
All right, people, it's time that we move back to the hall. We are starting our next sessions now. I request everyone, people who are outside the hall, it's time to come back. Please be settled. We are starting our next discussions from here on.
Has been enabling companies of all scales, startup, SME, and large enterprise to adopt, implement, and optimize SolidWorks solutions effectively.
Through SolidWorks subscription services, we are committed to ensuring that your investment delivers ongoing value. This is achieved through regular software updates, comprehensive technical supports and trainings, proactive productivity sessions, industry recognized certifications, and
Beacon is one of India's largest and most trusted value-added reseller of Dassault Systems SolidWorks. With a dedicated focus on design, engineering, and manufacturing solutions, Beacon has been enabling companies of all
I request everyone, please hurry up. We are starting our next session. I'm sure you don't want to miss it. It's going to be very interesting. All right, we are back and we resume the session now. So till now on this stage, we've seen speakers coming up, talking about different things, artificial intelligence, simulation. We have seen people talking about the success stories. Now it's time that our esteemed customers come up here on stage and we do have a panel discussion. And to begin this panel discussion, we have our host, Mr. Tanmay Kanade, design expert of Beacon. I request him to please come up on stage and take this panel discussion over. Let's clap, everybody.
Thank you. So, starting out with something which we can see over here, which we all as users have experienced it, a story with SolidWorks. Till now, we have been seeing with fascinating updates, we are seeing with fascinating features related to PLM, related to 3D experience platform. There has been a discussion over data thread. There has been discussion over validation fronts and simulation into CAE approaches, which engineering can be used to. And this is where we need to have some expertise over here on our stage. So this is where we'll be having a open-hearted panel discussion for your story with SolidWorks. And for this thing, we have quite fascinating guys over here who have been industry experts since a lot of years. They have seen the industry through the ups, through the downs. They have been leveraging their careers using SolidWorks, being user with SolidWorks. So, first of all, I would like to just to take a point over here to just get assembled so that we could just go ahead with the panel discussion. And the first panelist over here is someone who has been in the industry, in the mechanical industry for 21 years. 21 years, it's a very long time. I have been just like in my old 20s now, that's it. And he has spent 21 years into this particular career portfolio. He has been an IITian back then from engineering. He has been part wherein he joined into engineering as a simulation personnel, working with fronts of, say, into fluid dynamics, into thermal analysis. And today, he's a general manager for the R&D department at Crompton. So I may like to just invite over here, with a lot of respect, Mr. Prateek Jain. Sir, please. Thank you. I would like to request our technical manager, Mr. Piyush Dhuri, to just give a token of. And next up is someone who has seen the industry in a very large way because he designs very large products for the market. A personal interaction with him has always been related to engineering. But today, as I invite him to the stage, it's a quite of interesting aspect because he has been a person who has worked on to design and simulation in its course. He has worked upon developing structures which are building up other structures. I may like to invite over here Mr. Suresh from Everest Engineering. And with that, I may like to just give an insight that he has been a person who has worked into FEA, into CFD. And with that, I may like to invite Mr. Soham Ghat, manager for product sales into simulation, over here to just give a token of thanks to Mr. Suresh sir. And someone who can help us understand more better about collaboration. Because he has been a person who is at the forefront of his engineering career, developed from an old SolidWorks story to the new SolidWorks which we are using today. That is where he has been a pioneer into establishing a complete set of upfront solution for his company. He has been a pioneer into developing as an operational transformation lead for data thread. He has been constantly working upon setting up a data thread. His vision is something which a person with 16 years of experience in the industry, with a graduate from one of the pioneer universities from the US. And today, he stands out over here as the business head for the particular organization, Mr. Chintan Gatalia from Amar Equipments. So I may like to just invite him over here. And with that, Mr. Piyush, I would like to invite you again to just give him a token of thanks. Thanks a lot, sir, for joining us. Yeah. Startups is something which we have been like seeing up in the past, say in India, 10 years, 15 years, right? Startup has been a story over here. Everyone is like up over there at every gully nukkad pe we'll get a solution out over there. There is a guy in between us who has been with the same ideology. I may like to put up over here that he is not just a startup person, but he is someone who has been developing up solutions for industries. He has been developing up products for industries. He's been a product designer by himself. And of course, at the same point, he's even having his career as an academician over here in one of the established universities in Mumbai. I may like to invite over here the founder and director, Saumitra Vaidya from 7-Eleven Designs to be part of the panel discussion. And I would like to again ask Mr. Soham to just come and give him a token of thanks. Welcome, Saumitra sir. So this is where we are just kicking into the story with SolidWorks of this gentleman. This is where I may like to just put up to you that as we are like selected this panelist members over here, it is about sharing their story. But in that story, you may find your story also into it. There are people who are just as developed in this industry as much as our ages are, right? But there are certain guys who have been like struggling out over there in the startup world, developing up industry solutions. There is a person over here on the stage who has been like being a person who is looking after the next gen digital thread development solutions for his industry. And at the same point, he's even making a mark into the industry. Also, there is a person who is having an expertise, a complete sort of a technical expertise in terms of the design and developing up heavy structural fabrication equipments. So this is where we may just start out with the panel discussion out over here. So this is where I would like to just ask Mr. Prateek Jain from Crompton Greaves. So specifically, this is where I may like to like put up on you like the 30-year view over here. Like SolidWorks today is at 30 years, and just a sec. Yeah. So SolidWorks today has been at 30 years. I guess you started out, like sir had discussed with me that sir has started out as a student user at SolidWorks back then. 21 years back, SolidWorks, and today, 2025, the launch of 2026 SolidWorks. How do you see this overall journey? Like I may like to just get a sneak peek into it, like what exactly has been through it, sir?
Definitely, it is a fantastic journey that SolidWorks has done in the last 30 years. And I will say I am fortunate that I'm being a part of this SolidWorks journey last 20 years. And I'm you can say, and previously one of my bosses started this journey with Mr. Varakumar at that time in 2004 or in 2004. So I'm lucky enough that last 20 years I have seen the SolidWorks from starting to this stage where we are talking about AI and automation. So this is a very fantastic journey, and really SolidWorks improve a lot from that starting point and make the life easy of each and every designer to convert their thoughts in 3D.
And just a point over here, what was the first part or assembly which you had developed in SolidWorks as a student back then in about 21 years ago, sir?
So,
if you remember it.
Yeah, that is very, I think it is very quite difficult to remember, but when we are starting our career, the first thing is always be remembered. वो कहते हैं ना पहला प्यार याद रहता है.
बराबर.
So definitely, the first time when you are come enter as an engineer and you start some project with SolidWorks. So we have started one of my project being developed for this as a part of project. We have to develop a 3D model for screwdriver part. That jack type of screwdriver, we have developed the new concept in that. So for assembly at that time, definitely it will take when we are using drafts and other things. So that is my first assembly that I have did the last 20 years back.
Wow. So basically developing of a part for a screwdriver back then, and like specifically a very simple part, we may imagine it up, but developing the intricacies into it, that was done 21 years ago with SolidWorks. That is something as a thing which we think as being a young user over here, imagining those particular features, like how the specific sketches are to be put up, how the particular feature has to be put up. That is a story for each and every one of us over here, even the audience out over here. And with that, what will be an insight of yours, like Suresh sir, like what will be the challenging part which you have done over here? Because I have seen you, we have encountered with many challenging projects which you have been working out over here.
Hello.
Yeah.
In fact, before this Everest, I was working for Weatherford. It is into oil and gas.
Yeah.
Effective utilization of CAD, simulation, and data management.
Oh.
There, I worked on one project called PDC drill bit.
Okay.
It is basically a drill bit.
Okay.
It's a very hard and very costly.
Okay.
So usually the designing of the drill bit, so we have, in Mumbai we have the R&D center, but the manufacturing is at somewhere Baroda and all. It will take a lot of time. The designing time itself is 4 weeks.
Okay.
So the SolidWorks, in fact, compared to Creo, SolidWorks is a best ecosystem.
Yeah.
It has inbuilt modeling and also PDM. We can
Data management aspects.
so we can pass through, and also simulation. Where we use effectively, we make use of that and reduce the design time almost by 18%. In fact, 4 weeks we reduced to 2 weeks. Okay, and also the simulation. Before doing any prototype, earlier most of our project failed. We straight away go to the prototypes. Okay.
Okay.
Because this simulation also is not only validation. It gives the designers some basic design improvement so that
that is
can
something
go,
which has to be like put into focus.
Yes. And in Everest, it is huge advantage by reducing the weight. Basically, it is a steel structure.
Yeah.
So validation gives me a lot of weightage and also.
Yeah. And with Weatherford, like what you just spoke about, how long back it was? Like
hardly 4 years back.
4 years
Yes,
back.
yes.
So basically 4 years back, spanning up from, say, means if I were to talk about, like, the imagination which came to my mind was like from that reduction to 2 weeks.
Yes, yes.
That is somewhere in an era.
One more amazing thing what we have done now. We automated the process. For
Yeah.
example, I started as a design engineer. Okay.
Get it.
First modeling, and that modeling is through API using some script Python. We connect it to the simulation. That means using CFT and FE.
Validation zone.
No, validation. So that we can fine tune the flow pattern. We can
Nice.
fine tune the nozzle diameters. It is amazing. It is a good ecosystem. What I recommend SolidWorks is very good.
Yeah. So basically what Sir told us over here, that will be a further thing which I'll be like getting ahead in our panel discussion with Mr. Pratik, because Sir has worked upon certain kind of a solution which is astonishing as a designer to understand. But before getting into that discussion, that is something as a hot topic over here. I will just keep it for ahead. But something over here to understand from Chintan sir is that, sir, you are, I would say, not a very old user. You are not a very new user. You have seen the SolidWorks transforming from the era jahan pe sirf designing was used to be on the desks. And today you are a pioneer over here in Mumbai, not just for your company. You have been as a testimonial for a lot of companies who are taking a step towards collaboration, towards implementing PLM solutions. Product lifecycle management solutions are a very new story in India, I would say. In this particular 3 to 4 years back, data management was a story, but lifecycle management is a push over here. So what is your particular journey aspect over here?
First of all, thank you for inviting me.
Thank you, sir.
Sitting in front of the stalwarts of the industry. I come from purely a manufacturing background, somebody who has always been on the shop floor in his early years.
Okay.
So I've seen how engineered design moves from the top floor to the shop floor and eventually to the customer and to our customer service guys.
Okay.
So my experience made me realize that data is the key here, and this realization came pretty early. Early then we were discussing about digital transformation and Industry 4.0.
Yeah.
I realized that if you need the business to make money, you need to be efficient in your operations. And in order to be efficient in your operations, there has to be a very a streamlined process of transforming transferring the data from the design team to the guys who are actually making it.
Get it.
And that made me realize that, in order to make it interoperable, connecting it with the ERP system, and eventually now my next plan is to eventually bring in the MES systems in play. That will actually make it more profitable in terms of the investment that we have put in. And so this realization actually helps. And obviously the PLM systems of SolidWorks, they are intuitive. They are really easy to understand, easy to train. I would rather put it that way.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, this is how my journey has been. And earlier, like I said, I'm not such an old user, but not a young user as well. Earlier, it was only about 3D representation.
Get it.
It was only about showing the customer what you are actually making. Transitioning into drawings for submission to the quality guys. So it's now much more than that.
So that was mainly from, say, the design house to a production house. That's it.
Yes.
And that's where I may like to even take a point that a person who sits in the design house has to be a student first.
Absolutely.
And that has to be like at every point of time. So Amitra sir, you are specifically a very qualified person in terms of you have been an automotive designer by yourself. Currently you practice as a particular personnel who teaches design every day, and you are even having your own startup out over here. How do you see the journey? I will say the journey of SolidWorks, not just with respect to you, but in terms of the way you look it out at the student's desk. Like if SolidWorks is over there, what is your way of like, because we out over here are like having SolidWorks to even 8th grade students. That is going to be a movement coming up over here, because it's been something like if I learned my SolidWorks when I was 18, I just think that if I were to be able to learn this thing at 16 or say 14, that would have been a different story. So what is your take upon it?
So very nice question, and thank you for inviting me here and sitting with great people. The new perspective that I got, I'm not that recent user, but I'm integrating the software very keenly. Being an automotive designer, we never had exposure to SolidWorks directly. We had to use it in more of learning aesthetics than learning the mechanical or technical aspect of it. Today, coming after 10 years, starting using the software in our company, it made it so simple, because Gen Z, what we talk about, the millennials and the Gen Z is always a fight with the students. And a small example that we are working in the industry, and we were working on packaging. A lot of people are working on engineering aspect and everything, I know, but we were just working on a box, and they had to draft.
Okay.
So now they don't know how to draft. They don't have, they have not used AutoCAD. Because they are from design background, they are using online softwares which are either freewares, or cheaper, something like that. So I fortunately got a trainer, like, let's train them and, very basic things. So they made the box, and they just said, we don't know how to draft. You know how to do the 3D, but we don't know how to draft. I said, use SolidWorks. Just one command and you can draft it. And they were so amazed, because, I had to spend 4 days
To
tell
make them
them
understand,
and
yeah.
understand that there are
What
so
exactly?
many views.
Yeah.
And this is done, it's a very simple command, but the new generation
Get
is
it.
now trying to get to learn these softwares.
Get
And
it.
we are helping them to learn that. So that is one of the perspectives, and also for me it is very effective.
Get
that,
it.
one command and everything is done.
So what do you think should be a magic button in SolidWorks which should be put up, which I'm just asking out of your imagination. May that be even 10 to 10, 20 years later.
I think the AI integration and the composer
that is near. That's the
some-
near
yeah,
future.
that is
That's
something.
into it. Yeah.
But the new thing which I would like to do is I sketch and my 3D is done for a manufacturing possibility with an FEA analysis.
All things done up.
Yes.
I guess that's
and
box.
I can do the exploded views easily in like just 2 minutes.
That's box because that's basically part of SolidWorks AI
It
with
is a
respect to
part
the
of
Aura
it.
assistant.
Now I want
we
to
are having it.
do it.
Yeah.
And I
yeah.
can extend that technology to newer versions as well.
Get it. So basically, if I were to talk about from being the simplicity of what SolidWorks has with respect to the user interface, with respect to the way the software has been developed up, since the past down the years, it has been in a way that the crux is mainly that any user should be capable to use it in the best possible way. That is why we are over here, because being as the guiding users of SolidWorks out in the market, the major aspect is that how simple way things can be put up. Over here, I may like to just come back to Pratik sir, because with respect to your journey where sir has worked upon a very interesting GUI for CGCEL, wherein what you're saying, that has been developed long back by him using automation aspects, sir, Suresh sir. So basically, I would like to just ask you to just give an insight into it, how that thing is working up and how that thing was developed up.
That is a very interesting story that at that time when we started the journey in simulation in Crompton, so at that time CFD is very costly tool in terms of time. I'm talking about 2007, 8, 9. So for doing the CFD simulation for each and every design is very difficult. People can't wait for that. So each and every designer, as sir told, that we have made 2, 3 prototype, 4 prototype, then it is passed.
Yeah.
Nobody will come for CFD कि नहीं 1-2 prototype में हो जाएगा, and we do it. So that what as a CFD simulation and as a team we have decided कि we should give a tool to our designer for each and everything. They should not come for the CFD.
Okay.
So what we have done, we have generated our own algorithm for flow prediction, thermal prediction, even for electromagnetic losses. And with that, we have validated with our CFD tool, with experimental data, with prototypes, and develop a GUI tool where you can just single click and you can get the each and every information about the design, how much temperature will be there, if I change the OD of the fan, if we change the blade profile, or you can say fin size or anything. We can get how much temperature rise will be there, how much flow will be there, how much structural it will be stable for the vibration.
Yeah.
So that type of GUI we have developed.
Okay.
So it really help and transform all the designs. So they are not coming for us each and every CFD, but if it is coming an entirely new thing, then we'll go with that. So it is reduce our prototype cost and failure rate, especially.
Okay.
So really it was very interesting at that time.
Understood.
Yeah. So now we are coming GUI. So in the right now we don't have knowledge gap because each and every knowledge is in your mobile. You need not to go anywhere. At that time we used to think the books, we has to go to library, each and every formula we have to formulate in Excel, calculation, everything is there. Now the tools are available.
Yeah.
You just have to implement.
Implemented.
Yeah.
So this is where the platform over here was the SolidWorks. And if I were to talk about platform has been very usefully leveraged over here. Yeah. If I'm to talk about platform way of working, Chintan sir, sir has spoken a story wherein it was a design automation completely done up over here. You have a vision over here where you look forward to taking it to the manufacturing frontiers also. So what exactly would be the vision with respect to coming it from a data thread aspect? Because this is where that will be a simple boss X to data point. But that particular change of figures with a simple GUI could even correspond to manufacturing changes, the production changes, which may be for the shop floor requirements. So what are your aspects related to it, sir?
So you're spot on there. When we talk about the vision over here is basically a lot of design changes happen due to some customer's requirement or due to some errors that has been identified. And to transition back that information to the manufacturing guys, it's critical. And it so happens that sometimes we miss out on core information to the guy who's actually fabricating it or probably machining it.
Yeah.
And there are multiple copies, duplicate copies of drawings that are sitting there at our drives or servers or platforms that can easily be mistook. You can mistake it for the latest version. So, I mean, we want to ensure a good design change methodology that could reflect right down to the manufacturing shop floor. If it is approved, if the drawing which is discarded is being taken off from the manufacturing guys, and they could probably take the right information and go ahead and manufacture it, and it should transition right up to the customer service guys. Because when you get the QC and the customer service guys, they should be having the latest of the models or the latest of the information of that particular part. That becomes easier to communicate with the customer who is coming for, say, for example, a warranty issue or a service issue. And if you don't have the right information and you would spend more time in replying to the customer, that could also be a not good
conclusion won't be happening up over there at that point.
Correct.
Get it. So with respect to the data continuity which we are talking about, so basically you are speaking it like it may be even vice versa. Production could drive design or design could drive production, but in an automated approach.
Yes.
With that, sir, Suresh sir, something which I need to understand over here, because you are an AI enthusiast, you are an automation enthusiast on your own. You are like you are working upon complex designs, experimenting with the automations, whichever it's possible. So how do you take it as like AI could be a co-designer with SolidWorks? Means AI as a co-designer in SolidWorks, how do you see it with respect to the industry workflows which you have established with your 20 years of experience into the market till date?
So for my PhD work, I worked on wear simulation.
Okay.
Wear out of the... Where I use the script. This is nothing but automation only.
Automation,
Python script.
Okay.
So what it will do, usually now in SolidWorks we have in Abacus we have the, so now earlier also Abacus have the explicit server. We can do the best results, simulation results. But I had done in the reverse way. Because I was not able to get the license for Abacus because it is a academic projects.
Okay.
So I use the Python script using the same only, but in an indirect way of simulation the wear rates, where I reduce a lot of time also, and the results are so fantastic. Exactly, I think you take any dynamic comparison, practically and theoretically, there may be 25%.
Okay.
Yes. Near 6%, 8% in static simulation, we are able to get it. But in dynamic, wherever the failure of metals, failure damages, around 20-25% is acceptable.
So this is where like I can see that the alignment is over here just not between design and production.
Yes.
But there is a stage in between which has to be aligned up. That is simulation or validation.
Yes.
So if I take up validation as an aspect over here, basically validation is something where you test your product. You test it in a virtual environment over here with SolidWorks tools. With respect to SolidWorks tools, sir, Soumitra sir, I would like to understand, like, as a particular academician or like a person who has been into the startup cycle, where you have been like constantly working with designs, and I would like to like add to it, like he has been working with designs of his customers, where sometimes it's not just about the appearances. It may be even about from a perspective of product designer. maybe the ergonomics, maybe the aspects of how the product will be handled up. How do you take it as in the story with respect to the automation aspect in it?
So particularly today what is happening is people think AI is very nice and beautiful.
Yeah. But you have a different perspective.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because, everyone has this question, how are
Yeah.
you going to integrate AI? We do use AI a lot. And taking something in SolidWorks, making it and make it look beautiful in AI, that is what we do. But AI is it's an entertainment industry for us. Because we have made the product good.
Yeah, from a
It
product
looks good.
designer perspective.
Yes.
Okay.
It has been done, it can be manufactured, but the client needs it looking beautiful in certain environment.
Okay.
So that is where we tell the client, you can't just scroll on Zomato and say that I am not hungry anymore. You have to literally make that happen.
Yeah.
So wherein SolidWorks is trying to give us that effort, we can do that and we can start integrating all those things easily. Now, students have the same ulta perspective. Why do we need SolidWorks?
Get it.
It is easy, but they are not taking it because they think it is more of engineering aspect or it is more of technical. They fear because a lot of online softwares are coming in and the UI is similar, but still they are like not taking it or they have some fear in it. When that aspect comes, we tell them, okay boss, you don't know, then start using it. Did you open it? And when they actually start using it in certain ways, they actually feel it is very intuitive.
Get it.
So creating that whole journey for them from design touch points, understanding the methods, SolidWorks is trying to help us to create a standardization in design. Because today we come from paper, pencil, start making CAD models, put it in AI, and then make it either 3D printing or something like that. So that is a process. But standardizing certainly, which of course sir has told, the automation part, we are not taking it at the startup level. Automation comes way later because nobody is actually understanding that automation is needed or certain standardization. SolidWorks helps us there. You sketch, you make a 3D, and this all process is well integrated and we are trying to push them, follow the right process and you will get the result.
Agreeing upon it because like you are speaking it with a creative mindset. A creative mindset is something where I guess this is where the mind is something which works out upon the particular SolidWorks screen over there. So the creativity is there into the page. But adding to it will be something that, how will you feel it in just one word, that if your creativity which you're thinking is there directly encapsulated in your design rightly? What you will just describe about it then?
Certainly it is like magic is happening on the screen a lot.
Get it.
So
That's
not just on the paper, but it is also happening in the
so
software.
basically automated magic for creativity.
Yeah.
And with respect to it, like with all the stalwarts over here, I may like to just ask you just up over here that as SolidWorks, like he is someone who is from an academician background, but with respect to it, he is even part of the start of his own startup. But being at the particular levels of engineering you are working into, and the way you look at current users, like current facelift which we get in terms of the Gen Z which we see, where they can adapt to things very easily. They can adapt to the way the things can be. How do you think that SolidWorks as an application with their story, like even that will be story for them? How do you think like would be a very quick way for you to onboard them directly from your campus, from their campus? Because specifically they may be college pass outs, but if they're having a very good knowledge, and this is happening up, but if they're able to adopt to manufacturing challenges, design challenges together, what will be your perspectives into it to adopt them easily or like to hire them upfront? So is that thing something which we take it as a yes from your industry? Like what will be your views, sir? Anyone over here to add?
Basically what I observed from my team, the engineers are very smart. The software they learn very fast, very intelligently, they put the ideas. Only the missing parameter is applying the basic fundamental physics.
Yeah.
That is only the missing. Otherwise,
Get it.
they can use them.
Get it. So With respect to it, Chintan sir, what do you find over here as a very common industry problem which we are seeing it? I'm not talking with respect to user perspective, but engineering perspective, or say the supply chain perspective, with respect to industry perspective, wherein designs are moving towards manufacturing. So what is the overall, in your story, like what you have found it over here?
I have, this is a very
And
good
just
question.
one thing, you have been a part of a very pioneer university from the US, so being from the West, you have learned it from the West, you learned it over here.
Oh, yeah.
What's the difference of with respect to it also?
So, couple of things. One thing probably we won't be able to change that much is the language.
Yeah.
So language plays an important role because all these tools that we are using, SolidWorks or Visualize or whatever, all the tools and all the commands are in English.
Okay.
India being such a huge country and with so much talent, there are certain bottlenecks when it comes to which tool to use when it comes to that vocabulary.
Understood. To understand those
To understand those vocab, and
terminologies.
that comes naturally to the guys in the US or in the UK or whichever part of the world.
Get it.
But one thing that I observed is in the West, they don't fear to collaborate. They will go and sit down with a manufacturing guy. They will sit down with somebody who knows the subject. They will go reach out to the right people to understand where they are going wrong.
Get it.
Here, unfortunately, most of the places, everyone is working in their own silos. The design team is working in their silos, the manufacturing team is working in their silos, and if you will often see there's always an argument or a fight that breaks down between the manufacturing guys and the design guys, right?
Yeah.
So that's a common thread that we see everywhere, but we are not ready to accept that I don't know. And with a curious mind, if you open up, and a operator at the machine is the best teacher you would ever find, who can actually teach you the right way of designing things. And you should be open to that. You should be exploring that out and not work in silos.
Get it, get it. So that is where even the aspect of collaborating to learn is also an important aspect while we are developing our careers into SolidWorks as users of SolidWorks. With that, sir, Prateek, sir, I may just like to have your insight with respect to what will be your advice with respect to the career portfolio which you hold over here. Like, he has been a pioneer over here who has started out as just a start level engineer 21 years back, but it was into simulation at that point of time. And now today he has been working into two different departments. Like specifically, he has like evolved up from one department to other, and he is currently the DGM of that department. So what is your suggestion to say anyone who is having a spark in their minds to develop products or designs?
One thing I would like to say that this generation is already having so much knowledge. So giving the advice to these people is, I think we have to take the advice from these people, because these are the new creative minds. And I always say the new people that don't work what is going on. And whatever the creativity, he's rightly said, that all the tools will come. And this tool is not made by the God or somebody. It's made by you people and me people only. Yeah. So one thing is what Chintan is rightly said, one is collaboration. Yeah. Because you will not be going to be a God. You will miss somewhere. So first thing is collaboration, and second thing is the creativity. That you need to be there each and every stage, where are you are starting engineer, or you are experienced people, or retired people, whatever you are. One thing is collaboration, and second thing is the creativity. These two things always be there with you. If you are just left these two things, na, you are nothing. That is, I think, just I can give the suggestion to you people.
Yeah. So that has been a quite good insights with respect to our discussions. I may just move on to further to a rapid fire round over here. Just that will be just a random rapid fire with respect to your story.
Do we have an hamper?
Yeah, that will be dependent upon the ma'am. If ma'am is giving us the hampers down.
I just want to add something to what he said. Yeah. You know, the war of design and engineers has been a long lost. I mean, everyone is losing.
It's long lost battle for both of them.
Yeah.
No, after this PLM introduction, because of data management is less, because otherwise no tracing of ECN, no tracing of ECR, now it is traceable.
Completely streamlined over here.
But
with respect to that as
today,
well.
what I can see as a expectation from designer to the manufacturer is we are ready to step forward. Manufacturers are so much occupied with their current systems that they are unable to move out of their system.
They are not able to update over there.
Yeah. So somewhere they are ready. There are, of course, not all manufacturers, but there are manufacturers who are ready to come and shake hands. But I think the connect is not happening in the right time and right place.
Get it.
Because both sides are extending their hand, but I think वो hand holding नहीं हो रहा है. And SolidWorks is creating a good platform कि slowly the
bring
things
them
are,
both on the same way, same path.
So that is, I think the Gen Z is also slowly coming there. We just need to convey कि हाँ, you are good, but you can be better. And designers are now, they are being asked कि boss, come learn the manufacturing. And that is a compulsory. Any design with just a sketch is useless.
I just wanted to add a point. I don't know whether it is relevant to the question that you asked. I just wanted to make sure the young generation that are coming up in the industry, they have to stay away from mediocrity.
Yeah.
The chalta hai attitude, the jugaad attitude should go away. We were once proud of that jugaad attitude, but that is what is making us go backwards.
Yeah, I mean, jugaad shouldn't be done today in SolidWorks. We
Jugaad
can do it,
is-
but it should have a.
But that has become
limits.
a norm. Jugaad has become a norm.
norm
Be it a
now.
manufacturer, be it a designer.
Yeah.
Jugaad and chalta hai. Arey koi nahi chalta hai. So that people should stay away from that.
Yeah. So with that, I may just get ahead to the rapid fire round. So with that, Prateek sir, I may just like to get over here. Like you have said it first, but I may like to ask you again. Your first encounter with SolidWorks was like love at first sight, or was it a total confusion?
Love at first sight.
Oh, great. I may like to have a round of applause because someone is loving SolidWorks out over here. Suresh sir, you are a very core and keen SolidWorks user. I guess 8 to 10 hours constantly. It's like something like a coder. You just use SolidWorks at your end. If SolidWorks was to like give awards to you, what and where you will mean? When? Would you be like an undo champion, Control Z? Or you will be a safe struggler, Control S, Control S, Control S? What will be the award which will be given to you in this aspect? As a very keen user into SolidWorks, Control S, Control S, Control S. I guess most of the guys over here. And if SolidWorks had a voice over here, like I will ask you over here with respect to a certain personal question over here, Chintan sir, would it like sound to you like Aishwarya Rai or like a wife or a girlfriend? If SolidWorks had a voice.
Gave me 3 options, not 2.
What will be the third?
No, you gave me 3 options: a wife, a girlfriend, and Aishwarya Rai.
Achha. Now you decide out of it. I guess this is not getting aired anywhere.
Yeah, of course. So no, it's like a wife.
Great.
You have to be honest with it.
Thanks. And something which you, as a designer perspective, as a creative perspective, your SolidWorks story has been like, is that thing been like thriller or has been like sci-fi?
Both are sci-fi thriller.
Sci-fi thriller.
Yeah, because experimentation. See, we see everything with experimentation. So
Get it.
we fell into it. We never made components on it. We made more of, let's do surface modeling. Let's do this. Let's do that. So it's more of, experimenting a lot on SolidWorks.
So with this, we have understood a lot related to and insights with respect to the solvers which we have over here, from SolidWorks story from 0 to over here to 30. And with the pioneers who have been in the long. With respect to it, I may like to invite Naina sir over here, if he could just give certain insights with respect to data thread, what they have been like talking about, and the whole buzz over here with the panel discussion has been with data thread over here. So just with round of applause, just for a few moments, I may like to ask Naina sir to just give his views on the panel discussion over here. Yes sir, please.
Thank you. I want to thank the panelists for taking their time to be here. We are so grateful to you. Pratik, we have spoken by online. This is the first time I'm meeting you. It's a pleasure to meet you all. So it was very insightful conversation. And I hosted a panel discussion yesterday in Pune, and in Bangalore we are going to have it next week. So it's a thing that we want to try to bring insights of experts to the audience. And it's been very, very interesting conversation. Two things that struck my mind. One is collaboration, right? There's a unanimity among all the panelists saying that collaboration is the key. And the second thing, what Chintan pointed out, is like a willingness to learn, willingness to say that I do not know. Please tell me how to do that, right? To do a right collaboration, you need to have a data thread. We talked about design and manufacturing and all of that. PLM addresses one part of it, but if you extend it to a MES, from PLM to MES, you extend the data, and you produce like millions of lights and fans and all of that, right? You get feedback from the customers. The way we see the connected thread is going to bring value is that there was a change order because of which I produced like 1 million fans. Of that, I got this kind of a feedback. You got different systems. A thread will give you feedback saying that this is the effect of the change order on my customer feedback. Those are the things which is going to change the way we are going to build systems, we are going to build products. And those are two takeaways for me in today's panel discussion. It's a very, very interesting and exciting conversation. And thank you so much for being here. I just wanted to summarize after the discussion to say that what sticks to my mind. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And with that, I may like to just get over here for the next further segment, wherein like we would like to just ask Shivani ma'am to be over here. Just panelists, just wait for a second. Yeah, yeah. So there will be, of course, hampers.
All right, thank you so much, panelists. It was a very enlightening session. If you agree, you can clap together for all the panelists here and for our lovely host, Tanmay. And as a gesture of gratitude, I request Mr. Sagar and Mr. Amit to please come on stage and hand over this gesture of gratitude to all our panelists here. I think since morning we've practiced claps a little louder, yes? Thank you so much, gentlemen. We may now proceed with our next discussion. But before that, I just felt the audience is sitting right here. And I want everyone to be complimenting my audience. That Shivani, your audience is very energetic. And how do we do that? We come up with one more activity. Yes. Okay. So, abhi iske liye. See, I think since morning I've been very harsh on you people. You've been following everything that I've said on this stage, right? So, abhi ke liye, I want everyone to please stand up. Yes. Okay, I think we've had a good lunch, and that's taking us to a different zone, jahan hum jana nahi chahte hain. Let's come back to the sessions. And the stage is going to be very exciting in the next few sessions, so I want everyone to be prepared for it, yeah? So since morning, as I said, you've been following my instructions. Now the task is, you don't follow my instructions. Okay, we begin there. Okay, so what we do, if I say, for instance, if I say stand, you have to sit down. If I say sit, you have to stand. Wow, lovely. If I say hands up, you do Hands down. Perfect. If I say freeze, you move? Yeah. You move, right? Okay. So, shall we give a demo here? Yes? Sir, I would like you to please be here on stage. Let's clap for him, yeah? Okay. Okay, so we do this together. Sir, you also follow. Stand. Perfect. Sit. Freeze. Hands up. Okay, done. I think we are very clear with the demo. Okay. We start this quicker now, okay? Let's buckle up our minds together. Stand. Sit. I can see. Okay, stand. Sit. Sit. Great. Hands up. Hands up. Perfect, sir. Freeze. 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 Keep on freezing. Sit. Sit. Stand. Perfect. Smile. Freeze. Okay, freeze. Come on, quickly. Let's do this quickly. Stand. Sit. Stand. Sit. 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 Sir, आप सच में बैठ गए. But I think we are quite energized now. You can all sit. And this is actually the instruction. You can all sit, please. Yes. Thank you. All right, moving on to our next session, which is will be presented by our presenters here. May I request Mr. Jayan Narang, Governance Application Engineer, Mr. Omkar Khatu, Customer Success Application Engineer, Mr. Rohit Dhamar, Simulation Application Engineer, and they'll be presenting on mainstream innovation with 3D experience design. Let's clap for them, everybody.
Hello, hello. Hello everyone. Welcome again to the SolidWorks Innovation Day 2025. So now we are going with the mainstream innovation with the 3D experience platform, where we are presenting one of our customers' case study, where they have transformed their journey from prototype designing to the production for upscaling their global demand, where they have used multiple products which was offered by 3D experience platform. So we have divided this journey into the 6 stages. So you can explain these stages.
So over here, we are having 6 stages, which are namely product design. So initially, any product that starts its life is started with the product development. Next, we can plan and execute the project. And then we proceed with the manufacturing designing. So basically, the design needs to be updated as per the manufacturing. Next is the packaging. Once the packaging and the rest of the things are finalized, we can proceed to release the project. And once the project or the product is released in the market, it can be sufficient. We can gather sufficient data to provide some customer feedback. Over here, we'll be seeing the product development stage, wherein we'll be able to understand the life cycle, basically what the LeadBoss team is trying to achieve, and with what mindset they have developed this particular product over here. Let us see a small video wherein you will be able to understand the owner's perspective about the same.
The lids that you use at like a coffee shop or a fast food restaurant, we developed a machine that you can wave your hand in front of, and then a single sanitary lid comes out of the machine. There were a lot of germaphobes even pre-COVID. And now everyone's a germaphobe. So we had a few people that saw the machine early on, and they thought, you know, it's like you're creating a solution to a problem that doesn't exist, you know? And that's a fair argument. You know, you say you're creating something. It's pretty much what every solution is. You know, it's not always a problem for everybody. So it's a fair argument. Since COVID, we haven't heard anybody say that. They always been like, oh yeah, well, how come every store doesn't have one of these type of things?
So, as we know that post-COVID, many of us were hesitant to touch new places or go out in public without the mask. So even nowadays you see a lot of people wearing masks and using sanitizers. So because of which this product has taken a lot of rise in the market and it is in lot demand. And it not only helps us but also eases the task. Next, we'll be proceeding ahead with the planning stage and project kickoff.
So to move ahead with the project and get started with it, we have Megan, who is the manager in the organization, and Ben, who is owner of that organization. So Megan can use 3D lean board, which is just like an industrial whiteboard, as you can see, but this is in the digital format. So Megan can just create a new create team board where she can add the activity logs. Along with the activity logs, she can add the members who are going to contribute to that project. Along with that, she can just create a notes. As meeting further go ahead, she can add the notes. These notes are the sticky notes format. Like you add those sticky notes onto the whiteboard, you can add the same in the 3D lean board. And you can convert these notes into the task. As soon as you convert this into the collaborative task, you can simply add the assignees and give the schedule times. And now here Megan, who is the manager, is giving the task to the Eric, who is the engineer, to go ahead with the data migration stage.
Okay, so Eric is now been tasked to move the CAD data or the product data, you can call it, to the 3D experience platform. So let us see how he will be proceeding ahead to move the CAD data mainly to the 3D experience platform. Now, he opens up the assembly within the SolidWorks environment itself without having the need to go anywhere and proceeds to save the file to the platform within the environment itself. He just needs to specify the location where he would like to store the file from the bookmark editor. After selecting, all that he needs to do is simply click save. That's all. It's that simple. Now, using the batch save functionality over in the SolidWorks, Eric will make sure that he's uploading the purchase part library to the platform itself. Because they can use this particular purchase part library in other projects as well. So using the batch save functionality, and he'll just specify the file location, again, just like in the library, and create the purchase library on the fly. So this was just a short introduction to platform and how it can help you proceed, like ease your life without the need to store the files locally. Let us quickly see what are some key benefits using cloud connectivity. So as we can see over here, centralized team collaboration, making it very seamless and effective. At the same time, we can stay agile, managing your task and everything. Migrating data is as simple as just that we saw over here. Next, once this stage is completed, we all know that we need to make sure that our design is as per manufacturing. So initially, any design that you try to make is either 3D printed or just a dummy. So to make such a part wherein this is a plastic part, it needs to be injection molded. Let us see how Eric makes the changes in the part and understand what all things he needs to be doing. He'll open up the assembly and initially he'll browse to the part. Opening up the part, he makes sure that he is locking up the file. So collaborating between team members is effortless. Now, he'll proceed to use our wow feature of draft analysis so that the part that is manufactured is easily taken out from the mold. Over here, what you are seeing is a draft analysis results wherein Eric is basically tasked to turn all the yellow faces green. With the powerful draft tool, he can add up the angles to the faces as per his requirements. So he doesn't need to worry about the damaged products. He just needs to convert all the yellow parts green. That's all, that simple. And boom, it's done. Next, he'll add up the fillets. fillets. Basically, he'll add up those fillets to make sure that the mold that is to be soon to be manufactured is strong. This not only helps in visual appeal, but also increases the mold strength. After that, he'll proceed to save this particular file as a revision. Note that he's saving the file as a revision so as he can store all the history data that is available for others also to see. We all know that revision management is a key aspect, and that can be easily streamlined with the help of 3D Experience platform. Now, Omkar, don't you think the art is ready to be manufactured?
Yeah, actually, I have seen that you have shown some of the beautiful capabilities. I'm doubting that if this is sustainable or not. Eric has designed it, but he has done simulation on that, because if the part is stiffen on the higher side, then it will lead to the manufacturing cost. Okay, and if
totally
it is
agree.
low stiffness, then it can lead to the failure.
Definitely.
So, what about that?
Definitely, we need to consider that. So this is the part that most of us tend to skip out.
So Eric can easily start with the simulation. Here, the lead boss assembly has the 4 motors to remove the lead. One motor is used to uplift the assembly. Along with that, one stepper motor for sliding, and 2 motors are there to push the lead outside. Then, in the previous iteration, Eric has seen that there is some deflection in the design. So to analyze the loads which are occurring on that, he can simply start with the motion study where he can do the inverse kinematic. For doing this, he can simply simplify the model by removing the non-structural parts. Along with that, he can remove the hardwares. Once it is done, he can simply add the motor. By applying the motor to further go ahead with the loads which are occurring, displacement with respect to time, he can calculate that. And after applying the gravity and the required contacts, he can do the further analysis. By running the motion study, he can find out the results of the inverse kinematic through. He can finalize the loads which are occurring. Then he can simplify the geometry by splitting it into the half, as it is a symmetric body. So he can use the symmetry condition. Then he can add the loads or torque, and along with that he can add the fixtures. By applying symmetry geometry, he can simply run the simulation. Once simulation is run, here we can notice that factor of safety is not a concern, as it is on the higher side. But if we go ahead with the deformation chart, he can see that deflection is on the higher side of 2.6 mm, and which can lead to slippage of lead, which are going to get removed. For that, he can do some redesigning work. For that, he can simply add the rib-like structure, which can give some kind of stiffness. By adding this structure and rerunning the simulation, he can notice that now the displacement is below 2, which is up to 1.5. But he wants it to below 1 to match the industry standards. To go ahead, he can simply use the material library. From that material library, he can simply select the different material. He can apply that material into the SolidWorks interface. After applying that material, he can simply run the simulation once again. And now he is very happy that the results which he is getting are below 1, and it is just a 0.5 mm. Now this design is updated. He needs to save that with the new revision copy. So he can simply save that onto the platform. So as he's done with the designing and simulation process, the part is ready. So he needs some of the fixture assembly. So Jay, Dan को बता देगा क्या? He can start working on the fixtures.
बता देते ना, कोई problem नहीं है. लेकिन वो travel कर रहा है ना यार, तो फिर कैसे करेगा वो?
अरे यार, उसके पास तो लैपटॉप नहीं है.
अरे हाँ, but उसके पास टैब रहता है ना.
हाँ, टैब है. अरे अपने पास XDesign है ना.
Yes.
So with the help of XDesign app and the 3D experience platform capabilities and the data which was already on the platform, he can simply access all the files. Then along with that, he can search the fixture models which was predefined in the library. So he can use that model, and just like the SolidWorks, he can add the mates, or even he can redesign the models as well. So let's have a quick overview of what we have seen. So the X design, which is completely web-based application, he can use it on the mobile phones and the tablets as well. And we have integrated motion and simulation analysis tools, which is also we can do the cloud-based. Then now we have done with simulation, we have added the fixtures. Now we can go for the packaging material. Now because my material is ready, I want to pack it. So for the packaging, I can do drop test analysis, which can give me the access to do the analysis in the less time and less cost. So पैकेजिंग तो सिंपल रहता है, जस्ट फोम एंड कार्डबोर्ड ही तो ऐड करना रहता है और कुछ भी पैक करके दे दो. But it's not always like that, because if we go for the physical packaging tests, like we can consider the drop test, it can damage the material, and if packaging on the higher side, it will cost us. Okay, so we can do the virtual packaging tests. So Eric, who is the engineer, he can simply make the model with his experience. He can use the cardboard and foam for the designing purpose, but he's not expert in the analysis on the Simulia applications like that. So here he can easily get the help from Adam, who is expert in that field. He can just add the task and assign it to the Adam. So Adam can help him for the virtual packaging drop test.
So as you can see that Adam Analyst is over here to assist us. So with the help of 3D Experience platform, collaboration is very seamless and easier that it can be done. Okay. With the help of the 3D Experience platform interface, you can directly assign tasks to different users based off your requirements. So collaborating between tasks is very much simpler and easier. So that mainly helps us to collaborate better in a much better way, as that is one of the main struggles. All right.
So as Eric have delivered the part to me, so Adam can proceed with the next simulation aspect of the drop test. So here, going into the particular application inside the Simulia software, I can align my package according to the base. So I can create the base, a very rigid base over there. Accordingly, I can utilize the automated FEM option inside the Simulia software, which will allow me to extract the mid-surface and create the mesh efficiently and in automatic way. The next thing you can visualize over there, what are the mesh has been created on our particular body. So this is a nice mesh has been created over there. I can quickly go throughout my tree, and I'll just check whether the all material and the section definition has been applied or not. After confirming this thing, I can proceed with the simulation by going into the particular scenario app, where I can assign the name and FEM. By using the assistant panel, which is available inside the 3D Experience Simulia, I can get an idea about what are the remaining factors that I need to be taken care of while performing any simulation. So here, I'll go with the procedure where I'll add the explicit dynamic step over there. So this has been a very short time analysis, so I will just add this explicit step over there. The material which is inside that cargo, which need to be assigned, the section properties need to be assigned over there. So I will just fix up the base as a very rigid material. Along with that, I need to add some material data or the mass data here. So I'll just add mass per unit area, and then I'm just providing whatever the interactions over there. So here, the tie connection has been provided in between of the faces. Utilizing the contact property which is available in the 3D Experience Simulia, I can able to generate the results very properly and provide the interactions for the internal components also. So here I'm applying the general contact, and moving forward, the boundary conditions are the remaining factor. So here, adding the particular boundary conditions and the loading event, I can proceed with the simulation. So manual mesh has been generated for the internal components too. So you can see the mixed mesh technology over there, where the hex and tetra elements mesh has been visualized on these particular bodies. By creating the groups, I can able to plot the results on the particular nodes or point to. Here, the game has been changed, as I can leverage the high-performance computational technology, which is available in the Simulia software. I can extend my course up to the 36 core or the whatever the token data that is available with me. I'm able to run this analysis onto the cloud. So in between of that, I can extract this result, or after the completion of the analysis, I can get this result inside the physics result application. Here I'm testing what are the spikes has been occurred inside this particular cargo or the internal components also. By identifying this data, I can generate the plot, or I can get out the response chart over there where the acceleration with respect to time, and I'm able to understand what are the hotspots region, or what are the regions that I need to be taken care of. By generating the experience content, so this is the shareable content where I can share this data with the Eric also, so he can proceed with the whatever the result that I have provided to him. Accordingly, Eric will get an idea about what are the design changes that need to be done for the next iteration. So here we will again ask Eric to perform the next step of this particular process.
So thank you, Adam, for giving me the setup and all the analysis. So Eric can easily access these files and he can preview it inside the SolidWorks itself. He doesn't need to go anywhere on the platform or anywhere else. He can simply use SolidWorks. Now he can see the results and he can start the redesigning work. With the new design, he can simply use the cardboards, and he has created the new revision of that model. As he created the new model, he can simply use the setup which was done by Adam. No need to do the setup again. Here, assistants can help him to do the further stages. Then he can review the results and he gets the satisfactory results because the packaging is safe and it doesn't hampering any model inside it. So just have a quick overview of what we have seen. With the speed up, with the cloud capabilities, we can speed up our simulations and Abacus technology. We can reuse and revise our simulation data with built-in data management tool. So now, as we have done with the production stage, product development stage, project kickoff is done. Now plastic is done. Virtual packaging also done. But I need to release this product into the market. For that, we need to approve this or release this, and even we need marketing content for that. So for marketing content, let's have a look how we can do this.
So over here, Megan Manager is a non-CAD user. Essentially, she is a manager, which is like she'll not be accessing the CAD data with the help of a native 3D environment. So she can use the product release engineered role, which can help her visualize the BOM data over here. So as you can see, with the help of the selection, she can identify which of the part that they are talking about. And over here, which is the part that is highlighted that can be easily understood within the interactive environment. Now, also, you can select the data based off the selected drop-downs that are available. That obviously can be customized as per your needs. Apart from that, you can also add up your custom data. So as you can see, the process that is added to the part is injection. So that is manually typed in by Megan Manager over here. Also, we can add in material data sheets which is associated to this particular part. So adding files to the parts with the help of product release engineer is easy. Associating data is easy. Now imagine a case wherein you need to attach the enterprise number for these particular parts. Everyone must be having a schema to add in the enterprise numbers in your organizations. So over here, Megan Manager is assigning those data. Instead of manually searching the part number from the list, we can automate this based off our logic. So as you can see over here, the new enterprise item codes are generated based off a certain logic over here, which namely are purchase, molded, sheet metal, or machine. So as per that, the counters have been set up, and then those numbers can be automated by simply setting up those rules. With that, by just one simple clicks, and we get the enterprise data. Now, she proceeds to change the maturity state. Now, with this, she releases the products without having to, individually go to, each product. Bulk selection is available. As the products have been released, she notices that Ben business owner, is preponing the launch of the product by 1 week. So over here, she doesn't need to worry much. She needs to just figure out what all parts are, taking more lead time. So with the help of the 6W tags, she can easily filter out those parts based off the color coding that are available. As you can see with the dynamic preview available over here, she further proceeds to filter out with the help of 4 weeks lead time. Now, as she can understand that this particular stepper motor is available that is taking up the 4 weeks field time. She proceeds to find a replacement for that within her own set library. So over here, she'll apply the filter of stepper motor, and which is food grade, obviously, and with the lead time, which is less than 4 weeks. And there you go. She found the part which was available within her library. So she'll easily create it as an alternative that can be proposed. Now, she'll qualify the particular lead which can be used by the procurement team to attain this particular without having the need to go into the CAD model itself. Furthermore, she can filter out the past parts based off the custom properties that she had created over here. So she filters out the parts that are molded over here and proceeds to export this particular part with the native Excel environment, which is very easy for the vendors to access. With that, the product release has been completed. So initially we saw the dynamic preview helps us to understand the user interface, like understand visualization for the non-CAD users. Next we saw the filters part, as well as the updation and associating the documents. Let us see the few benefits that are associated with the product release engineer role. So adding custom properties is very easy and convenient. At the same time that part numbers can be easily associated within a single interface itself. No need to switch apps again and again. Now, once the product is released, don't you think we need some marketing content as well? अरे sales वाले को भी कुछ तो चाहिए ना दिखाने के लिए, है ना? So with the help of the Visualize Connected app over here, Dan designer has been tasked to produce some stunning visuals. Let us see how he proceeds to do that. So over here, this is the Visualize environment. Sorry, Omkar, can you assist me with this?
Yeah, here we can see, there we are getting some visualized images which are just like a real life images. So here are a few examples of that.
Creating
just like that, we can create the images.
Creating stunning visuals is very easy. So
then, as it is done, we can quickly look at what are the capabilities of that. We can easily leverage design data and access the cloud. Along with that, now all the visualized marketing images is done. Now we can go ahead with the task updation, because Megan has created the task. She needs to update that, and after updating, she needs a customer feedback as well. So Megan can directly view the task, and she can view and compare all the files whichever she is having. She can simply view all files and update it, and after updating that, she can directly take it into the completed stage. Once it is done, Ben, who is the owner of the organization, he is getting some feedbacks. So Ben is getting feedback from the customer that the model is having some, like he needs some extra material to extract the lead. Like when extracting the lead is getting outside. So to leverage that, he can directly create a issue, which issue can be directly accessible to the Megan, who is the manager. At the office, Megan can simply there is some glitch. So Megan can simply create the issue management with the, she can literally review that issues. Once it is done, she can simply create a change action. Because in any industry, change actions are very important. Change actions, she can create the change action and she can share it with the Eric, who is going to rework on that. Once Eric started working on this, he can directly open that change action into the SolidWorks interface. In that interface, he can directly open the model because Megan has already attached the deliverables which are required. So she can simply open that, and once it is open, he can directly give the updated revised version of that. So let's have a quick overview of project. Here we got the benefits over here. It is completely efficient to track the project and deliverables. Then this is the powerful markup tools, because we can view the capabilities of 3D Play and 3D markups tool. Then we can trace completely After tracing that, we are completed with all the 6 stages which we are having. And cloud has the security IP ratings of certificates IP 27002. Then we have certification of NIST 800 series, OWASP as well, and it is a 5-layer stage security. Once it is done, then we use these applications for prototyping to production stage. There are few more governance tools which we have is project planner, the change manager which we have already seen, where we can manage the changes, then engineering release where we can release the content with the applying the part numbering and ERP numbering. Then there is a product architect where we can simply create a structure without using SolidWorks, and even managers can make a skeleton view, skeleton structure with that. So with this, we conclude our session. Hope you got better understanding how 3D experience can help you to converting your projects and taking the leads with that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jay and Mr. Omkar. And now it's time to call upon our masters on stage, Mr. Sagar and Mr. Amit. And we may proceed with the quest for modeling mavericks. So I request everyone to quickly open the Mentimeter app on your phone. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Shivani. Yeah, we'll be sharing a QR code as well to scan. We had tried it, so we are, it was successful, so just give us a moment. Yeah, at last. So, good evening. Almost, it's after 4. So, we'll be beginning this quest for modeling mavericks. Just a few pointers or some, rules to follow in terms of, we will be having, after every question answered, we'll be having a leaderboard as well. So, the criterion would be to answer right, of course, plus fastest finger first. Chota KBC hai. So, whomsoever, like if 2 individuals have answered correct, but whomsoever have answered earlier will get more points, and that is how the quest will keep running. We'll keep seeing leaderboard after every question. Yeah.
But important is, please give your name.
Yeah.
There will be names like some Tango Master, maybe Grace, kind of names are there.
No, we need real
Funny
names. Yeah, we need real names.
So
Aadhaar wala naam chahiye aapka. Okay, so I mean, because we have prizes in the end after the questions, so unless the right names are there, we will not be able to identify the right person.
team, just check if everyone gets an access, because we can see 119 people over here. So today we have more than 290 people. That is what we came to know.
So has everyone scanned and logged in with the right names?
Amit, you may go down and read these questions because
okay,
I'll operate it from
no
here.
problem.
$127 people.
Yeah, please log in. If you are finding it difficult, let us know.
Just give thumbs up also when you join. I mean,
yeah,
it will be the
yeah on the
it will update.
yeah, on the app itself, yeah, or on the login itself, yeah. Anyone left? सबने कर लिया है क्या? Please confirm. Yet to be done. Okay. 133, 34. $135. $139. Yeah. Once we get a confirmation, then we can proceed to the questions. कीर्ति हो गया सबका? चल.
Is it fine? I mean, 143 count, 144. Meantime, just click on that Angutha wala, so your system will get updated. Thumbs up.
Almost 150. Team, please check with everyone. Yeah. We need maximum participation, or rather full participation. Correct, Sagar?
Yeah.
Except us.
So these questions are actually from today's session. What?
Yeah. So it will give us an idea how attentive and alert we were.
And there might be some common questions as well, considering to engineering background or common.
Correct. So helping your neighbor may help, but you have to answer first so that you be on the leaderboard. Okay? Yeah.
Yeah, people who have already joined, can you please raise hands? Who have already joined? Yeah, I think a lot more. Some people are still remaining. I request you to quickly, we'll just give 1 more minute and please join quickly. We'll start our quiz.
Okay, after joining the QR, we will start questions from here. Just check on your thumbs up over there on your screen, right? That is the problem people are facing. Okay.
Yeah.
So shall we start?
Yeah.
It will be updating. I mean, if you are going ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, so question number 1 of 15.
So we can see how people are joining their emojis over here.
Yeah.
What you might have selected. So We'll running around 10 question, 10 to 15 question, depending upon the time. Shall we start?
Yeah, I think we can start, Sagar, yeah. So I'll be reading out the questions quickly for the sake of convenience, and otherwise you can focus on your screens.
Let's have first question.
Yeah, the first question is, Weldment cut list property which included the file property in 2026 are listed below. Find which one is not from the Weldment cut list.
So we have 20 seconds to give an answer.
Yeah. Length, description, density, quantity, and total length. Fastest finger first. Last 5 seconds to answer. Yep, time up. So we have 50 responses, correct ones. Let's see the leaderboard, Sagar.
Yeah.
Density was the answer.
Now the
So यार ये jazz कौन है? ये jazz को gift नहीं मिलेगा, हाँ? असली नाम नहीं रहेगा तो verify किया जाएगा आधार से.
Answer is correct, but
jazz भाई बहन जो भी है, please अपना नाम बाद में update कर लेना. But jazz is leading.
Amol, you have next chance
to beat the jazz.
Yeah. And you can see the point about 920, 907. So you are nearby.
So it is about timing, I think.
Yeah.
That's what the point is. Yeah.
So let's put next question.
Next question. Question 2. ऐसा ही कुछ रहता है.
110 players are ready.
Yep. Let's move to the question. Okay, how to easily create staged drawing for machining using SolidWorks. 5 options are on your screen.
4.
Rather 4, sorry, yeah. 25 seconds.
Seconds.
Last 10 seconds, guys. Hurry up. We still are yet to receive all responses.
So the trick is you have to be correct, plus you have to be very fast.
Yep. So C is the correct answer with 65 individuals. Let's see the leaderboard.
Jazz
so
just tell us.
नहीं आ रहा देखते हैं. तो Jazz, Samid, okay. So Jazz is at number 2. चलो Samid, good.
Jazz के नाम से अगर 4 लोग आएंगे तो प्रॉब्लम हो जाएगा हमें.
ठीक है, तो इसको नीचे ही जाने देते हैं. चलो next please. Question number 3.
125, 120, 130 players are ready.
Yep,
Okay.
I think we can move to the question. Yeah, exactly. For arranging and organizing the balloons, magnetic lines feature introduced in 2005, 13, 12.
It was the question from drawings.
16. Yeah. Last 5 seconds. Yep. So
No.
only 18 got it correct.
2012, we started the magnetic lines for balloons. Fine, but those are magnetic lines. What we can see right now, the new is you can have annotations, you can have numbers, notes, now that you can add. But in 2012 itself, it started.
Yeah, so next question. Yeah, now see the leaderboard again. Let's see the interesting stats now. Okay. Oops. Jazz has fallen down. Kaif has taken up. Good, Kaif. Sanjeev, next question, please.
Okay, ready?
Yep. Okay. Coming up. Large assembly needs neat harness routing without collisions. Designers want to skip manual connections and spline edits. Which routing enhancements help? 20 seconds to go. Ten seconds. Few more responses are awaited. Yep, time over. Let's see the results. Sketch guided auto route with guidelines is the correct answer. 58 got them correct. Let's see the leaderboard, Sagar. So Kaf is still leading, followed by Gaurav. Good, guys.
So Samit is the fastest one.
So Jazz is gone. Yeah, next please.
Jazz को बुरा लगा शायद.
Sorry भाई Jazz. बोला था नाम बराबर लिखो. Next question, can we specify edges for air vent analysis in SolidWorks plastics? Yes or no? जिसने सेशन सुना होगा उसको मालूम रहेगा. सागर?
Yeah.
5 seconds to go.
Rohit has specifically mentioned, if I'm not wrong, this particular.
Time up. Let's see, the correct answer is yes.
Don't go by color coding. I'm telling you one thing. If someone, I know, I have tested that. People are going by this color coding. अरे वही आता है शायद. वो नहीं है.
ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. सब random है. 93. Let's see the leaderboard. देखो. कैफ का गड़बड़ हो गया शायद मामला. Gaurav is now the new leader.
Next.
Good. Yeah, next question. This is question number 6. Interesting है? करते जाइए. Good, good. चलो कर सकते हैं 15 सागर सबको interest है. In 3D experience, what is the material model? Yep. You have 4 choices. Let's see. 20 seconds. Ten seconds. Still responses to go.
Last 5 seconds.
Bas time khatam.
128. 130 people have given the answer.
42. A set of equations describing the behavior of materials under load. That's the correct answer. And let's see the leaderboard. Now Gaurav must have lost. His answer is wrong. Yep. Samid is the new leader now. Fastest as well. Good. Next question, please. 7th. Yep. Get ready. Which element type is preferred for meshing thin structures in 3DX simulation? Fifteen seconds to go.
Sir, I can see a lot of people peeping into each other's phone. तो cheating के भी कोई marks deduct करे हम यहाँ पे.
ठीक है, लेकिन again fastest finger.
Yes.
So 116 people.
Time up. Let's see. Shell elements is the right answer. 56. Let's see the leaderboard. It looks like Samid may still lead. Yep. Good. Keep it up. Next.
Next.
Yep.
114,
Question number
15, 16. Adding up the people. Okay?
Yep. Chalo
Ready.
karo, chalo. Next. Yeah. Answer. Bring on the question. Which of the following is not a material behavior model available in simulation? Elastic, plastic, quantum, viscoelastic.
This is not available, not a material behavior.
Yeah. 15 seconds to go. I think. Last 5 seconds.
122, 23 people have responded.
Wow.
Award should be given to these 6 people.
So ये 6 लोग हैं जो award deserve करते हैं. जिन्होंने session सुना था शायद है. Let's see the leaderboard now. तो पिछले वाले होंगे 6 इसमें नहीं है कोई. Samid is still leading, yeah. चलो. Question 9th. What is a user-defined material in 3DX simulation, UMAT? 20 seconds, 15 now actually.
I don't know whether people are reading it or not. I can see that first 50 people have responded in first 2 seconds only.
ये fastest finger के चक्कर में हो रहा है सब गड़बड़. Last 3 seconds हो गया. Time up. Less responses, but let's see. 53 still have responded correctly.
And maybe we'll take this last one in the interest of time.
Yeah, well, let's finish it now. The last. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe the race between the Samid and Shakib, Rohit. You're on the top 3.
Yeah, Samid, Shakib, Rohit, top 3 guys till now. Last question.
And the last question, for the interest of time, because
we have more sessions to go.
And I have to start for Pune, so.
Yeah, okay, that is one more important aspect. You can store externally linked design table on 3D Experience platform. True or false?
Photo लेना उसका नहीं leaderboard का
5 seconds almost. Time is almost up.
Trick never go away. Okay,
Chalo,
we
great.
can see the final result now.
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah, seems like. Can you please stand up, Mr. Samid, Shakib, and Mr. Rohit? Rohit Rajendra Shinde. You are Samid. Samid, right? And
Samid, Shakib.
Shakib. And?
Rohit. Great. Congratulations, three
Congrats,
of you.
guys.
And everyone, of course, for participating. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
We'll give it in the end.
Yeah.
So please be with us. These 3 gentlemen will get their dues. But anyways, thank you again. Hope it was interesting and yeah.
So this quiz was quite fun, I must say, and congratulations to all the 3 winners here. Moving on with our next session, and on that note, please stick glued to your seats because we'll be distributing the prize right at the end of the LinkedIn selfie contest of the Model Mania and our quest winners here, Modeling Mavericks. Moving on to our next session, and may I invite Mr. Anirudh Ayachat, Enterprise Solutions Architect, India, Beacon, for his presentation on weaving the digital thread design to manufacture. Let's put your hands together one more time, people, come on.
Okay, do we have the screen? Okay, good evening. One big round of applause for yourself because you survived all this. But, you know, a lot of technology to talk about, so I guess one day, you know, we cannot do justice. But to start off with, what did we see from the morning? Design. We saw PLM, we saw simulation, we saw people talking about bill of materials, and most importantly, the first session of the day, what 9 hours started, it started with digital thread. The same thing continued on my panel. My friend Tanmay spoke about it. Most of my colleagues spoke about it. All of these are technology, right? So we have design, we have PLM, we have ERP, we have MES. Now, when they're working in silos, do they make sense? When they work separately, do they make sense? No. For an enterprise to function very efficiently, they have to be connected. Now, how do we look about connecting this and how can you weave the digital thread is what we are going to talk about in the next 15 minutes in the interest of time. So, as she introduced, my name is Anirudh. I work as a solutions architect at Beacon. So, this entire presentation is built on one thing. What is it? Oh, am I covering it? No, okay. So that's factory of future. So how do you go about building the factories of the future? So in today's session, we spoke about AI, probably ML, LLMs, and how do we connect all of this together to make them smart? So there are 5 pillars to this. Okay, so what are those 5 pillars? So we'll start with operation and execution, the most important backbone. So what we are looking at functional ERP, getting in data from all the functional divisions of the organization. Then we have an MES, manufacturing execution systems, potentially gathering data from the shop floor real time and uniting them. That becomes the first connected system. To make it more real time, then we introduce IIoT, Industrial Internet of Things, where we have the sensor system designs which are collecting live data from the shop floor, putting them and attaching it to the ERP, scheduling and planning. Third, model-based enterprise or model-based manufacturing, where the 3D model becomes the center stage of the entire ecosystem, where we have definitions of engineering bill of materials, we have a definition of manufacturing bill of materials, we have 3D work instructions, or potentially we can also have routes. One of the question for the stage manufacturing was there. I mean, if there are stages of manufacturing, how do you go about defining those routes? So everything has to be digitally connected to make it work seamlessly. The fourth one is a connected enterprise, where the entire engineering, the design that is getting generated with their NC codes, with their routes, maps, has to flow seamlessly to the shop floor, potentially using robotics, automated fabrication to create an augmented experience. Then the last one is the value network optimization. When we have built the system of systems, it has to communicate with the other ecosystem that is surrounded for an organization, like your customers, vendors, partners, and all of this data exchange happening in real time. So what is this vision? So this vision is drawn using various technologies of Dassault systems, where we have Delmia Works, we have SolidWorks, technology from SolidWorks, CATIA, Enovia, Delmia, coming in together to give you a fully functional foundation to build the factories of future. So functionally, what does a PLM do? It looks at lifecycle management, it looks at IP centralization, it looks at workflows, it looks at engineering bill of material release, and doing a handshake or a handoff for the manufacturing processes. Similarly, the ERP usually looks at the commercial functions of the business, where we are looking at SCM, the supply chain management, we are looking at purchasing, we are looking at inventory, forecast, sales, CRM, logistics, enterprise traceability, cost analysis. When we look at a technology like MES, they usually dwell around planning and scheduling of the production, how automated it can get, how real time it can get. How can we optimize our resource and yet be profitable? How can be very good at the TQM and the entire quality management at various levels? And how do I go about executing my work orders? What are my priorities? What are my promise dates? And for all of this to function very naturally, I need to have a functional machines that are running continuously on the shop floor. I mean, how do I look at those machines? How do I get those metrics? And when all of these things are viewed together, it helps with decision support. Okay, so maybe, yeah. So on the right-hand side of the screen, potentially what we are looking at is either could be a present or a past for any organization, where we have potentially deployed 3D CAD systems like SolidWorks, may or may not be using PDM, PLM technology, where the industrialization is happening using various silos and file-based systems, where potentially the bill of materials that are getting generated from engineering or PLM are getting onboarded ERP using a flat file like Excel. I believe in the metric, one of the metrics that Mr. Nainar showed, we have close to 60% of our customers still managing bombs on the Excel files. Now, what is the future? The future is moving from a file-based approach to a model-based approach. Now, how do we achieve this? So where we have the entire engineering bomb creation, manufacturing bomb creation, route definitions, 3D work instructions, and the resources, either it could be machines, labor, staff, anything that you can name of, having connected in one single ecosystem. Okay, so what you're seeing on the screen right now is a PPR model. Has anyone heard about this? PPR? Okay, so this stands for product, process, and resource. Now, what does that actually mean? It means we define what has to be produced. So what do we use? We use a 3D design technology to define what we need to produce. Then we define and create, we create this information using a PLM system in terms of what is their manufacturing bill of materials, what is the work and resource plan, then we identify the resource. So that means we define what to produce, we define how do we produce it, and we also define where to produce it. Once this definition is done, the entire handover for manufacturing happens to the shop floor. Now, how do we go about defining this? Okay, very simple process, right? A journey of a raw material to being a finished component. So what are the sequential steps that are maybe involved? So I have categorized it into two. One is moving, when you get the raw material issued from the stores and get it to the work center. Then potentially moving that raw material back to the machine to be held by the jigs and fixture that has to be done, or the check, whatever it is, as a part of the process. And then running machining information. So Delmia brand on the 3D Experience platform provides you the end-to-end NC program generation technology as complex as what you're able to see on the screen. So this is a turn mill center where you can see there are the machining happening simultaneously at multiple locations. Now, once we have it, we need, once we have the robotic technology introduced, the robotics programmer on the platform, it helps us not only derive the kinematics of the robots, ergonomics of the robots, human-machine interactions, but also it will help us generate the robotic, the codes that are required to run those programs. So on the screen, what you're able to see is a robot and a cobot, where a robot is functionally handling a positioning, and then there's a cobot which is running through the arc welding. So once we have that, now we need to understand how efficient is our shop floor. Now, how do you go about defining it? So what you're able to see here is a work cell, or a notion of a shop floor, where we have a material handling unit, where it's supposed to deliver material from the stores. Then we have 6 machining centers, two humans who are working at a stage, and a robot that has been deployed. With this entire combination, what I'm able to simulate is the process efficiencies of the defined factory layout. So once this is done, now where it starts in terms of how do you go about manufacturing it. So what is my purchase order? How do I convert that into a work order? How do I procure the materials? How do I assign the machines, resources? How do I schedule it? How do I do the inspection? How do I go about tracking the finished goods? How do I look at my inventory? And how do I do my order fulfillment, including the logistics? So if you look at it, there are 2 color codes very specifically. So there are 2 in orange and 2 in blue. The orange is what you're able to see is the core functions of ERP. And anything in blue is where MES kicks in. So once we have this system working together, ERP, MES, PLM, design connected all together forms MOM, that is Manufacturing Operations Management. So this could be any typical workflow in terms of how the data could be moving from the sales to engineering. If it's in stock, moves to inventory, then warehouse check happens, the shipping, billing, invoicing, and all that. What if it's not in stock? You need to figure out how do you purchase, when do you purchase, and where do you purchase it from, schedule the entire plan, manufacture it, run the quality, and deliver it, including the links, which has to go to the HR, finance, asset management, or various integrations that may be there. So this is a 3D CAD representation, or a virtual representation of any factory. So this is a concept, what we call it as a top floor to the shop floor. For every functions that's supposed to be done in a sequential way, Delmia Works kicks in to deliver the value here. So to the extension to what my colleagues were talking about, I guess they spoke about a product or a functionality within the 3D Experience platform where there were engineering bill of materials that have been developed. So once we have this engineering bill of materials that have been developed, what is supposed to be done next? So there are 2 stages of releases. One is the design release that happens, or the engineering release. Then comes the next stage, manufacturing release. So once you define what has to be manufactured, you need to define how do you manufacture it. So as you're able to see, I don't know if I'm covering it. So this is the notion of an assembly that needs to be manufactured. So once we have every engineering released items there, as you're able to see there in the release states, okay, then we are supposed to push them to the entire manufacturing workflows. So the Innovia here from the platform kicks in to help us define the entire manufacturing items. So what does that mean? That means if I have to produce each and every line item, I need to assign the resource. So what is that resource? It could be raw material, it has to be the process, it has to be the resources, and the operations. So once we have this, excuse me. Once we have this running, we have this entire digital thread that is going in from the engineering to manufacturing design with the resource centers, with their capabilities, and then the entire process routes. So once this is done, it can undergo the entire life cycle management again. This is where the second stage starts for the manufacturing release. Again, this is powered by Innovia on the platform, which helps us take us through the entire life cycle from design to manufacture. So this is the second stage where we are sending this data out for the manufacturing release. Now you can see the maturity state that gets bumped up to release. And then we use a bridge application connecting our PLM system to an ERP system. On the right-hand side, what you're able to see is on the live synchronization, it is able to get the data from the PLM system in terms of all the descendants, links, resources, raw materials, processes, availability of the factory, availability of the work center, inventory items, long lead items, everything gets populated in one single go. So once we have this working, what we're supposed to do is now define the entire production routes. So with one single click, this entire information is now getting moved to an MES system where the entire manufacturing bill of material gets seamlessly transferred without any file-based systems. So once we have the confirmation, we can move back to an MES system, that is the Delmia Works user interface. And then moving back to the MBOM creation, where you're able to see the entire item details, route details, and the routing diagram, which tells us what are the different stages this particular raw material has to go through to become a finished product. So once we have this, we start with the entire production scheduling in terms of understanding the available resources, how can I do it, how soon can it be manufactured, by continuously monitoring the production. Once the raw material passes through each and every stations, I'm able to understand on which machine it was running, in what was the cycle time, and from each machine, what is the scrap that I'm generating, what is the good part I'm generating. So this entire thing backflashes to the ERP and gets back into the inventory. Similarly, we can also run process monitoring to understand the health of the machines, uptimes, downtimes, so on and so forth. So this brings us to the point where we talk about maintenance, repair, and overhaul. So this could be with assets like machines, either it could be for the equipments used for the quality, or either it could be material handling units that are being deployed. So moving back to the TQM, the total quality management, or a QMS, quality management system. So there are multiple levels of quality things that can be brought onto the table. Either it could be the MRB, Material Review Board, ECN and ECO that we spoke about on the panel. Then we have the second level where we have the compliance that has to be met, including the strategic process control. So what are we talking about? We are talking about driving the operational equipment efficiency in terms of availability of the resources, increasing the performance, making sure how can I reduce the scrap, and then increasing the OEE to the highest extent. Okay. So what we have done now on the same PPR model, so this is how we are going to go about it. So for 3D design, we are going to use technologies from SolidWorks, CATIA, and 3D Experience. We are going to use Innovia PLM to define the manufacturing product and its structure, work and resource plan, and then go about handing it over to the entire execution system on the Delmia works. So here is a slight overlap in terms of how the data is going to move as a part of the digital thread, where we have 3D product design, simulation, NC codes happening on the industrialization, PLM taking care of the life cycle, ERP taking care of your business commercial functions, MES increasing your efficiency of the production. So what we are talking about? We are talking about having a closed loop between the engineering and manufacturing teams, depending upon one single source of truth, and blurring the lines between design, PLM, ERP, and MES by having a connected data model, which Nainar emphasized on in the morning's session. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Anirudh, for a deep dive of insights here. Quickly, we'll take a short tea break and we'll be back in 10 minutes and we'll proceed for our next session. After that, we have the prize distribution ceremony. So I'll see you here back in 10 minutes. Yes? Please proceed for the tea break there. Okay, folks, we are resuming our last session. I request everyone to please come inside the hall. We are starting our last session for the day. Okay, before we announce our winners for the Model Mania for the LinkedIn, we have one more session to go. And before I announce our presenter, I would really applaud for all of you guys. Let's put your hands together for such amazing listening skills. You've been making it throughout the day. And just for the last session, I saw this gentleman here. He was just doing a stretch that gave me a little idea. So all of you sitting over here, we'll do a quick little stretch. Stretch to your left, okay? This is my left. Stretch to your left, just by sitting. Yeah, okay? And stretch to your right. Perfect. Hands up in the air. Let's stretch and touch the sky. Perfect. We are all set for our next session. And please welcome Mr. Smith DeMello, Design Application Engineer, Mr. Ruth Gupta, Customer Success Application Engineer, for his presentation on Elevate to Next Gen Technical Communication Solutions. The last presentation for the day. Over to you, gentlemen. Thank you.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Ruth Gupta. Today, we will Till now, we have explored the new enhancement and the power of 3D experience solution for seamless collaboration and efficient data management. Okay, but that's not all. Many department plays a crucial role for the life cycle of any organization. This is where multi-product portfolio comes into the play, aligning every department with your product design. To demonstrate that, let's dive deep into the rendered content creation with SolidWorks Visualize. It highlights product functionality, its unique feature, overall appearance, make it more appealing to your audience. Let's have a quick challenge. Can anyone tell which one is the rendered photo and which one is the realistic photograph? If any guesses, you. Okay, that's the power of SolidWorks Visualize. Vermeer is a perfect example for your SolidWorks Visualize. It enables everything you can see over here. You can give your lights, animation, environment, and camera angle itself. First you have to add your camera angle, then appearance and the textures. Next, after that you have to add your lighting, camera angles and environment. At the last you will get your rendered image. We can also generate the videos and turntable animation in the SolidWorks Visualize itself. User can also add animations, product and configurations and camera angle for the rendering of your product. The SolidWorks Visualize is not just a virtual content, it is a powerful asset that you can use in your meetings, then in your exhibitions and many more. Visualize can be used in your mechanical industries, marines, automotive and many more industries as well. Think of it as the camera for your SolidWorks. This is the power of this SolidWorks Visualize. At the end, this was the introduction of the SolidWorks Visualize.
So, good evening everyone. I am Smith Demelo from Pre-Sales. So, here we will be talking about some points about on drawings, engineering drawings. So, how do you make your engineering drawings for manufacturing? What do you find funny in this image? Yes, you are right. The product which has been made and the drawing image does not match. This might be the daily scenario of any industry, right? That's because 2D drawings have some limitations. Like the manufacturer could not assume the 3D model very easily, or he might struggle to understand the product dimensions in 3D, or let's say he does not have any idea what part or component will be inside the assembly. So those limitations can that's where we provide you with SolidWorks MBD, which is a 3D model-based dimensioning system, where in 3D you can apply your dimensions, geometric tolerance, and annotations also. So what we can do over here is, we can first of all apply location dimensions, even we can apply the geometric dimensions over here. As we can see easily, those things can be done. Apart from that, datums for reference, that can be also done. Sequential datums automatically can be put on any faces. Apart from that, what we can do is, here we can apply tolerance, type of tolerance, the value needed for that manufacturing tolerance, and the datums for reference. And a callout can be easily created, defining this 3D model perfectly. So each and every details can be captured over here into 3D. So here, not only image, but as we can see, bill of material can also be applied over here, and we can customize this bill of material as per our requirement. Again, exploded view, again a great tool to understand the full assembly and its fittings over here. So it makes easy to understand who the person on the shop floor. Even partially section view can also help the manufacturer or the assembly person to understand which component fits where and its proper location. And by these method, we can 100% fully define any product into 3D dimensions. So once all these things are done, we can make multiple images, and we can go for creating our template. Now, every specific company might need its specific templates, where all the details might be captured, all the coloration, and all the annotations, where all the description might be written. So all these details could be captured easily as per the specific template. And the bill of material over here can easily cross-highlight between the products, right? So it becomes easy to identify the products. And once this is done, what we can do is, in exploded view, we can easily highlight the product which needs to be focused on that. So you can see each and every part can be focused individually over here. So that is where I want to conclude that MBD is a 3D model-based definition, where you can give the dimension into 3D, and the shop floor person who might be struggling with the 2D drawings to understand how the product will be made, those challenges can be overcome easily by using this SolidWorks 3D MBD model-based definition, right? So Ruth, I will be forwarding this to you.
Okay.
You can continue.
Now, people present over here of the quality control team. Now we will see about the inspection. First of all, creating the first article inspection report meeting AS 9102 or PPAP standard and preparing for audit can be overwhelming. If you do not have the right documentation, it often feels like a nightmare to all of you. Is it right? But don't worry, SolidWorks inspection is here for your help. It helps you to reduce your cost, error, and time, and improve your quality itself. It is streamlined the inspection document and save up to 90% of your time normally spending on your manual typing and the ballooning drawing. Here you can see inspection is used inside the SolidWorks user interface. It helps you to reduce the in the SolidWorks drawing itself, GD&T process symbols like welding and surfacing are identified in balloon over here for your preparing of quality control report. You can also get as a standalone application for the inspection. Here, with the help of the OCR technology, which means optical character recognition technology, inspection automatically capture all your dimension data from PDF and image and reduce the manual entry of the data. Next, you can also see the gauges result can be also captured over here without any effort. In the end, the inspection makes the quality control simple, fast, and even fun. Hand it over.
So yeah, thank you, Ruth. So now we will be moving forward to the technical publishing. So Now, this might be the challenge of every engineering team, or let's say any challenge in the company where the team might struggle to make service manual, user guide, or maintenance manual for any product, right? These problems occur because there is no direct access with the CAD model over here. This solution can be solved by SOLIDWORKS Composer. So we are presenting you the SOLIDWORKS Composer, where the technical documentation can be created easily with high quality images, 3D explanation videos, and interactive contents. So let me just show you the capability of Composer. Now here, as we can see, we can create multiple views of any product where each and every detail of that product can be captured. And as per our requirement, those products images can be created, which will be later used to make 3D technical manuals for the person to understand, like what is the product, how it is going to be assembled, or how it is going to be fitted. So these things can be done up over here. Once this is done, we can go for creating an exploded view where each and everything can be explained in details. So as you can see, I'm exploding this product, and we can see that the sequential explosion of the product where each and every component can be highlighted. And these things can be graphically represented by using arrows also. And of course, those arrows can also be customized. Apart from that, callouts can be used, which highlights the each and every part. So every detail of those parts can be easily accessible for better understanding. Not only that, for the assembly procedure, or let's say overhauling procedure, what we can do is we can create a 3D videos explaining each and every step of how that product is going to be fitted, or let's say disassembled. So all these things can be captured into 3D videos over here. So now once those things are done, what we can do is we can go for creating the bill of material over here. So even though those parts can be highlighted and a bill of material can be created, and that bill of material can be directly linked to the purchase link on online websites. So just by clicking on that bill of the part on that bill of material, you can directly go to the purchase link over here, and you can add that product into your cart. So not only images, but operational procedures, like even if the manufacturing process of how accurately the product has to be manufactured, or let's say the operational procedures, like which tool should be used, what component should be used, what are the sequence of manufacturing these things, which part should come first and which should come after that. Each and everything can be detailedly explained, which eliminates any kind of error after fitting. So you might be facing a problem where you might have done a big assembly, and then you might have missed any component which should be assembled first or into that part. Those errors can be eliminated using SOLIDWORKS Composer. So you have 3D interactive content also. So here the user, the person who is going to, let's say, assemble the product, he can use this interactive content to understand his product. He can use as his need. He can explore the product. He can get the detail of the product. So there are no chances of any error. And this 3D interactive content can explain him which steps should be done first, which should be done later, and what is the proper procedure of assembling or disassembling the product. So these are the multi-products. So I would like to highlight over here, all these products helps your industry to get your work done streamlined across all the departments of your company. So these are multi-products which helps you to get all your work done with the same CAD model and paperlessly and easily. So thank you.
Thank you so much, and the claps has to be louder as this was the last presentation of the day, everybody. Let's clap for all the presenters throughout the day. And finally, the time has come that we announce the winners of the different contests that we had throughout the day. And before I call upon, okay, Mr. Tanmay is already here, and he'll be taking over the stage for the award ceremony. But this part is really important, because every dedication that you've put throughout the day, it comes here and we recognize that, and it's a big achievement. It's a big innovation altogether. So, जैसे ही winners stage पर आए, मैं बस आखिरी एक चीज़ चाहती हूँ आप लोगों से कि let's clap with all our heart for them. Yes, let the winners come on stage. Then we'll clap, but over to you, Tanmay.
So guys, are you excited now for the awards? So with that, this is also the conclusion part of it. But with that, we would like to even give a thanks to you. But with that, more importantly, it's like your live engagement over here, your participation into all these awards, along with the sessions. It has been a tremendous support for us. And with that, can we just have the screen? So, with the Innovation Day 2025 for SolidWorks, the first segment which we'll be looking at is the Modeling Maverick. Like we have seen it, Rohit Rajendra Shinde, who is the awardee over here, the third awardee over here. And for that, I may like to invite Sagar sir and Amit sir from Dassault Systems to be part over here of the stage to just hand over the awards.
People, come on, don't let me down. Everybody put your hands together for the winners.
And the second winner over here is Shakib. And the first winner over here is Samit. Please give a round of applause, a huge round of applause for Samit. Thank you for all the winners, and even thank you Amit sir and Sagar sir. So the next awards will be here for the referral program. So there was a referral program running around, and the winner over here is Amol Shindri. He is the second winner over here from Saini Electrical. I would like to call our technical manager Piyush Duri on the stage. And the first winner of the referral program is Avinash Mote from Goma Engineering. And the next is for the LinkedIn contest. So with respect to LinkedIn contest, I may like to call upon over here Vivek sir, Afaq over here to be part over here to just give away the awards. So the second winner over here is Kiran Hande. And the first winner over here is Kristuraja Kumar. And the next one is a bit interesting. You must have seen outside the graffiti wall contest. So for that, I may like to call upon over here Rajni ma'am for just handing over the awards. So any guesses? Like you must have seen certain interesting graffitis over there. So the second one over here is Kiran, again from L&T. So the graffiti over here is Beacon and DS unite CAD and cloud into every movement, driving a smarter and more connected future. The next one is an interesting one. The first one is Jayesh Mahajan from SS Pro Feeling Systems.
Come on, people, I think we can do better. Come on, let's clap for all the winners.
Just wait. I guess this was one of our captures which we had done while we were doing it. So yeah, this was how he was like actually putting in his efforts while he was like actually doing it. So it's a really an imaginative thing which we are like showcased over here via the graffiti wall. Thanks a lot. Yeah, just share your insights.
Actually, okay, so in last session means in 2024, SolidWorks had introduced the 3D experience, correct? So me and my manager were present over there. So when we went to the company, we were thinking that, okay, this is the maximum thing which is possible in the design field. But this time they have introduced the AI, and I was too much excited to see what the exactly thing gonna introduce in the AI. So all of you have seen that what is exactly over there, so I'm not gonna tell that one. Whatever I was trying to say in this graffiti is life is like a tug of war. So when we join our company, basically we have juniors and seniors, and currently at this phase, most of the juniors are Gen Zs, correct? And most of the seniors are millennials. So when the millennials comes to the passing their knowledge, means they hesitate to share their knowledge with the juniors because, yes, most of the time they do this. Yeah. So in this image, I was trying to say that Gen Zs, currently they are using ChatGPT for getting the knowledge. But here in SolidWorks, as they have introduced the AI, and these AI actually know what exactly designers is looking for. So this is a complete motto of this. And my one more slogan is over there that use AI, but don't get too much over-dependent on this. That's it. Thank you. And by the way, I am Judge.
Nice. So the next one is something which has been happening up since a lot of time. All your user knowledge is getting utilized over here in the next segment of awards. That is with respect to the model mania. So if I were to talk about model mania, there have been a lot of entrants over here who have been like doing it the entire day, like putting up their efforts in terms of like creating the models, creating the concepts over there. And the second winner for that thing is Shakib Siddiqui. I may like to call upon again Sagar sir and Amit sir on the stage to just hand over the awards away. And any guesses on the first one? Like, anyone like to self-nominate over here? Anyone? Any guesses on yourself? Don't have confidence on yourself? So the first award winner for the Model Mania for Innovation Day 2025 is Momin Summit.
You guys are working in pair or what? Huh? Good, yeah, congrats.
So yeah, we are done with the awards over here for 2025 Innovation Day. Thank you, Sagar sir and Amit sir again.
Thank you, Tanmay, for presenting the awards. And congratulations to all the winners. I'll quickly call upon Nena sir, wherever he is on stage, to please address our audience and thank our lovely audience. Can we have you here on stage, Mr. Nena? Yes.
Thank you, Shivani. So, good evening to everyone. Hope it was worth it. It was a long day. We started off with data, power of data, how you can leverage it. Then we talked about how you can connect different pieces of the data that you have, be it a ERP or a MES and all of that. And Anirudh talked about how you can weave a digital thread with the MES. And the panel discussion also talked about collaboration, because to do collaboration, you definitely need data available to everyone in a meaningful way for them. So the takeaway, like what I said in the morning, is that please, when you go back to your office, do a digital audit of your organization. How much of their data is your data is digital, and how much of that is connected? It is going to open your eyes for new possibilities and new opportunities. So that will be my request to all of you as a takeaway from today's session. And above all, I want to thank all of you again for being a loyal customer of SolidWorks as well as Beacon, and being with us over the all these years. Very, very supportive of the initiatives that the product does as well as the company does. Thank you all, and a big round of applause to all the loyal customers. Thank you so much. We are all here because of you, and thank you all. I want to thank Shivani for the fabulous job she did in terms of comparing yesterday and today. Thank you, Shivani, for your efforts to make the event interesting. I want to thank our product marketing team, Timaya, and the team for Vivek and others to pulling it together. And I want to thank the Dassault team, Sagar and Amit, for being here to extend their support. Thank you, DS team. I want to thank all the technical team of Beacon who put together a great show to make it happen. And I see people are leaving. Please, I have one request. Please scan the QR code and then give your feedback, because we want to know your honest feedback on the day's session, how it went, what are your takeaways. Please do take a moment to scan the QR code and send us your feedback. It won't take more than a minute, but it will help us a lot to give you better experience next year, next Innovation Day, next event that we conduct. Please do take a minute to give this, give the feedback. And collect the gifts. Yeah, you have to give the feedback, and then you can collect the gifts at the at the exit. So, and I want to thank all the presenters, the technical team who have put their effort to make things happen. I want to thank the video crew for doing everything to. Did you guys know that whatever we talked today is being broadcast live in YouTube for the audience? everything that we did today has been broadcast live in YouTube, and it is available for you to recollect at any point of time. So with that, thank you so much, and please make sure that you leave your feedback. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks a lot. And see you all next year, 2026.
Thank you so much, everyone. One last moment from my lovely audience. Thank you, Nana sir, for already wrapping up the session. But this is Shivani. I just wanted to thank a few more people at the camera, people at the console, the entire SolidWorks team who have worked really hard to make this entire event possible. And last but not the least, thank you to our lovely audience. And before you go, as sir said, please scan the feedback form, fill it, and once it's done, you need to show it outside, and you will also, as a gesture, we have goodies for all of you. And before I leave this stage, my heart is full because it was a long day. We had long discussions about innovations, and by this time, I'm also well aware about artificial intelligence because today, I'm hearing about a lot of technology. But that was it. Thank you so much. And जाते जाते बस इतना कहना चाहती हूँ, हरिवंश राय बच्चन की कुछ पंक्तियाँ हैं जिससे मैं अलविदा आपसे यहाँ से लेती हूँ कि लहरों से डरकर अगर आप लोग को ये पंक्तियाँ आती हूँ तो आप ताली बजा सकते हैं कि लहरों से डरकर नौका पार नहीं होती और कोशिश करने वालों की हार नहीं होती. To the entire family of SolidWorks, this is Anchor Shivani Singh signing off. Take care, take proper rest, take care of your health. All the best.